Hello, all of you. Here we begin the revision lecture for investment chapter. One of the chapters without which never accounts exam is over. I've told you the paper pattern and all in the last class. Hope you have written the cash flow statement paper. I have yet to open the mail and check all your answers. I will check and give you. But if you do your self-correction, you will know it better. Right? Okay. Now, investment chapter is generally asked in combination with profit prior incorporation and all for 10 marks. And right now, the last 2-3 exams, the trend have been in investment. There are 2 types of investments for which you have to record the journal entry. See, I'm not taking a regular class, so you must be seeing I'm jumping, but then that is how we need to go to give you the gist revision. In investment, today's class, we will cover up AS 13 also, like we did for the cash flow statement where we did AS3 also. So in investments, it is AS 13. According to that, how do you record investments in your books? So if you invest in debentures, the way you record is different. If you invest in shares, then you need to know the concept of bonus issue, right issue. If you need to invest in debentures, you need to know the concept of X interest, cum interest, bonds and all. So we will divide it into 2 parts. We will learn first investment of bonds and then accordingly the how to do the accounting, and then we will take up the shares. Same accounting of shares, right shares, what you're going to learn. Similar to that concept, you do it in the capital gain, in taxation. And anyhow, you have to write the exam together. So one very important thing at the baseline now should be clear is interlink the subjects and study wherever possible. There are few things in accounts, what we do, that we do it in law also. Now in law also we study what is bonus share, what is right share and all. Same journal entries, how to record in accounts. Okay, when I renounce the right or when I buy the right, what is the capital gain and taxation? In the capital gain chapter. So sometimes you need to take a pause and decide on all this. Clear to all of you, right? So let us begin with the revision of investment chapter. AS 13 also we will cover up. And the first thing we are taking right now is the concept. Actually, one thing I was saying very popular nowadays is instead of asking the problem only for investment in debentures or investment in shares, they are asking nowadays combined problem. So one problem only they are saying we are investing in bonds and this is the interest, and some amount we have invested in shares on which we have received bonus shares and all. So we should be clear that in exam after one ledger, second ledger also, we should know how to prepare combined problems also. And you need not buy any book for investment. Those who have taken the coaching are material, and I'll share the booster notes also what regular class we have written. And with this institute's material problem as it is are asked in the exam. Okay, right? So let us begin with the investments revision for debentures first. Okay, debentures are also called as loan. What are the journal entries for issue of shares and debentures you have done in foundation? Redemption of debentures and preference shares is a separate topic in accounts. Right now, when I'm teaching you how to record journal entries or make the ledger for investment in bonds and debentures, we should know that bonds and debentures are like secured loan you are giving to company. But at a company level, where you need crores of rupees of loan, they can't say Dipti Chheda 10,000, Shailendra 80,000, Ronak 50,000. They can't write their names. So if I want to give 10,000 loan to the company, they will issue me 100 debentures of 100. Ronak wants to give 50,000 loan, 500 debentures of 100. Is this clear to you? Now, whenever we purchase debentures from the company, we get debenture interest twice a year. Either September or March, or June or December. Now, pitfall, alert sign. If your problem is April, accounts may not. See, if you study income tax, it's always your financial year, April to March. But in accounts, if it is your financial year April to March, and your interest dates are also April to, I mean, say September and March. Six months interest you will receive on debentures. That's fine. But suppose your financial year is April to March in accounts, and your interest dates are June and December. Then what will happen? You received the interest in June. You received in December. Now till March, no interest will come. But we all have studied accrual concept in the basics. Whatever is the income which is due and not received, we need to account for the accrued interest for January, February, and March. Is this clear to all of you or not? Huh? So an alert sign for all of you. In exam, if they give calendar year ending, January to December, and interest dates are March and September. So you, January to December. So one interest you received in March, another in September. October, November, December, no interest is received. But you have to record it. I hope you all are getting what I am saying. So this is how we record the investments. Now, investment interest is received twice a year, but if you purchase it in between, then you need to pay the other person, and there comes the concept of X interest and cum interest. I'll explain with the help of an example in the notebook. And while we are doing this, if I say prepare investment account, how many columns will you prepare? Let us check it. How many columns will you prepare for the investment account? This is ये तो कल का class है ना. Cash flow statement हमने हो गया revise कर लिया सब. 1 second ना. Yeah. So we are doing right now investment accounts, AS 13 का revision, and that too debentures. Bonds is hi-fi name of debentures only, and yeah. क्या हो गया? इतनी बड़ी लाइन क्यों ड्रॉ हो गई? ठीक है चल. Bonds and debentures. ठीक है? Right. Now, how do you carry on this? Design बन रही है. Now, suppose our financial year is 1st April 2021 to 31st March 2022. Are you all with me? And interest dates are June and September. So the first thing in the exam you have to remember is, I'm teaching you the concept of X interest, cum interest, and then we will work out some problems also. So this financial year is April to March, and interest dates are June and September. Okay, right? And now, yeah. Now suppose you have purchased rupees 1 lakh debentures on 1st of August 2021. Look at the screen. 1 lakh debentures, 10% interest. Now, if you have purchased 1 lakh debentures on August, the last interest received by my students, I am purchasing on 1st August. You have received the interest in June, but July also you were the owner, no? Next interest will come to in December to me. Whoever presents the token, they get the interest. That's the concept of investments. So now, what I am going to do is, I will calculate first interest on 1 lakh rupees at the rate of 10%. On 1 lakh rupees at the rate of 10% for 1 month. I will just calculate the interest. Why? Because last interest received by the seller, you dear students, जिनसे मैं shares खरीद रही हूँ, you all have received last month's interest till June, and I'm buying August. So I have to pay you the interest for July. 1 lakh into 10% divide by 12. 1 month's interest, I have to pay you 833. Is this clear to all of you? Yeah, right. So now I will say to you, investments I'm buying from you at cost, 1 lakh rupees. Huh? I may buy from you at market value, but interest and dividend is always calculated at face value. This all of you know. Investment in shares and debentures may be at market value, but interest is always calculated at face value. So now I have to pay you 1 lakh for investment and I have to pay you interest 833. So what will be the total investments money I have to pay you? 1,00833. Okay, and these rupees 1 lakh debentures are like 1,000 debentures of 100 each. 1,000 debentures of 100 each. Okay, so now can I say what is the X interest price of debenture? 100. 1 by 12 क्यों किया समझाना, 1 month का इंटरेस्ट है. What is the cum interest price? Cum interest price per debenture 1,00833 divided by 1,000. It is how much? 100.833. Don't go to the amount, just listen to the example. So if in exam, if they gave you investments are purchased at cum interest, including interest, I have paid you 1,0833. Then how do I record it? Investment should always be recorded at cost. Investment account debit 1 lakh. Interest account debit 833. To bank 1,00833. Are you all with me? Investments I have purchased for 1 lakh. Interest I will debit 1 month in interest account because I have to pay you July month's interest. I can't say to company 1 month my student is older तो उनको दे दो और बाकी 5 months का मुझे दे दो. Company will say whoever is the older we will give 6 months. So and I can't debit my investment with 1,0833. That will be wrong. Investments are recorded at cost, interest separately to bank. Now, this will be the first entry I will record in my books on 1st August 2021. Are you all with me? एक प्रॉब्लम भी अगर ध्यान से कर लिए आप कभी गलती नहीं करोगे. एक्स इंटरेस्ट कम इंटरेस्ट इज वेरी इजी कॉन्सेप्ट. Now, and please remember one thing I always say in my regular class 8 to 10 times. अभी 1 घंटे में कितनी मैं बोलूंगी पता नहीं. Investment question is very small. Investment question is small in the answer sheet also. The 3D, 5D makeup of it is working note. For every calculation, इतना detail नहीं है तो मैंने समझाया. Journal entries and all if not required, don't write. But at least you make proper working. I'll show you our solved regular class notebook also. So it will be clear to all of you. ठीक है ना? So investments you have purchased at cost, interest is there and to back. Now, on 31/12/2021, we will receive the interest. Bank account debit to interest on 1 lakh at the rate of 10%, 6 by 12, 5,000, 5,000. See, I have received 6 months interest, 5,000 on 1 lakh, 10%, 10,000, 5,000. And I have already paid you, this is 6 months interest. And I've already paid you 1 month interest. So automatically 5 months interest has come. Now, next interest I will receive in June 22. But before that, on 31st March 2022, 31st March 2022, okay, I need to accrue the interest. Are you all getting what I am saying? कोई भी confusion है, you can message me now. बोलो. I purchased in August. I paid you July month's interest because till June you were the holder, July also you were holder. I received December तक का interest. Now March में there is no interest. The next interest will come in June. But we all know accrual concept, income for the year, whether received or not, expense for the year, whether paid or not, we record it. Accrual concept, matching concept, right? So on 31st March, I will write the journal entry. Accrued interest account debit, I'll put it in my current assets. To interest 1 lakh into 10% into 3 by 12. देखो कितना आता है. 1 lakh into 10% into 3 by 12. That comes to 2,500. I have to credit in income, but I have not received by bank. So accrued interest. Ma'am, are they asking journal entry in investment account? We have to see in 10 marks T format account. अरे 10 format T format account ही पूछते हैं. But अगर journal entries mind में clear नहीं है, तो how you are doing the posting? So we don't know journal entry is a myth. Every student knows journal entry. Then only you are able to post it in the ledger correctly. Are you getting? So 1% भी hitch नहीं होना चाहिए. मैम हमने तो इन्वेस्टमेंट अकाउंट टी फॉर्मेट पढ़े और वहां तो जर्नल एंट्रीज पूछ लिए, तो क्या हो गया? राइट द जर्नल एंट्रीज. व्हाट अ बिग डील. नाइस. चलो, did you all like this way of the concept X interest? What is the X interest value? 1 lakh. What is the cum interest? Acha, if they give you cum interest value, you have to separate or minus the interest. If they give you X interest value, still you have to calculate the interest to record separate. Maths nahi hai, account से ये फिर से. Listen to this diagram. Ma'am, if it is cum interest including interest, we will remove 833 interest. If it is X interest, we will add. अरे no maths. फिर से एक बार. If it is cum interest, remove the interest. If it is X interest, still calculate the interest because you have to write in exam in separate column. Now listen to it as I show you this screen. Why you are preparing? मैं आपको problem नहीं बताती. ये देखो, ये debentures का problem है, and I want to explain here why we are preparing the ledger like this. This is solved in the time when there was lockdown and touch screen, laptop, ये pen लेना भी possible नहीं था, तो word में table करके we took the coaching for 2 months for our next attempt to do. Nothing boosting myself. I am saying बस काम चलना चाहिए. That should be our attitude, right or not? चलो. Now, if you prepare investment ledger like this, date, particulars, interest on investment. This is a see, investment is a separate ledger, interest is separate. But with every investment, you can calculate the interest properly. So we calculate. This is your main column. Cost of the investment, T format, date, particulars, amount. So I have written cost, you can write amount. Nominal value is a memorandum or rough column. Why do you write the nominal value of the debentures purchased and sold? So that it becomes easy to calculate the interest. Clear to all of you or not? Why we are preparing what column should be very clear to you. Date, particulars, interest, nominal value and amount. Date, particulars, interest, nominal value and amount. Clear or not? Right. Now, coming back to one more thing, 1 second. I will teach you all everything. In this example, when I purchase the debentures, I pass this entry on 1st August. Investment account debit, interest account debit to that. Then in December, when I received interest. March, I didn't receive the interest, but I accrued. One more entry should come in March. Interest account debit to P&L account. See, 5,000 interest you have received, 2,000 is not received but accrued, minus 833 interest you have paid. तो निकाल दो 5000 plus 2500 minus 833. 6667 is your income transfer to P&L account and over. Why I am saying is this accrued interest which you have recorded, this will come as opening balance in the interest column only when due dates are not matching. Accrued interest कब आएगा ये concept clear हुआ? If your financial year is April to March, your interest date is September and March, no problem, no problem. But if your financial year is April to March and your interest dates are June and December, problem. 3 months interest will accrue and in opening balance also the interest will come. Is the X interest, cum interest concept clear to you? Yeah. And when you sell the shares, if they give you cum interest value, sales value minus the interest part, nikal do. Now what you get X interest, this is the sales value, less you take cost. Nothing given, take average cost. But nowadays, if they give you FIFO, LIFO, the way we have done AS2, we have to follow the cost and then you get the profit and loss. Loss comes, we write on the credit side, by loss. Profit comes, we write on the debit side. So is this T format investment account is clear or not in routine? Investment account कैसे दिखता है? To opening, date, particulars, amount. To opening, बाय बैंक अगर आपने इन्वेस्टमेंट सेल किए हैं तो, बाय पीएनएल अगर लॉस है तो, टू पीएनएल अगर प्रॉफिट है तो, टू बैंक इफ यू परचेज मोर एंड क्लोजिंग बैलेंस. मैम दिस इज वन अमाउंट कॉलम. देन इसके साथ व्हाई डू वी मेक नॉमिनल वैल्यू? टू हेल्प अस कैलकुलेट द इंटरेस्ट. एंड एक्चुअली इन्वेस्टमेंट इज सेपरेट, इंटरेस्ट इज सेपरेट. वन सेकेंड. Investment is separate, interest is separate. Interest is this, date particulars amount, date particulars amount, date particulars amount, date particulars amount. But we prepare it like this so that we get it. Now let us take up some problems of investment account and then I will also discuss the booster notes. Okay, right. So for this, let us take up the third problem. And in my routine class, see, these are the working notes. If they ask you average or LIFO and FIFO and all, how will you value? Chalo, we will take up. This is a very nice problem wherein all adjustments will be clear. Pick up your calculators, those who are having our material. This is the fourth problem. One way is कि we can pick up the problem and solve it again. But this is screenshot ले लो ये problem का और अभी मैं इसको discuss कर रही हूँ. हाँ? So that, and after this, please wait, I'll share with you all the booster notes, regular 6 to 7 classes, what we are writing, ki brokerage ka kya treatment and all. Jaipur Investment Limited holds 1000 preference shares of 100 in Udaipur. So we have invested in 15% debentures of Udaipur Limited. Heading. On 1st April, opening balance is given to you. 1,05,000 is your main amount column. Nominal value 1 lakh we need because interest is always calculated on the face value. Now, interest is paid in June and December and financial year starts from April to March. Definitely, what will come? क्या आएगा बोलो? क्या आएगा आपको? Accrued interest आएगा. Because last interest you have received in December. And your financial year starts in April. So January, February, March interest accrue to kiya hoga na? So definitely it will come as opening balance. For that, let us check working note 1. On 1 lakh, 15% interest at 3% comes to 3750. 3750 is accrued interest for January, February and March. We are writing it in opening balance because the financial year starts April to March. And the interest are June and December. Is this clear to all of you? Right. Next. Now, On 1st of May, 500 debentures are more purchased. So 1st May, 500 debentures means 50,000 are more purchased, but come interest value means including interest on 1st May, I have paid you 53,500 rupees. Just 5 minutes, some background noise is coming, unavoidable. Yeah, but फिर भी सुनाई तो दे रहा है, हाँ दे रहा है, चलो good, thank you for the response. 53,500 is the come interest value. So what will be the interest के लिए calculation? Face value 50,000, 15%. Now see, you have purchased this on 1st of May और लास्ट इंटरेस्ट आपको कब मिला? दिसंबर, जनवरी, फेब्रुवरी, मार्च, January, February, March and April. Yeah, January, February, March and April. 4 months interest I have to pay you. See, 50,000, 15%, 4 by 12, 2,500 is the inclusive interest in 53,500. How did we decide come interest? So what is the X interest? 51,000. 51,000. Now, investment account should always be recorded with the X interest value or cost. Nominal value here. And interest account debit, this is my expense. I have paid you January, February, March, April month's interest, 2,500, because in June I will get 6 months interest. But I purchased from you on 1st May. So I am the holder for 2 months only. Clear to all of you? So this was the story on 1st May. Next transaction in the exam, if they give November, stop. Before 1st November, 30th June will come. I will receive the interest on whatever I am holding. So I am holding 1,50,000 K debentures. So aja working note 3. 1,50,000 debentures into 15% into 6 by 12. I can't say मुझे May, June का दो, उनको I have paid. I will get 6 months interest, and that is by bank interest will come here. Nothing to write in the nominal value and amount. Nothing to write in the nominal value and amount. Clear or not? ठीक है? Sure. Now, next entries on 1st November. 600 debentures are sold at X interest. So 600 debentures, 60,000. This is X interest. Ma'am, come interest tha to we did minus interest. X interest sales value to we can write directly, no? Why we need interest? Because even if I have received X interest value from you, I have sold debentures. 600 debentures are sold. X interest value I have received. But on 1st November, will I receive the interest? Yes. For how many months? Last interest I received was in June. July, August, September, October. When I get the sales value, will I get 4 months interest? Answer is yes. So, see, this is routine class. Really, students tell me. And मैंने देखा है जब मैं grand exam लेती हूँ, test series लेती हूँ, investment एक chapter है, where students get full out of full marks, provided promise you follow the steps. Read the transaction, make the working, post it in the ledger. Read the transaction, make the working. Do we make so many working notes in other chapters? Answer is no. But यहाँ तो जरूरी है आपको बनाना. Yes, right? Second. Sure. So we have sold 60,000 debentures, 15% interest. Are you all with me here? And July, August, September, October, 3,000 interest. But 3,000 interest I am writing here, but I am not doing minus. Minus kab karu? When including interest sale value is given. This is already excluding interest, but I will take from you 60,300. X interest value is 57 and 3,000 interest. Now whenever you sell, calculate the what do you call it as profit or loss. So सेल वैल्यू इज 57,300. एवरेज कॉस्ट कैसे निकालोगे? वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. डोंट कैलकुलेट एवरेज कॉस्ट पर शेयर एंड देन मल्टीप्लाई. पूरा टोटल कर लो. देखो 1,50,000 nominal value you take or number of shares you take, that is fine. 1,50,000 shares are for 1,56,000. बराबर है. 1,50,000 nominal value shares are for 1,56,000. Okay, are you all with me? 1,50,000. We are taking average method. 1,50,000 shares are for 1,56,000. So आपने कितने सेल किए? फेस वैल्यू कितना है आपका? 60,000. 60,000 face value, and this is the cost. So kitna? So look at the screen. 60,000 into 1,05,000 and 51,000. That's what I've written. That's written in words, so it is looking like that. This sign is divide by 60,000 into 156 divide by 1,50,000. Pause the video if you want, take the screenshot of the problem, solve it with me. It will be very, very helpful to all of you. 60,000 into 1,56,000 divide by 150. कितना आ रहा है? 62,400 is the cost. And you've sold it for 57,300. So 5,100 is loss. Loss will be recorded in the credit side. Loss will be recorded in the credit side. Ma'am, can we record first purchase sale loss, बाद में देख लेंगे? Answer is no, you cannot. No, you cannot. So 57,300 on this side, 5,100 on this side, loss if it is profit. अब यहाँ तक हो गया. Next transaction now after 1st November is 30th November. 400 debentures, 40,000 are purchased ex interest value. But if I have purchased on 30th of November, I will get the interest in December. I have to pay you 5 months interest now, from whom I have purchased 40,000. Working note 6. 40,000 debentures, 15%. July, August, September, October, November months interest I have to pay you. Investment debit at X interest, nominal value, and this is the interest I have paid. Now, on 31/12, 400 debentures are sold. Come interest for 55,000. 400 debentures I have sold on कब सेल किया आपने? December. So will you receive interest for 6 months? Working note 7. Aaj working note 7. 40,000 into 15%, 6 by 12. 3,000 तो interest ही है. And sale value is come interest. So can we write 52,000? Yeah, you can. ये ना word file मैं use कर रही हूँ, PDF नहीं है ना, तो कभी कभी the screen, that screen takes time. ये देखो आ जाओ. I have sold for 55. Including interest. Interest is my income in the interest column till December, and 52,000 I have sold. Shall I calculate profit and loss? Yes. Yes. अब थोड़ा ध्यान से करो. Working note 8. If the sales value is come interest, first you minus the interest, and then you calculate 52,000. As the sale value X interest, and now you take average cost. अब पूरा average ले लेंगे, ये सब debit side और ये sale value और ये credit side. What is average cost of 150 plus 40, 190 minus 60? तो पहले ही सेल कर दिया था ना, तो average cost कितना होगा? 1,05,051.38 minus this is the sale value and this is the loss. So sale value अगर loss पे किया है, so if you minus both, we are removing the cost, so we will get the average cost. Are you getting how to calculate? I am showing you the average cost, but working clear है या नहीं आपको? Total cost divide by total number of debentures, all the face values. Now look here. This is very nice. See, we'll take everything. 1,05,000 first shares जो आपने खरीदे, 51 second shares what you have purchased, 38,400. 38,400 are the third shares what you have purchased. Minus already you have sold 57,300 at a loss of 5,000. So ये दोनों minus किए तो cost गया. So 1,32,000 is the cost. And face value 1 lakh purchased, 50 purchased, 40 purchased, minus 60 has already gone. So 130. So 132 cost is for face value 130. So for 40,000 face value which you have sold, how much? 132 is the cost for face value 130. So 40,000 face value का cost कितना है? Cross multiply करो आपके calculator में. I know the way I am teaching is not easy, but wait for the booster notes. You will surely understand. 40,615 is the average cost and you are getting profit. Average cost, पहले कभी भी हम tough चीजें पहले करते हैं, तो average cost को आराम से करो. FIFO in the same problem I'll explain. चलें साथ में. Are you all with me? आया आप सबको प्रॉफिट 11,385 प्रॉफिट विल कम ऑन दिस साइड. फर्स्ट जो सेल किया है ना उसका सेल वैल्यू और लॉस दोनों निकालेंगे, देन ओनली कॉस्ट विल गो आउट. नो, कॉस्ट इज 7. इफ यू हैव सोल्ड इन 4 3 rupees लॉस, तो सेल वैल्यू and loss both if you remove, then only the cost will go out. Right, now we'll go to the next transaction. In December you have already received interest on 40,000, but you have more shares, no? So working note 8 तो आ गया profit, working note 9 पे आ जाते हैं. Working note 9 is 90,000 which are other debentures. Whatever debentures you have sold on December. So you have taken the interest, no, already ये रहा 3,000. But remaining 90,000 पे 6 months interest you will get by bank and nil. That's all. Now 31st March, no interest you are going to receive. But will you accrue the interest? Yes. Working note 10. Nice problem, no? 10 marks problem, 10 working notes. 90,000 into 15% into 3 by 12. Accrued interest to interest. So this interest will accrue. Next year this will come as opening balance. Nominal value is 90,000. वो तो आपको balance करके आ जाएगा. 190 में से 60 चले गया, 130, 40 चले गया, तो 1,30,000 में से 40 गया तो 90. And if you do, these are balancing figures, these two, and this you will get. So first you value the nominal value का balancing figure in this. Now many students do this as a pitfall. These booster revision lectures are made very important thing to make you alert. एक तो ये opening और ये closing भूल मत जाना. And how do you balance interest column? This is all your interest income. This is all what interest you have paid. Transfer the interest to P&L account as it is a nominal column. Are you all clear what I am saying? समझ में भी आ रहा है सबको? हाँ? Right. ठीक है? Yes. Ask your doubts now. See, these working notes don't prepare in the triple column. ये तो हम Word में तब time save करके बना रहे थे. But you have to prepare it. मतलब generally एक के नीचे एक. आप अपना मटेरियल भी चेक कर लो. वर्किंग नोट्स आर What clarity you need to have? Nominal column is the column to help you calculate the face value. Amount to cost column hai. Interest, whatever you pay debit, whatever you receive credit. And if you sell, come interest, deduct the interest and credit in the interest column. Calculate the profit and loss always on X interest. If you purchase, debit X interest and interest, I want to repeat. If you purchase, come interest, interest minus करके X interest cost में debit करो and interest column. If they give you X interest, directly put X interest in the X interest and still you have to calculate the interest separately. So these are almost all the problems are same for practice with little bit difference that in the same problem if they ask you what you have sold, I need to rub all this to explain you something. Yeah, listen to me carefully. This 60,000 what you have ये ना यहाँ तक था 1st of May तक था. One second. See, these classes are different than routine class. Want to give you the best और इतने सारे first exam के questions दिमाग में घूम रहे हैं कि ये भी बोलूं. I'll tell you about the brokerage and all also that in the next. अभी जो booster notes हम discuss करेंगे. पहले ये देख लो. So now let me take till here. When you sell this 60,000 nominal value के debentures, आप ये sell करते हैं. Okay? If they say instead of taking average cost, take first in first out. तो और easy है. 1 lakh debentures are of 1,05,000. 60,000 कितने के? You will get the first in first out cost P4. And if 60,000 you have sold is LIFO, तब क्या करोगे? 50,000 you sell for 51,000 and 10,000 you take it at 10,500. यहाँ से last in first out ये पहले ले लो and 10,000 you take it. Right? Clear to all of you? So anyways, if they ask you, yeah, but you have to practice and these are beautiful problems. Sometimes if they ask you that debentures are purchased as current investment, then in the closing balance, you have to apply that cost of the debentures or market value, whichever is lower, right? I want to go right at the end and give you the booster notes and then we are discussing the shares. See, investments are always recorded at cost. Okay, 1 second now. Let us recap everything what we have done for debentures. Investments are always recorded at cost. Interest is calculated on the face value. Profit or loss on investment is always calculated on the X interest value. For amount, triple columns are prepared. Why? That we should know. Nominal value क्यों बनाते हो? Interest calculation के लिए. Cost to record investment. Interest to record interest received and paid. है ना? If come interest value is given, reduce the interest to arrive at cost. If X interest value is given, still calculate the interest to write in interest column. In the purchase value, add brokerage plus STT stamp duty and then record if they give, and the same is deducted from the sales value. So when you buy the shares, debentures, whatever, debentures पे तो STT और नहीं है, but जो भी अगर brokerage stamp duty all that is given, add it and all. If interest is paid in June and December and year ending is March, then accrued interest entry will come. Okay? And in question, if the question includes brokerage in purchase, add the brokerage on come interest, X interest value given and then deduct the interest. I hope you are getting this point then clear. सपोज आपको कम इंटरेस्ट वैल्यू दी हुई है 105 और यू हैव परचेज दिस विद ब्रोकरेज 10%, तो 10.5 विल बी द ब्रोकरेज कम इंटरेस्ट के साथ एंड देन यू माइनस द इंटरेस्ट. I mean to say, if brokerage is given as a percentage, whether it is cum interest or X interest, first you calculate the brokerage and then you minus the interest. Okay? In ICI study material, very nice problems are there for the concept of brokerage के साथ वाले problems है, आप कर लो. And I'm literally saying there should be a broad smile at your face in exam if you see FIFO and LIFO method. वो तो और easy. Average cost is easy, but you need to remember all debit amount columns until now. First purchase, second purchase, third purchase. Minus first sale, loss के साथ second sale, profit. वो plus minus याद से करना. Okay? Some other authors book, they calculate the value of debenture per debenture and then do the in that rounding of difference will come. So this much face value, this is the cost. 60,000 face value sold, what is the cost? Like that you do it. ठीक है? Sure. Next. Now we are beginning with shares. When you invest in shares, you pay brokerage, STT and all, add it. When you sell it, deduct it. And these investment in shares could be like current investment. Then closing balance, cost or NRV, whichever is lower, you have to calculate. If these shares are long-term investment, let it be at cost, whatever may be the market value. Now, how many columns you will make? Date, particulars, number of shares. Number of shares is important because on original, if you get bonus shares, that ratio calculation. After bonus, if you get right shares, then on original plus bonus, both you will get right shares. Are you getting? Suppose original shares are 1,000. 500 you get right shares bhi khareedte ho. 1,500. So bonus will be on 1,500. Suppose original shares are 1,000. 500 bonus shares you got 1,500. Again company gave bonus. तो bonus पे भी bonus मिलेगा, right पे भी bonus मिलेगा. So date, particulars, number of shares. There we have made interest column. Here we will make dividend column and cost column. क्या फर्क है दोनों में? In debentures cost column, in shares cost column. In debentures interest column, here dividend column. There we have made nominal value. Here we will make number of shares. Clear to all of you, right? Chalo, let us take up this concept. Come dividend, ex-dividend is not there because dividend, whenever dividend is received, I'm talking now from AS 13, I'm going to AS 9. Whenever dividend is received, that is the year when dividend is recorded in the books as income. Right to dividend. Suppose right now 22 is going on. So for 1920, I have received the dividend in 21 and 22. I will record it as income now. I can't record over there on accrual basis because after the year is over, AGM is held in June and then right to receive the dividend is recorded. So you can't record accrual concept to interest. Why did we apply accrual concept? Rate of interest was fixed. That we can't apply here. So this time, debentures I explained, then I did one problem and then I went to boosters. Right now, I'm taking booster notes first. Okay. So, booster notes related to shares. Bonus shares are given free of cost. Yes or no? Actually, there's a separate chapter for bonus shares. We are capitalizing the reserves. We are capitalizing the reserves. So cost will be nil, shares will increase, average cost per share will come down. Example, 1,000 shares I was having for 10,000, 10 per share. 500 bonus shares आए जिसका cost nil है. Say company saying this is your company, shareholder. ये रिजर्व्स भी आपके हैं, ये लो रिजर्व्स, घर लेके जाओ. व्हाट आर रिजर्व्स? अनडिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड प्रॉफिट. टेक इट एट होम. नाउ आई एम सेइंग लिसन, रिजर्व्स इधर उधर लेके जाओगे, you will misuse. Give me back. I will invest in another project. So reserves are reducing, capital is increasing, no money is coming in. But is the investor having now 1500 shares, and how much money has put up? 10,000. Average share comes down to 6.61. Earlier, if someone is asking me 8 per share में share बेचोगे, I'll say no, मैंने 10 में खरीदा है, it would be at loss. After bonus, my average cost has come down to 6.67. Now if they ask me, will you sell the shares in 8 rupees? I'll say yeah. Still I'll gain 1.33. So this is a very superb knowledge. Many books don't talk like this with example, but you should know. What I'm saying is like collar type position for companies, for law, in amalgamation. तो ये आपको समझ में आना चाहिए कि why in bonus issue the average cost comes down, reserves are capitalized, and the shareholder doesn't have to pay anything. Now, right shares purchased are recorded in routine. What are right issue? Existing shareholder, we are happy with you. You are having 1,000 shares of our company. For every share, 1:1 ratio, we are issuing more 1,000 shares. So instead of issuing next 1,000 shares to public, can I issue to these investors only? Answer is yes. And so this comes 1,000. ये जो है ना आपका, ये आ जाता है आपको. तो right shares are additional shares issued to existing shareholders. So they are recorded in routine. If right shares are given after bonus shares, consider bonus shares also for proportionate right share. See, you have 1,500. Now, if they give 1:3, कुछ स्टूडेंट ये रेशियो में भी गड़बड़ करते हैं. I hope my speed is fine. If this is routine class, तो one concept, one problem, 7 classes for investment chapter. कभी-कभी 8 भी. अभी तो हम सब एक ही में कर रहे हैं ना, तो आपको समझ में आ रहा है. Right shares are given in the ratio of 1:3. One right share for 3 held. 1,500 shares का कितना? One right share for 3 held. 1,500 right shares का कितना? Are you all getting? 500 right shares will be given. So when you purchase the right shares, no problem. Sometimes existing shareholder is saying, no, I have got a right to purchase 500 shares, but I don't want to purchase. नहीं, मुझे नहीं खरीदना है. नहीं, 500 shares. So I renounce the right. Renouncing the right is not selling the right. Selling that right to buy the shares. I am renouncing my right. मेरा जो हक है ना 500 शेयर खरीदने का, that I am giving to रिहाना. रिहाना आप खरीद लो, चलो. तो रिहाना will pay some money to me because she is having that promise that through Dipti ma'am she will get the shares. So Rihanna, you will pay to me also. Rihanna, you will pay to company also. What I am saying, I can exactly see because yesterday only in my evening batch I completed capital gain right shares. तो ये ना लिंक करके पढ़ो, आप लोगों को सब सब्जेक्ट्स में एग्जामिशन आएगा अगर आप लिंक करके पढ़ते हैं तो. चलो, now if right shares are not purchased but renounced, then sale of the right income is credited in the profit and loss as per AS 13 with a note. तो मैंने क्या किए? 500 into 2, I have renounced the share, 1,000. So sale of rights is not sale of shares. Don't take it to investment account. Directly put it to P&L account with a note. And if this is income tax, this 1,000 rupees is straight taken as short-term capital gain, 1,000 rupees. ठीक है, right? In case of original shares purchased on cum right basis, then sale of the rights can be credited in the cost column. अगर आपने खरीदते वक्त ही कम राइट ज्यादा पे करके किया है, तो in that case, whatever right shares you have sold, this 1,000 rupees is not sale of shares, it's sale of the right. Take it to P&L. Sometimes you can take it in the cost column. आपके syllabus में P&L नहीं है, right? Okay. Yeah, the concept of pre-acquisition dividend. This is a very nice concept. See, annual dividend for 1920 is paid in June 20. Very nice, very beautiful. Example पे ध्यान दो. 1920 year खत्म हो गया. AGM is held in May, and June 20 the company has declared a dividend of 10%. Now suppose 1st of April 2019, you already had 10,000 shares at the rate of 10, 1 lakh. On 31st May, you are buying 5,000 shares. Now look at the screen. 31st May, when you are buying 5,000 shares, in 30th of June, you will receive interest on 5,000 shares also. Yes or no? On 30th of June, 1 lakh नहीं है, 10,000, no? But face value 1 lakh है. 1 lakh shares are already there from 1st April 19 on that 10% dividend. This dividend will go to P&L account. But 50,000 you have purchased on 31st May. Whoever is the holder, whoever is the name in the record date, they will get the dividend. अच्छा है, clear है? So you are getting 50,000 paid 10%, 5,000 dividend. This dividend is dividend you are receiving, dear student, because you are purchasing the shares on 31st May, 5,000, and interest is received in 30 June. But is this dividend of 20 and 21? Answer is no. This is the dividend of 19 and 20 when you were not even the holder of the shares. May में you purchased, June में you got dividend to March year ending when you were not the holder. So this dividend is not your income. It is called as pre-acquisition dividend. It will be credited in the cost column. Clear to all of you or not? एक काम करते हैं ना, I'll work out and show you in one of the problem and it will be very, very clear. करते हैं साथ में. Yeah, we'll do this problem. है ना? इसमें सब है ना, pre-acquisition dividend भी है. Looking for a problem where I have covered up all the adjustments, so it will be better. Yeah, let us take up this. Sundar has purchased 25,000 equity shares at the book value of 15. ठीक है? 25,000 equity shares at the book value of 15. No come dividend, ex dividend, अभी तो कुछ भी नहीं है. Dividend column को nil रहने दो. कब खरीदा? 1st April. Face value 10. On 20 June 19, he purchased another 5,000 shares at 60. आ जाओ. और 5,000 शेयर खरीद लो 60. 10 minutes भी नहीं लगते हैं एग्जाम में ये प्रॉब्लम करने को. Now, directors of X Limited gave a bonus and right. First, they gave bonus on 16th August at the rate of 1:6. आ जाओ. We will give 2 bonus shares. 1:6. So already 25 and 5, 30,000 shares are there. 1 bonus share for 6 shares. So for 30,000, how many bonus shares? 5,000. Cost is nil. You know, this pandemic has become a blessing like this. Otherwise, I can't show you the problems. वो वन नोट में इतने अच्छे से नहीं समझते जितने ये टेबल में दिख रहे हैं टाइप करके. How these all are blessings. And I'll tell you, when I cleared my 10th class, just in a fluke, nothing to do, no result को तो आने में time है. तो ऐसे ही friends के साथ मूड में I had joined typing classes. And that's why in the pandemic also, with a good typing speed and keyboard habit, I could type and solve problems with great speed. Students को कहीं कोई problem नहीं हुई. तो कभी कभी कब क्या सीखा हुआ है काम में आता है, we don't know. हाँ, चलो. So are you following the problem? Definitely, definitely. Please, I'm seeing your messages. If you want me to solve problems, not satisfied with the revision video, those are join the crash course. And if you feel no, ma'am, please solve few problems in detail. Definitely, I will solve it. Definitely, I will solve it with all of you. Sure. अब हम आगे चले. फिर से एक बार थोड़ा ब्रेक हो गया, बीच में कुछ और बात हो गई इधर उधर की. चलो, ओपनिंग वर देयर. You have purchased more shares, you got the bonus, and now after the bonus, you have got right shares. 3:7 ratio, price is 15. Okay, and shares can be transferred accordingly. Sundaram, what he did, 1/3 he has renounced in favor of Shekhar for 2 per share. Right share he got in the ratio. This is institute study material problem only, or if you want, I'll pause 2 seconds. I'm screenshot le lo problem. So that if problem is there in your mobile, open this video in the laptop, full screen देखो कभी भी videos, headphones लगाओ तो voice और सब clear होगा. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So I was here. Right shares are given 3:7. Price is 15 per share, and 1/3 they have renounced, 2/3 they have purchased. I want all of you to go to the working. ये देखो. Right shares 3:7. And original shares थे, first bonus मिला, कुछ और खरीदा, 35,000 shares. 3 right shares for 7 shares. For 35,000, how much? 35,000 into 3/7. 15,000 right shares में से 2/3, 10,000 he purchased, and 5,000 he has renounced. Transfer it to P&L account and please write a note for it in the exam. नोट लिखना बहुत जरूरी है. क्लियर है आप सबको? हाँ, चलो. या 15,000 shares you are getting right shares, 10,000 you purchased in 15, and 5,000 you renounce. So 5,000 have gone in P&L account, 10,000 you have purchased at 15. Original आ गए, bonus आ गए, right आ गया. Now what? Let us check. Shareholders can transfer accordingly. 1/3 transferred at 2. Now dividend is declared by company on 31st March 2019 at the rate of 20% were declared and received on 31st October. Now 31st October, you will receive the dividend on shares of 31st March. But you will also receive the dividend on 25,000, आपकी income. You will receive the dividend on 5,000. Why? Because 5,000 you are the holder. So you will receive the dividend, but you purchased it in 20th June 19. And this is the dividend of 31st March. So this 5,000 shares dividend will be credited in cost column as the pre-acquisition dividend. Yeah, right? And then, will you get the dividend on right shares and bonus shares? सोच के बोलो. You will get the dividend on original shares. P&L में लेके जाना. 5,000 shares you are getting the dividend because you are holder, but you purchased on 20th June and this is the dividend of March 19 last year. So this is a pre-acquisition dividend credit in the cost column. Now my question to you all is, will you receive the dividend on right shares and bonus shares? Answer is no. Right shares and bonus shares have come in 19 and 20. and this is the dividend for March 19. One second, no? The screen got closed. फिर से open कर लेंगे. Yeah, are you able to see the screen? Okay. Yeah. Now, dividend, I want all of you to do the working with me. On 25,000 shares at the rate of face value, 20% dividend transfer to PNL. On 5,000 shares, pre-acquisition dividend credit in the cost column. Now, no dividend will be received on bonus and right shares, as dividend is for March 19, 18 and 19, and it is received in 19 and 20. So I want all of you to put tick mark. ये रहा आपका dividend का entry. 50,000 dividend. Why you have credited इसको 5-star खिलाओ. 10,000 dividend. Why you have received, put it in the cost column? Because this is the dividend for these 5,000 shares, which are purchased in 20 June 19, and this is dividend of last year. So when you have कोई भी आपको see, anyone will say, अच्छा June में I am buying the shares from you. You will say, Dipti ma'am, pay me extra because last year's dividend you will receive, no, 18-19, and you are buying in June 19. So pay me. So obviously I will pay you 80,000 में extra cost to cover up the dividend. That's why pre-acquisition dividend is credited here. I know it takes patience to learn for classes like this. But in routine class, these concepts clearing will take around say time. But since yours I'm taking crash course and regular branch and all at ICA, तो ये just कैसे पढ़ाना है मालूम है. I can see all the past exam papers के problem दिख रहे हैं अभी मुझे सामने. Clear है आप सबको? चलो. I want to repeat the reason again because it's very beautiful and I don't know why no books are giving this reason. I purchased the shares in June 19, 20th of June, and dividend is given in September for last year. So I am receiving the dividend, but I was not the holder, no, for 18-19. जिस साल के लिए dividend दिया है. So I am receiving the dividend, reduce it from the cost. चलो. Now, after this, Sundar sold 25,000 shares at premium. So 25,000 shares के लिए you have to calculate average cost. Average cost, take all the debits. ये देखो, 1 debit, 2 debit, 3 debit minus this pre-acquisition. Pre-acquisition is a part of the cost. And same for the denominator. Original shares, bonus shares, right shares. सब ले लो. देखो, total cost divided by total number of shares. Total cost, original shares, then 80,000 more shares purchased. एक और आपने खरीदे ना right shares. Original shares, more shares, right shares minus pre-acquisition. Total shares, original, bonus, more shares, right shares, all. So then directly you have like this. 45,000 shares cost is 595. 25,000 shares average cost is kitna? You are getting average cost and you are getting the profit. So you have written here. Once you get the sale value and profit, now closing balance of shares, closing balance of the cost, and dividend what you have received, 50,000 transfer to P&L account over. You really want to score 10 out of 10 in investment chapter? You will give me a call that, ma'am, we have never seen that it is possible with this conceptual learning and booster notes to get exemption in accounts, tax, costing, all. Yes. From last 20 years I have been teaching and ये interlinking है, बिल्कुल clear है. I can show you the marks के 3 subject में कैसे exemption आते हैं. All exams result. अभी अब ये ट्रेंड निकला है डियर स्टूडेंट्स, सॉरी टू से दिस, ये क्रिटिक्स नहीं है, ये टेस्टिमोनियल लो, फीडबैक लो. स्टूडेंट्स विल कॉल, वी विल गिव देम ब्लेसिंग्स एंड बाय बाय. बट अब नाउ इट इज द नीड ऑफ द आवर, बट आई कैन प्रॉमिस एंड चैलेंज यू, you will get 10 out of 10 marks provided you follow the concept. रीड द ट्रांजैक्शन, पोस्ट इट। वर्किंग नोट, कितने वर्किंग नोट्स ब्यूटीफुल है, देखो क्लियर है। क्लियर मतलब आप वो वर्ड में टाइप है, डोंट गो टू द साइज एंड पोजीशनिंग। बट ये बोनस शेयर्स, राइट शेयर्स, सेल ऑफ द राइट्स, ट्रांसफर टू पीएनएल, ओरिजिनल शेयर्स, डिविडेंड ट्रांसफर टू पीएनएल, purchase shares, pre-acquisition concept is clear, yeah, right? And average is very easy. Take all the numerator, take all the denominator. I think 1 second, let me check. Did I show you the boosters for the shares? See, this is also a very nice problem related to shares only. Easy है, जिसमें आपको आप शेयर्स खरीद रहे हो और 1% ना ब्रोकरेज भी है, ये रहा, कुछ ना कुछ डिविडेंड ब्रोकरेज भी है, तो नाइस प्रॉब्लम्स आर देयर। Conversion, yeah, this is a combined problem I was talking about. Maruti Limited has already a past exam question. Purchase bonds, purchase equity shares, फिर they gave bonus, बीच में they sold the shares, they received dividend, right issue, फिर बीच में bond sale किए. So what is happening is, don't get confused. In fact, it is more easier. Bond का account opening balance लिख के छोड़ दो. Then they purchase shares, take it. Then they got on shares, bonus share, take it. Only thing is, instead of having one T format ledger for 10 marks, you are having investment account, equity shares and equity shares, 3 ledgers. और वर्किंग नोट बनाओ बिल्कुल क्लियर वैसे ही। 1 शेयर के लिए 4 राइट शेयर, 60,000 के लिए कितने, 15,000। 40% you have purchased, record in books. 60% you have renounced at 225, transfer this income to P&L account. If your knowledge is crystal clear, there is no way that your pen will not flow and you will not complete the paper in 3 hours. ये सब booster notes मैंने आपको पढ़ाए हैं. These are booster notes for shares. These are the booster notes for debentures. Okay. All the best to all of you. Revise this chapter. Watch this video 3 times. Those who have purchased the crash course or booster exams, this video you can watch repeatedly now, one day before exam, whenever you wish, and write the exam. Daro mat. Test series likho. Test. I'm telling you, students are good at knowledge. As a teacher, I'm not boosting. When I take live class, face to face or abhi online, इतने आंसर्स आते हैं चैट बॉक्स में. दैट मीन्स यू ऑल नो द कॉन्सेप्ट, यू आर रिस्पॉन्डिंग. आई ट्विस्ट एंड टर्न, अगर इसको ये करूं तो दैट इज माय हैबिट. आई ऑलवेज ट्विस्ट एंड टर्न कि अगर कुछ चेंज होता हो, स्टिल स्टूडेंट्स आर गिविंग परफेक्टली करेक्ट आंसर. व्हाट इज हैपनिंग देन व्हेन आंसर्स आर नॉट कमिंग गुड? ओनली थिंग इज राइटिंग प्रैक्टिस, दैट माइंडसेट. डाउनलोड द क्वेश्चन पेपर and in app you can take directly print also. आराम से डाउनलोड करो, खुद को 1 घंटे का टाइम दो, अर्ली मॉर्निंग, लेट नाइट, राइट द एग्जाम, post it at concept classes exams@gmail.com. We will correct and give you, and immediately after writing the exam you do the self correction. You do the self correction. आपको पता चलेगा आपने कहा. This is your own place. You have come to learn here. भर भर के गलतियां करना कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. मैम, I got 10 out of 30 in investment, but I realized my mistake. You will not do that mistake in the final exam. And not this much. I'm not teaching final FR. Accounts is still inter. Final I teach only taxation. But my students give me a call that this base building, this writing of booster notes, writing of the test series, this is a foolproof method which will help you take ahead. फाइनल में भी वो जो बेस का कॉन्सेप्ट है वो इतना क्लियर है, मार्जिनल कॉस्टिंग, स्टैंडर्ड कॉस्टिंग एंड ऑल, कि फाइनल में आपको एससीएम इजी हो जाएगा. एफएम अच्छे से पढ़ाए तो एसएफएम इजी हो जाएगा. टैक्स अच्छे से पढ़ाए तो फाइनल डायरेक्ट टैक्स इज गोइंग टू बी वेरी इजी फॉर यू, राइट? Thank you so much for watching the video till end. Wish you very all the best. Prepare super well and do share with me your answer sheet and your marks. थोड़ा सा कमेंटेड हो जाओ बस. आप लोग पढ़ रहे हैं 8 घंटा, 10 घंटा, 12 घंटा, टेस्ट लिखने से क्यों डर रहे हैं? मत डरो. और हाँ, क्वेश्चन मार्क्स को ऐसे कोई तोप नहीं है. routine exam mein the questions are asked from your material, from the past exams, from the RTPs, from the mock test, so you can do it. ठीक है? चलो. Thank you. Bye bye, dear students. All the best. Hello, all of you. Here we begin with the first class for our booster program. Instructions as we go ahead. Every alternate day, we would be revising one topic, which will be told to you beforehand. The whole timetable will be given so that you can prepare the topic yourself, which is already done once with a regular class. You can ask your doubts in between also now. What I am planning today, starting with insurance claims, we will revise all the concepts, all the booster notes, all format, and especially all adjustments which we should take care for insurance claims. Tomorrow morning, the paper will be uploaded and you have to write the exam and you have to upload the answer at the given mail in the app itself. All instructions will be sent to you on the WhatsApp, and like this, the booster test series will continue. Okay, right? So to begin with, in the insurance claims, whether it is old syllabus or new syllabus, this topic, the weightage is 10 marks. And it is super easy. I'm going to share the screen also where we have written all the booster notes and all. But to begin with, insurance claims is if there is any claim, something goes wrong, how much money I should claim from insurance company, right? This chapter is divided into two parts. You have how to claim the money against loss of stock and how to claim money against loss of the profit. The day there is a fire, what was your stock which is now into ashes? So you have to determine what is your stock and you have to claim the money from the insurance company. And once there is a fire, after from the date of the fire, 2-3 months the business is disturbed. So that 3 months disturbance is called as dislocation period, and you will not be able to earn your normal profit. So that is loss of profit policy, right? So let us first start directly with the loss of stock policy. I'll share in screen all the details. Okay, if you have any doubt, you can ask me while I take up the concept. 1 minute. Okay. Very scoring topic, and last two exam they have been asking the loss of the stock policy. It's not like a loss of profit like that, but super easy conceptually, very easy level of the problems are there and repeated from your mock test RTPs. Okay. So with my material, which you all have already done, make sure you practice the problems from the RTPs and the MTPs so that you have best practice. I purposely picked up this file wherein some problems are also solved so that we can do all the adjustments. Chalo. Now, it's not that I'm teaching you insurance claims, assumed you already know the concept, but we are doing a gist revision. Now, when I want to claim the stock on the date of the fire, so suppose the date of the fire is 1st of August. In that case, can I prepare first last year's trading account to know what is GP? Whatever is the sales, whatever is GP, usually GP ratio is fixed. Yes or no? GP by sales into 100, that is fixed. So we may be given 2-3 years the trading account to get an average GP, or sometimes GP is given to you. Sometimes last year's trading account details are given so that you prepare the trading account and you get the GP. Okay. So first step is we should prepare last year's trading account to get the GP. Last year's opening stock, last year's. So if the fire is 1st August, we will prepare 31st March 2020, 1920 financial year, we will prepare the trading account. Okay, right? So poor selling line I'll explain later. Just look at the format which is there on the screen. Once last year's trading account is prepared in the working note, answer should start with the memorandum trading account. Now, why do we use the word memorandum? This is a rough trading account starting with the first day of the financial year till the date of fire. Clear to all of you? Starting with first day of the financial year till the date of the fire. Okay. So last year's closing stock is this year's opening stock. Current year's purchase from 1st April to 1st August, the date of the fire. Can I get these purchases from my creditors? Can you please send me a confirmation of accounts, how much goods I have purchased? Usually we purchase from fixed parties. And suppose if there are cash purchase and credit purchase, then look at the proportion. If the cash purchase is 10% and credit is 90%, 90% purchase details we can get from our parties. From our creditors, we can ask them from 1st April to 1st August, can you send us what all accounts and documents are there? And this is 90%, 10% is always cash purchase. Like that, this is all an estimate to get the correct purchases. Direct expense carriage inward, they are in linked with purchases, so you can take it as a percentage and all. This year's sales minus the sales return from the first day of the financial year till the date of the fire, you can get it from your GST returns. You can get a copy from your datas. What are the goods I have sold you and returns? If they send the details through that. Now I know opening stock, I know purchase, I know expense, I know sales. On sales, GP we know based on the last year. In exam, if they give you trend in GP, 2% upward, 3% downward, take it accordingly. And then balancing figure, you will get closing stock on the date of fire. You may be feeling, ma'am, why we are doing all this? Because the books of accounts may be destroyed. So at least last year's details are available with our CA where we file the return. We may be having a separate copy at home. So last year's closing stock details, opening stock, whatever we have furnished to income tax authorities, we have the detail. And GP ratio is fixed. So like this, you get closing stock. Now suppose your closing stock comes to 10,000. Salvage value is the closing stock which is saved. Kuch na kuch is saved. Everything is not destroyed in fire. You may sell it out as seconds. So 2,000 rupees your stock is saved. So what is your loss of stock? 8,000. You want to claim 8,000 from insurance company. Is this clear? Super easy. Yeah. There are adjustments in this. I'll go to that also. But is this base level clear or not? Now here, loss of stock, they say subject to average clause. See, this is a simple problem. Last year's trading account gave me 30% GP. Opening purchase wages sales pay GP. I took 1,08,000. Salvage value and this. So, we are getting this as answer, right? Now, what do you mean by average clause? Average clause says whatever is your actual closing stock, the company, insurance company will not reimburse if you have done under insurance. Means in your godown the stock was of 1 lakh, you have taken insurance only of 60,000. If you show less stock, 60,000, you will have to pay less premium, right or not? So, proportionate claim will be given. Now, how this works, look at this example on the screen. Closing stock as you got from memorandum trading account is 80,000. Less salvage value, 11,200 and some other scrap value you got by seconds years. So, your loss of stock is 58,400. Just, I hope the figures are clear, okay? Now 58,400 is your loss and your policy value, another name for the policy value is the sum assured. So your sum assured or the policy value is 75,000. Now you can say, ma'am, I have taken a policy of 75 and if the loss of is 58,500, I should get 58,500. Insurance company will not give you 58,500. Why? Is there a question of underinsurance? Answer is yes. What was your closing stock on the date of the fire? 80,000. But what is the sum assured? That means how much you have taken the sum assured value? 75,000. Okay? Right? I hope you are getting what I am saying. So have you done underinsurance? So in 80,000 closing stock, the loss is 58,400. In 75,000, it is question mark. Ma'am, but 58 is less than 75. You will not get the claim because it is under insurance. Why did you take insurance of 75 when you should have taken an insurance of 80,000, right? Huh? So this is how this insurance claims work. So now look at this. What they are saying is, suppose 80,000 में 58,400 है तो 75,000 में कितना? तो how will you get this answer? 58,400 into 75,000 divided by 80,000. This is the logical way of learning. Now put it in formulas given to be written in exam. Net claim. Okay. This net claim is equal to loss of stock. Look here. Loss of stock 58,400 into policy value 75 divided by value of the stock 80. Up clear hai aapko? So you have to write the formula, but you need not buttify it. Did you understand logically? In 80 the loss is 58. So in 75, ma'am, when the average clause will apply? Whenever there is under insurance, sum assured is less than the closing stock value as per the memorandum trading account. Is this clear to all of you? Right? Okay. Now, because this looks very simple, no? Make last year's trading account to get the GP. Last year's trading account you get to the GP. Okay, thank you so much that all is clear. If you are not getting anything or if you want the speed to be lowered, let me know. Now, last year's closing stock, you got it, okay, through last year's trading account, and this year's closing stock you prepared memorandum trading account. This is statement of claim, very simple, 3-liner. Closing stock less the salvage value and the loss of stock. So such beautiful concept this is, that loss of stock and your claim amount is not same if there is under insurance. Now, beyond this, last year's trading account, can we have some adjustment or this year's trading account memorandum? Answer is yes. For example, I've given all these as options. I'm discussing now in class. Suppose purchase of goods include purchase of furniture. So furniture purchased is also debited 1,000. See, this purchase is having furniture purchase which should be capitalized. Rectification of error. So what will you do that? Minus 1,000 from the purchase. Goods received on approval basis. Okay, they also got destroyed in fire. Someone has given you goods on approval basis. Dipti ma'am, keep. If you like, you purchase. Otherwise, I didn't purchase it. They were in my godown for my choice, whether I want to purchase or not. But if there was a fire and if those goods are destroyed, then you tell me what will happen. It's as good as purchase. You know, we go to a crockery store and it is written over there, goods damaged will be taken as sold. So I didn't buy the goods, but some goods came for approval purchases. They got destroyed in fire. I have to add it in the purchases. Clear? Sometimes purchases is not given in the exam. Opening creditors and closing creditors and payment. You all are so smart in single entry chapter. So can you make a creditors account also? Yes. Now, wages include 100 wages paid for unloading of the furniture. So related to furniture, if you have paid wages, you have to add it in furniture. You can't add it in your trading account in wages. So what you will do? Reduce wages. Minus 1,000 rupees or 100 rupees for the wages. Pay attention on the concept amounts I may take here and there. Now, goods worth 1,500 were lying with your consignee not recorded. Okay. Some purchased goods you have sent your consignee. to be sold. They are not yet sold, right or not? They are lying with the consignee at cost. So either they are saying record it on the credit side or you can minus from the purchase. Listen, the logic I tell you. See, in the purchased goods, either they are sold or they are in stock. Now I am telling you, in purchases, 2000 rupees goods, neither they are sold nor they are in my godown on the date of the fire. They were with consignee at cost. So I have to write no goods lying with the consignee. You got my point? So either write in the trading account credit side or reduce it from the purchases. Clear to all of you? Goods which are sent on consignment basis, either reduce from purchase or write on trading account at the cost value. If they have given it sales value, you have to minus the GP and bring it to cost. Chalo, next now. Next is goods worth 200 were ready for dispatch but could not be dispatched due to heavy rains. Okay, we have sold 200 worth goods. So party to sales entry we have passed. But these goods could not be dispatched because of the lockdown or because of the fire. And they got destroyed in my godown. So first of all, these were not sold. So I have to reverse it from sales. I have to reduce the sales because these goods were not sold. See, all these adjustments will not come in exam. Any one or two may come as an add-on topic. I hope all of you are getting. Party to sales, I recorded 200, but goods were still in my godown. They were not dispatched. They were not sent to party. So I have to remove it from sales now. Automatically, they are a part of my stock. Purchase goods received in godown 750 before fire, but no entry was recorded as invoice was missing. You know, sometimes I purchase the goods, I received it my godown, inspection bhi ho gaya, entry is not recorded for purchase. So I should add it in the purchase and record because these goods have been received, they have been inspected, they were there in the godown on the day it is destroyed. Clear or not? Right? So next now, sales include goods worth. Oh, this is superb. Goods sold on approval basis, which is taught to you in the foundation level only. You should use that knowledge all here. Consignment and all. Sale of goods worth 2000 sent by us on approval basis. Markup on sales is 20%. Till the year ending, they were not accepted by buyer. When I have sent the goods on approval basis, I hope all of you know we record as if it's sales. Because I have sent you the goods, no. So party to sale of goods on approval basis like that I have recorded. But now these goods you have not accepted on 31st March. So first thing is we have to remove from the sales. 2000 rupees when I send the goods on approval basis, entry recorded in books is sales. So if you accept, I don't do anything. If you return it back, I'll reverse. If till March you have not returned and you have not accepted, so first of all, I have to reverse the sales. I can't show wrong sales, prudence principle. So सबसे पहले minus from the sales. Now, sale value is 2000 and GP is 20% in sales. So 2000 ka 20% is 400. Can I say cost of the goods is 1600? Now these goods are lying not with me, neither they are sold, neither they are in my godown. So they are lying with the creditors. So I have to write in the trading account credit side by goods lying with consignee at cost. Goods lying with consignee at cost. Is this clear to all of you or not? Okay? Right. Okay. I hope the last adjustment is clear. Let me know. Otherwise, I would repeat once again. 2000 rupees when I've sent you the goods on approval basis, I treated it as sales. But you have not accepted. So reverse the sales. But these goods at the cost 1600, neither they are sold to you. not they are in my go down. So on the credit side, one more separate entry will come with the cost 1600. Goods sent on consignment account debit to trading account credit side, and goods sent on consignment को balance sheet में debit करना है. ठीक है? So these are all the adjustments for the simple level of the problems. Now the concept of poor selling line. Okay. Poor selling line, better I'll explain with an example only on screen. Listen all of you. When I'm preparing my memorandum trading account, I know opening stock, I know purchase, I know sales, I know GP on sales, balancing figure, I get closing stock. But what is happening in my go down, there are some poor selling line goods. Poor selling line are B grade goods in which I'm not going to get normal GP. I may sell it at cost to cost, or I may sell it at loss. Clear or not? So what is happening that I am recording this in my memorandum trading account. This time I'll prepare triple columns. Okay. In my memorandum trading account, look at the screen. I'll prepare triple columns. Normal items, abnormal items, and total. What is the reason of preparing triple column? ये format है, ये data है, solve करो, same problems are coming. No, please, not like that. So now, why am I preparing triple column? The reason is, in my last year's closing stock, from this first day of the financial year till the date of the fire, 1st January to this, last year closing stock में some poor selling line goods are there. Okay. So suppose 3,600 goods are poor selling line. They are sold at 2,700 and I am having a loss, gross loss. Okay. So first thing is, if you have poor selling line problem, divide your memorandum trading account into 3 parts with understanding. Clear or not? I hope you have followed and understood. Why? The reason why. Now, always complete your abnormal item first. Abnormal item ka closing stock tha, sale and gross loss. We may have a closing stock of abnormal item also. Abnormal item is over. Now, last year total closing stock was 53. So abnormal is there. Now I have got normal opening stock. Can you get it? Last year's total closing stock is this year's total opening stock. But in that abnormal item we have written, so we have got normal opening stock. Purchases will always be normal. Abnormal में dash होगा. Purchases will always be normal. Yes. So normal purchases you write down on the debit side. Now, total sales is given to you in the exam. You know abnormal item sales. Balancing figure is normal sales. On normal sales, can you take out normal GP? Yes. Okay. On normal sales, normal GP, normal purchase, normal opening stock, normal sales, normal closing stock. What was the difference in the normal problem and poor selling line के साथ? I cannot apply this GP ratio on the total sales because 2,700 sales is at loss or cost or less GP. 88,800 sales is normal GP. Clear? So now did you get 2 closing stock? Here it is not there, but you can have 2 closing stock. Normal closing stock, abnormal closing stock and total. ठीक है? Now, what is your closing stock on the date of the fire? This salvage value and 56,160 is your claim. Now suppose if sum assured is 50,000, again average clause will come. Okay ma'am, if it is 50, at least you give 50, you will not even get full 50. Because in 62, your loss is 56. So in 50, question mark, average clause will come. Average clause is same, last year's trading account is same. Only in the memorandum trading account, logically, conceptually,
with understanding, you will have to prepare triple amount columns. Okay. Now, one adjustment. Last year's closing stock. I want to read this problem is really nice. See, just look at the screen. Last year's closing stock as per balance sheet 2016 is 51,120. So 51,120 I wrote, and I'm reading the adjustment. Goods which were of 3,600 were valued at 1,500 last year. So last year only you have written down some loss. 3,600 K goods. Last year only you have written down 2. You have brought down to 1,500. So how much you have written off the loss in the post-selling line? You know that these goods are not going to be sold at 3,600. At the most, they will be sold at 2,100. Khatam karo. Right or not? So 1,500 we have written off the loss last year. Got my point or not? Now, in the closing stock, because why did we do? AS2 says cost or NRV, whichever is lower. So NRV market value is 2,100, we write off. Then why am I adding 2,100? Because if I add the loss which I have written off in the last year, I will get last year normal closing stock, normal sales, normal purchase, normal GP. I want to get normal GP ratio 30% for this. Clear or not? If I have written off 2,100 and if I take that GP is having the impact of closing stock reduced. Right or not? So that will not come here. I mean, say you will not get the correct GP. You will not get the correct GP, normal GP last year, because last year my closing stock was written off. So add back that. And this year when you add back 53 to 320, you take correct, and now 3,600 you write it separately. See, these classes take lot of energy. Teaching a routine class and teaching insurance claims for 7-8 days is easier. ये क्लास में बहुत एनर्जी लगती है, and I'm bringing all adjustments. So 2 minutes till I drink water. You check and tell me, is this clear or not? Why we are adding in last year's closing stock? Check and tell me. Put me a message clear करके. Okay, thank you. So whenever they say last year's closing, see, this is, we are not doing anything in books. This is all memorandum. On a piece of paper, we are doing all this. So last year, if 900 is written off, 900 you add back, so that at least last year's GP percentage you get correct. Right or not? And this year's trading account, the poor selling line, you write it separately, so that you get normal GP or normal sales. Poor selling line may have GP or GL. That's all for loss of stock policy. देखो कितने अच्छे से ये problem solve किया है. Last year stock was 55, but you had written down to 52 because cost or NRV, whichever is low. Add back 3,000 to get correct normal GP of last year, so that this 25% you can apply to 180. See, they have applied 180. And this 3,000 you have written off, but the value of the stock was 6,000 total. This is only written off part. Poor selling lines value. So in this year's opening stock, can you write poor selling line separate and this separate? And promise not to go wrong in the exam in accounts, whether it is single entry or insurance claims. I said, see, I'm not boosting myself, but when I got 95 marks, I really want to take 2 minutes of the class. 25 marks was single entry problem. Question number 1, it was compulsory. That time 7 subjects were there, accounts and advanced accounting all put together for 100 marks in group 1. Amalgamation, be internal, sub. So I'm sharing my experience with you. I took 40 minutes to complete that 25 mark single entry problem. And that was question number 1. Now question number 1 is 4 for 5 marks accounting standard, right or not? So what I am sharing with all of you is branch accounting, God's grace, blessing to me, 8 marks problem came same which I saw in RTP. And it was branch trading account method, you know, that opening balances, goods sent, by collection, closing balance, and you get the GP. So I knew the format and I holded on to the steps. 7 minutes I could get the correct answer for the branch accounting. So what I want to say, appreciated that you follow insurance claims. Don't be tempted to jump the steps. I know you have to complete the exam in 3 hours, but still you do it, you will get it. When you make triple column, you complete the abnormal column first. Okay, 6,000 goods, 4,500 are sold at 90%. So 450 and 40, just a data. 1,500 goods. Now they are also going to be sold at 90%. So cost or NRV. So 1350. So 150 is the loss. Abhi abnormal column is over. Now you can do the normal column very well. In 55, 6,000 is abnormal. This is normal. Purchases is always normal. Total sales, you know, abnormal, you know. So this is normal sales. On normal sales, see, now you are getting that link correctly there. So these are all the hints for the loss of stock policy. Okay, chalo. Over to loss of profit policy. Loss of profit policy starts from the day there was a fire till the day your normal business is resumed. This period of disturbance is called as dislocation period. It could be 3 months, 4 months. So in these 4 months, you may not be able to make your normal profit or GP because of the disturbance. So whatever profit you have lost, you can claim from insurance company. Okay? So this problem has to be worked out in steps in the exam. For that, let us understand what it is. 2 things you can claim from insurance company. Reduction in the turnover, because GP you lost because of the reduction in the turnover, and increased additional expense. Now again, to resume all the things, will you incur additional expense? Yes. So that you will claim from the insurance company. Okay, right. Chalo. What is your indemnity period? It's like you will, when you take loss of profit policy is also called as consequential policy, consequential loss policy. So you may take the policy from 1st August to 31st December. Okay. So August, September, October, November, December. Like that, it may be 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. Actual period may be less or more. Now, standard turnover. So, what is your dislocation period? 1st August to 1st December this year. What was the turnover last year in the same period? You can say, ma'am, August, September, October, November, December. Sorry, this is not this 5 months. So suppose if this is 5 months, so you can take any 5 months? No. All the businesses, they don't have uniform business throughout the year. They have their own seasons. So if August 20 to December 20, if this is the disturbance period, what is the turnover in August 19 to December 19? Standard turnover last year. And there is a trend in the business. If there is no losses, then every year your turnover is increasing by 2%, 3%, 10%. That trend, usually they will give an exam or they'll give you 5-6 years turnover so that you can make out, oh, every year the turnover is increasing by 10%. Okay? So 1 lakh rupees is the sales last year. If there would have not been any fire, just listen to the concept. Ma'am, exam mein lekin aise thodi karte hain, we follow steps. Steps I'll tell you. I'm in the concept, then I'll tell you the steps, then I'll give some adjustments also. Last year's turnover was 1 lakh. If there was no fire, I would have easily achieved 1,10,000 this year in these 5 months. But actual sale in the dislocation period after 1st August fire is 30,000. Have I lost the sales of 80,000? That is my short sales. So shall I claim GP on the short sales from the insurance company? Answer is yes. Now, for average clause, as you have average clause in the loss of stock policy, you have average clause here also, right? Okay. So now, what is the annual turnover? Okay. Annual turnover is your 12 months turnover just before the date of the file. Now, why do you need it? Your calendar year starts from January. Why do you need 1st August 2020 के 12 months पहले what was the turnover? That will decide the policy value. You should have taken the policy for this. If there is underinsurance, the claim will be reduced. Just understand the concept. Standing charges are the fixed expenses incurred. Whether you do business or not, your salary, your rent, up to a limit, your electricity bills, postpaid mobile, these are like, expenses which are fixed in the nature. And what do you mean by additional working cost? Additional, you will put up some newspaper ad ki second ka sale hai, aake leke jao and all. So some additional expenses you will incur, okay, post fire till you reduce the normal. That is called as additional expense. Okay. Now, one concept here. In loss of stock policy, GP by sales into 100 is GP ratio. Now here, formula is different. I don't want you to mug up this formula. Understand the logic behind it. For that, this one example. Look at the screen. Sales is 100. COGS is 60. COGS is that purchase and closing stock and all. And GP is 40. In GP, standing charges are 10. Other expenses are 20. And net profit is 10. Now, if you say to insurance company, I could not make a sale of 1 rupee, मेरा 100 rupees का नुकसान हो गया because of fire, will they give you 40 rupees? No, because 40 is not your income. Why will they give you 40 rupees? 40 is not your income. Then what is your income? Your income is the net profit. That is 10. Your income is net profit and that is 10. Okay. So now 10 rupees is the net profit you have got. You want to claim from insurance company. One is the loss of the profit 10 rupees plus standing charges. Standing charges or fixed charges. They are incurred. So can I say you want to say to insurance company, I want a reimbursement of 20 rupees. My profit, net profit, look at the formula, plus standing charges which are insured. I took insurance for my fixed expenses, salary, rent, other fixed expenses. So I want a reimbursement of 20 by 100 into 100. Don't say, ma'am, GP ratio is GP. No one is going to give you 40 rupees because 40 rupees is not loss. In 40, 10 rupees, 20 rupees are to your other expenses. So insurance company will say, on 100 sales, you have lost 10 rupee net profit plus standing charges. 20 rupees we will reimburse. And if there is net loss, or you can say to insurance company, 100 का सेल है, 60 COGS है, other expenses are 20. तभी भी answer will come same. Other expenses and COGS आप reimburse कर दो. So come up to down or down to up, add करके answer is same. If it is a net loss, then standing charges insured minus the net loss because it's net profit we have done add by turnover of the last year. लास्ट ईयर के टर्नओवर में डोंट एड द ट्रेंड. ट्रेंड कहां ऐड होगा? स्टैंडर्ड टर्नओवर. फॉर द डिसलोकेशन पीरियड व्हाट वाज द टर्नओवर लास्ट ईयर? वो 1 लाख वाला. एंड एनुअल टर्नओवर जस्ट बिफोर द डेट ऑफ द फायर. व्हाई डू वी कैलकुलेट एनुअल टर्नओवर? फॉर द पर्पस ऑफ एवरेज क्लॉज. चलो, नाउ वी विल सी द स्टेप्स. ओके, steps are there to calculate. There is no T format, no balance sheet for loss of profit policy. Ma'am, I did everything in accounts. This loss of profit policy I will leave. So this video also I really liked it in the loss of stock or khatam. Please don't leave it. It's super simple. Look at the format and one problem I'll check, so it will be very clear to you. First step is determine your GP ratio. I hope now all of you know GP ratio is not GP by sales into 100. It's net profit and insured standing. These data will be given to you. Insured standing charges divide by last year's turnover into 100. You know what is your GP ratio. Step 2 is determine your short sales. Your standard sales last year along with trend minus your actual sales. This will give you the short sales. Okay. So now third step is on the short sales in multiplied by the GP ratio. This is what you want from the insurance company. You're saying insurance company, last year's sales was 1 lakh, 10% added 110, but this year's sales is only 30. So 80,000 is my short sales. On that, say 20%, 16,000 I want from insurance company. So step 3 is my first answer in the loss of claim statement. Jaise wahan tha na, closing stock minus salvage value here. Now, calculate adjusted annual turnover. Okay. Now what this step is required, adjusted annual turnover. Annual turnover is your turnover just before the date of the fire and adjusted for the trend. Okay. 12 months turnover before the date of the fire they'll give. If not, they'll give the trading account in such a way you'll be able to calculate and add trend to that. Step 5 is determine GP on adjusted. What was your turnover just before the date of the fire? Just an example, 5 lakh. What is GP on adjusted annual turnover? 20%, say 1 lakh. Then your policy value should be 1 lakh, no? Loss of the profit policy should be 1 lakh. If it is 80,000, it is under insurance. Don't go deep into the figures. I'll do one problem. So what is your first step? Once again, determine the GP, net profit plus insured standing charges by 100. Determine short sales, standard sales minus actual sales, short sales. Loss of the profit on the short sales. Fourth step is calculate adjusted annual turnover. Okay? And fifth step is your GP on adjusted annual turnover. Okay? Right. Now, sixth step is your additional expense. Whatever additional expenses you have incurred in dislocation period, you can claim. But you may incur 3 lakh, 8 lakh and say, मैंने तो additional खर्चा किया, I have bill. Insurance company is not going to give you all additional expense. Step 6 says, additional expenses will be given subject to these 3 steps. First one, a least of the 3. Actual additional expenses. Next one is GP. This one is a googly for many students. I'll go slow and I'll explain. GP on sales generated by additional expense. How much sale did you generate in the indemnity period? Just now I told you 30,000. If you would have not done additional expense, you would have not done any sales from August to December. So at least because of additional sales, you got actual turnover in the dislocation period 30,000. So on 30,000, 20% GP, just say 6,000. Insurance company is saying you have incurred 50,000 expense, but in that benefit kitna aaya? 6,000. So more than 6,000 you will not get the claim. Once again, actual additional expense. Second is GP on sales generated due to additional expense. Third is additional expense into GP on adjusted annual turnover, which you got in the step number 5. Divide by GP on adjusted annual turnover plus standing charges which are uninsured. If they give you total standing charges and insured, balance are uninsured. Remember, they were not given an exam. So you can leave this, you can do these two and take the least. Okay, are you getting my point or not? Now, why this logic? This is proportionate based on the GP. Just remember it. So these are the 3 steps you have to take the least. Now you got your main answer. See, these two steps helped you to get the GP lost on short sales. Okay. So come down. In the loss of claim, loss of profit. ये आ गया आपको. Add increase working cost. You got this. Less saving in expense. See, you are claiming the short sales ka profit from insurance company. You are claiming additional cost. So genuinely, if there is some saving in expense, it's like a salvage value. You will reduce it and you will get the gross claim. So gross claim is your answer, but then you will have average clause here. First, ask your doubts till here, and I will orally show you the working of one problem. That will be very clear. And any doubts if you have, while working out problems of my material manual, RTPs, MTPs, any other academies book, click the photo and send me an audio message. Prepare super well for tomorrow's exam for insurance claims. ये clear है? चलो, now एक minute, let me tell you one thing also. Be prepared. Lucky ones are sometimes for 5 marks, only till 3 step the question is asked. Calculate the GP, calculate the short sales, standard sales minus actual sales, and what is the GP lost in the short sales. तो step 3 तक answer आ जाएगा आपको. And step 6 तक तो है ही आपको, right? चलो, let me do one problem and it will be very clear to you. Yeah, just look at the screen like this. Some data will be given to you. All data is given. Fire was on 1st March and it was disorganized till July. So what is the indemnity period? March, April, May, June, July. 5 months this year. Okay. So what was your turnover for 2019? That is last year's turnover. For the first step you will need 40 lakhs. Net profit of the last year. Net profit mein if you add insured standing charges divide by turnover, you will get the step 1 answer. Uninsured standing charges kahan use hoga? Step 6 mein. Now turnover during the dislocation period. So 1st March 20 to July 20, this is your actual sales, 8 lakhs. Saving in expense you will use last, average claim ki statement mein. Standard turnover is same, see? Last year it was 20 lakhs. This year it is 8 lakhs. So 12 lakhs turnover and 20 lakhs may you may have some trend also. See, they have given. Trend in the turnover is 10%. Trend in the GP is 2%. This is a nice problem already asked in the exam. So now look at the screen. Okay. So annual turnover is 1st March 20 there was a fire. So before that is 20th February 20, 12 months before the date of the fire, what was the turnover? Increased cost is additional expense. Reduction in the turnover, avoided, this I will explain while working. Are you comfortable reading the problem? Now, this is the way to do the gist revision, you know. One day before the exam, if you write these formats in one book while your routine class is learning, as you all have written booster notes, so one day before the exam, you need not even check the problem. All format, all booster notes. Any new problem, new adjustment, add it in the booster notes. Ab dekho. My GP ratio is last year's net profit 240. Add insured standing charges divide by 40 lakh. You are getting 18% and 2% trend. Any doubt? Last year's GP ratio came. Now last year's sales was 20 lakhs. 10% trend, 2 lakh. This year turnover should have been 22 lakhs. Actual turnover is 8 lakhs. Right or not? Now 22 lakhs ki jagah you could do only 8 lakhs. So what is your short sales? 14 lakhs. You have lost 20% profit on 14 lakhs. On 14 lakhs, you have lost 20% profit. Are you getting? If there won't be any fire, no, you would have achieved the turnover of 22 lakhs. Last year, 20. But you did only 8 lakhs. So 14 lakhs के ऊपर 20%, 280 you want to claim from insurance company. 3 steps are clear. Number 1, GP. Number 2, short sales considering trend in the last year's sales. Number 3, GP on the short sales. Number 4, just before date of the fire, turnover was 44 lakhs. At the trend 4.4, 48.4 lakhs is the turnover. And GP is 20%. So 968 is the value of loss of profit policy sum assured. Matlab, this is the policy value you should have taken. Just before the date of the fire, your turnover was 48.4, considering the trend, and 20% is the GP. So you should have taken the policy for 968. But let us see, I told you 5th step is used for average clause. Now 6th step. Additional expenses actual incurred are 80,000. Sorry. Additional expenses actual incurred a bit 150. And now, though your actual turnover is 8 lakhs in the dislocation period, reduction in the turnover avoided due through increased working cost. Because of the additional working cost, how much turnover you could avoid? 4 lakhs. Are you getting? 8 lakhs is your actual turnover. But 4 lakhs turnover you could achieve because of additional expense. If this is not given in the exam, you take 8 lakhs. All the turnover is because of additional expense. I want to repeat, your actual turnover in the dislocation period is 8 lakhs. But they are saying 4 lakhs turnover you could make because of additional expense. If they don't give this, assume whole 8 lakhs turnover is because of additional expense. Chalo. Now, what is your additional expense? 150. What is your turnover achieved because of additional expense? 4 lakh. In that, how much is the GP? 20%, 80,000. And third point is your actual additional expenses into GP on adjusted annual turnover. Ye raha 968. Divide by GP on adjusted turnover plus uninsured standing charges. So whichever is least, 150, 80 or 130 to 80. This is your step 2 answer. Look at the screen. तो शुरू करते हैं इसको. What is your loss of profit policy statement of claim? Step 3 answer. Loss of the profit on the short sales. Step 6 answer. Additional expenses. I want to repeat. Additional expenses are 150, but the least of the 3 is allowed. So you are saying to insurance company, give me 360 minus 30,000 saving in expense. So 330 is your claim amount. Okay. Now average clause. No need to mug up the formula. It is super clear. Okay. Right. So now what is your value, I mean say GP on adjusted, just before the date of the fire, your adjusted annual turnover was 44.4 into 20%. 44.4 into 20%. So you are saying 9,68,000 ka policy you should have taken. In this 968, the loss is 330. After deducting on saving and all, in 968, the value is 330. But you took the policy only for loss of profit 750. Now you can't say, ma'am, 750 na? 330 is less than 750, give 100%. No, they will not give. In 968, 330. In 750, question mark. Understood or not? 968 is your so 330 multiplied by 750 by 968. Please put these values in the formula. Don't write Dipti ma'am ne cross multiply sikhaya. Do this cross multiply in your answer sheet there itself. No need to go for working and all. But you leave the gap for writing. 750 is what? Sum assured. Into 330 is what? Gross claim. Divided by 960 is what? Actual insurable value. The day fire occurred, what was your turnover? What was it? You should have taken the policy for 968. And you got this answer. Nice. फिर से एक बार. Loss of profit policy, first step is GP. Net profit add insured standing charges. I hope now I'm saying fast, but this is not buttified. Now you know the reason. Why GP is not GP by sales into 100 as you did in loss of stock policy. In loss of profit policy, net profit, add many student, in fact, many teachers are not clear with this logic. कि why we are using, this is the logic. What example के साथ हमने किया है, ठीक है. Now it's the time to finish off nicely with your concepts and prepare well for your final exam. You'll be able to do it. है ना? चलो. So now what is your first step? Once again, last 5 minutes and then we will close this. GP you calculate. Okay. GP on adjusted annual turnover you calculate. कहाँ गया हमारा problem? Okay, I did this problem. So GP on adjusted and GP is nothing but net profit at insured standing charges divided by 100. Short sales, standard sales, add turnover, expected turnover, and minus the actual turnover, short sales. Short sales into GP, this is your first step answer in the loss of claim. Then these steps are clear to you. Adjusted annual turnover, GP, these two are used for average clause. Additional expenses, actual, then GP on the turnover achieved because of additional expense, and additional expenses proportionate. Multiplied by GP, divided by GP plus uninsured. Whichever is the least, you take it. Right? I hope this revision is helpful to you. Now, if there are any doubts, you all put it in the chat box. Otherwise, that's all for a super duper booster revision for insurance claims topic. And then we can, when you write the exam, or presentation karna hai, acha karna hai, but where you can skip there your own working notes. Like the way I am writing, you can write. In income tax also, I have told you, no? Like 50,000 cost tha, tab index 100 tha. Abhi 301 ho gaya, 100 is through not this. You write this. Let it be seen in your answer sheet, no problem, please, at all. Okay? Okay, you're saying no doubts, all clear. Do practice all these combined problems also. One case wherein last turnover before the date of the fire is not given. So if the fire is on 1st April, so 3 months from here and 9 months from there, they'll divide and give, you'll be able to do. Study material problems are superb and they are repeated as it is. Let me just read the booster notes. Dislocation period is from the date of fire, normal business date. Standard turnover is turnover of dislocation period last year. Actual turnover is turnover in the dislocation period. Short sales is standard minus actual. Annual turnover is 12 months turnover just before the date of the fire. This is used for average clause. Apply trend in the standard turnover and annual turnover. Don't apply it in the last year's turnover to calculate GP. Actual turnover achieved due to additional expenses, if they have not given, take full actual turnover because of additional expense. If GP on adjusted annual turnover is less than sum assured, average clause will come. It will not come if the sum assured is more. Then trend, you have to take care how to apply the trend. GP for loss of stock policy is GP by sales into 100. And for loss of profit policy, it is GP plus insured standing. So all this like this you remember. In the loss of stock, you should remember why in the last year's trading account, cost or NRV jo value kam ki hai, why you are adding to get the normal GP, and this is all on the piece of paper memorandum account. You are not changing anything in the books of accounts. My normal classes are relaxing. I get time when I say, chalo, aap GP at every step I give you time to calculate. But this is exhausting. Fir bhi, I hope I have done my best. Still anything, any concept anywhere is missed out and you want me to add on in this booster revision class, do let me know. And if you're watching this as a video, comment below the video, and any doubts if you have, and you can see the link. CA Dipti Chheda's concept classes app is there. If you join that app in the link, you can see all the booster revision classes like this and various courses for the inter and final and the test series also. Okay. Usually the introduction is in the beginning, but I have not introduced myself, CA Dipti Chheda, because this is like you're maybe watching it as a video, so you should know I've qualified as a CA in the year 2000. So I really want to give my best. Last 20 years I have been in teaching, and teaching is going on very smooth pace, but these boosters, these videos, these, I want you all to take the best help from my side with my experience from the PCC to IPCC to CA Inter and all. So let us together work nicely. You achieve your results, and in your results, it is my result also. Right or not? My subjects are accounts, taxation, costing and FM, taxation, inter and final both. You can see the videos in the YouTube, right? Thank you so much. Wish you very all the best to stay connected and to ask any of the doubts if you have in this booster program or anywhere. You can join any one of the social medias. I know you all don't like much, so Instagram or Telegram or WhatsApp, any one of it is enough so that you are in touch with all the updates and video links and doubt clearing what we are doing. Thank you so much and wish you very all the best. Bye bye all of you.
Hello, all of you. Here we begin with the 8th day of our accounts concept gripping challenge, right? Have you completed all the assignments given to you for insurance claims, the last topic? Insurance claims, weightage wise, if you ask me, 60-70% of chances of getting loss of stock policy, 30-40% chances of getting loss of profit policy, and loss of stock policy, the problems which you have seen, the options what you have worked out in yesterday's video, they are very important. And in study material 13, 14, these questions wherein the turnover of the 12 months is not given, you have to work out. Those 1 or 2 problems, check and go for 10 marks also they are asking. So insurance claims is definitely coming and it is scoring. And today we are picking up a very easy topic, and with 8th day of this challenge, starting something more which is required for you all students in this exam time. Okay? So that we will do it at the end of the video. Right now, we are starting with the revision of hire purchase. Hire purchase and installment system, first of all, the mindset from exam point of view, how they are asking. These are revision classes, these are crash courses. So we will do all the concept nicely. We will see some of the important questions for repossession. Once they have asked interest suspense account also, and institutes material also, important problems I will take. Anytime you have a doubt, you can pause it. Now listen all of you, you will not believe so many times, लेकिन आप believe करो, जब मैं आपको बता रही हूँ ये पूरा पेपर पैटर्न मैं देख रही हूँ last few years, hire purchase is asked in question number 1 also. The very first day of the challenge, we have discussed the paper pattern. You all are clear about it. So question number 1 is generally your accounting standards. In that also, hire purchase question is asked for 5 marks. Like they'll give you the 3 installments and the rate of the interest and down payment. Can you find the cash price or can you find the interest? Reverse calculation. Last installment along with interest is 10% के साथ 110 है. So 10 kitna and like that. That I will work out and show you. But I'm giving the mindset. Or hire purchase comes directly in the last question number 6, 7, 5 into 4 marks जहाँ आपके accounting standards आते हैं. And this upcoming exam May 22, surely later on I may miss out. I'm saying in between hire purchase, accounting equations are related, they are asking you question. Before your accounting standards, you have a separate unit of 28 pages in the beginning. chapter 1 में ही how accounting standards are made and all, you know what is level 1 2 3 company, उसके भी पहले you have to make accounting equation and different type of the cost, historical cost, current cost, measurable cost. So some nice small problems are there which actually you have solved in foundation, but they are asking you in inter that asset is equal to capital plus liabilities, or asset minus liabilities is capital. If you know the equation and if they give you some transactions, can you see after this transaction what is the addition in the asset, what is the addition in the capital? So like this, make sure you practice that also. Okay. Now coming back to hire purchase. Apart from this, definitely 10 marks questions are being asked for hire purchase with repossession. Hire purchase means you are selling the goods on installments. Yes. And then you are collecting the money in part. And ownership is transferred when you pay the last installment. So in this case, they are asking you the question that if in between he is not paying, can we repossess the goods? How will we prepare the goods repossessed accounts? So there is a very nice unsolved question I will discuss later from Institute's material, and that is repeatedly asked. One tractor's question is there. And in hire purchase, we are going to learn some journal entries. We are going to learn some T format accounts. But there's a topping, and the name of the topping is depreciation accounting and calculation. In final accounts, in company final accounts, in single entry, in non-trading, हर chapter में they ask you depreciation. And because hire purchase is very easy, instead of depreciation, can they give you asset account separate, tractors account separate, and provision for depreciation separate? Ma'am, आपने तो सिखाया नहीं. They asked you how to prepare asset disposal account. चलो, we will revise that also. Provision for depreciation and asset account we have studied thoroughly as working note 1 and 2 in cash flow statement. If you have a doubt, again go and watch that lecture. You can watch it 3 times. As I said, these revision videos you can watch it 3 times. तो ठीक है, आप एक बार करो, और नहीं तो again in this chapter I am giving, just because hire purchase is very easy, they add on provision for depreciation. ठीक है? So let us begin very quickly with this and be excited for a new amazing challenge along with this 8-day challenge we are going to start here today, and that's going to bring awesome results for your exam. ठीक है? तो शुरू करते हैं hire purchase का concept. First, this is our material, routine material. You all have this material with you. Keep it open. Keep your study material also open. So let us first understand who are the people involved in hire purchase. Hire purchase system is I am selling you the goods and I am recovering the money from you in part, and ownership is transferred to you at the end when you pay the last installment. So when I am selling the goods in hire purchase system, at least some price you have to, if you come and buy the goods from my showroom, say TV, 5 lakhs का Sony TV बड़ा screen, it's called cash price. Cash में लेना है, अभी cash देंगे, कितना कम करोगे बोलो, 5 lakh rupees. If you decide to pay me installment, obviously I will charge you extra because you are paying me 1 lakh rupees over the 6 years. So you are paying me 6 lakhs rupees along with interest, whereas the cash price is 5 lakh. Hire purchase price is 6 lakh. This difference is called as interest. This difference is called as interest. ठीक है? Clear to you? Now, who are the parties involved? First person involved in hire purchase is hire vendor. Hire vendor is seller. I am selling the goods to you. Hire purchaser is the buyer. For me, selling the TV is goods, trading account, purchase and sale, hire purchase account. For you, the purchased item may be your business asset, or you may buy it for your home, personal asset. Cash price is the price outrightly, come, take, no installments, nothing. Down payment is initially. If I am selling you 6 lakh rupees TV, at least some 50,000 you will make down payment, not token amount. and then take the TV and pay in installments. Even when you're paying in installments, the ownership is transferred to you when you pay the last installment. This is the essential feature of hire purchase. Whereas installment system is ownership is transferred now only and you are paying me in installment. If there is a problem, you are not repaying me installment, in hire purchase I can take back the goods. Movie में देखते हैं ना, कार टो करके लेके जाते हैं वापस बैंक वाले. So I can take back the goods, repossess the goods if you are not paying properly. But in installment system, because the ownership is transferred initially, I cannot take back the goods. I cannot take back the goods. I can sue you in court. So practically, whatever goods you are buying so far, TV, mobile phone, cars, and auto trolleys and tractors for our factories and tempos and whatever, all the agreements between the vendor and the buyer are as per the Hire Purchase Act. Okay? Hire purchase price is the amount paid if the goods are purchased under hire purchase. It includes cash price plus total interest. According to the repayment, I will charge the interest. Yes, like hire purchase price is 500 installments you are paying monthly. Okay, hire purchase installment in the exam can be yearly once, half yearly means 6 महीने में, quarterly every 3 months or monthly. So hire purchase installments may say 6,000 and down payment you have given me 6,500 total. 512 months installment 6,000 and down payment 6,500. Whereas interest in this is 1,500. So what is the cash price? 5,000. Got it? Now, generally they are asking you journal entries or T format account in the books of vendor, in the books of purchaser. So let us see in the books of vendor or in the books of purchaser, the asset or the sale of the goods, what I do is always recorded at the cash price. Means even if you have purchased from me goods worth 6,500, basic blunder nahi karna hai. You will record it as your asset machinery account debit 5,000. 1,500 is the interest which you will debit as your expense. Are you getting one thing very clear? In the books of vendor, in the books of hire purchaser, goods are always recorded at the cash price. Now, for the seller, पहले हम seller के लिए करते हैं. For me, what all accounts I will prepare? Hire purchase sales account. I am selling you the goods, no? Hire purchase sales account. Interest is my income, and in the seller's book, buyer is my data. Party to sales, you are my party. Buyer is my party. In the books of buyer, he will prepare interest as expense. Vendor account, these two accounts are opposite. Don't dive into the problem that you all have done in the regular class in the 6-day videos. Today we are seeing the gist, right? So overall जो गलतियां होती है उस पे ध्यान दो. Interest is income for me, interest is expense for me. In my books, buyer's account, asset, data. In your books, vendor account is liability. You have to pay. In addition, the buyer will prepare 2 extra accounts. Asset account, depreciation account or depreciation provision account. Is this clear to all of you? And for me, I will prepare the hire purchase sales account. So what are the 2 common accounts? If you want, you can put in block in your material also. और ये as it is रहेगा बिल्कुल, है ना? तो ये क्या है? What are these block or these accounts? Interest as expense and vendor account. And so in my books, the buyer's account, and in your books, the seller account will be same account on opposite side. Is this clear to all of you? In the books of the buyer vendor account and in the books of the vendor buyer account will be same balance on opposite side. EMI. Whenever we buy the goods on EMI, today's homework should be, if your parents, brothers, anyone has taken any vehicle, car loan, check their EMI. EMI same रहता है, installment is same. But as you repay the principal, the interest reduces. This is not taught in books, this is a practical secret. Every month I repay my car loan 15,000. And EMI includes principal and interest. But as I repay the loan, interest will reduce now, principal will increase. But EMI will be equal. Okay? Right? And then there are two types of the repossession. If you don't pay me installment, I may do partial repossession. I have sold you 2-3 tractors. One tractor I will take back because you are not paying EMI. All full repossession means all the goods I will take back. Okay? In full repossession, the assets are taken over against the amount due and then the account is closed. Whereas in case of partial repossession, part of the asset I will take back. Additional accounts in my books I will prepare is goods repossessed account. Are you all with me and clear? समझ में आ रहा है आप सबको? Yes, कैसे करना है, क्या करना है? So full repossession, partial repossession, these are just the terms. Yeah. Any doubt until now? Yeah.
Oh, ma'am.
Chalo. So now we are clear कि what all accounts we should prepare. पहले तो यही 10 एग्जाम में क्या रहता है? To get into the speed, the mindset should be clear. If they ask you, prepare the ledgers in the books of hire vendor, कोई asset account नहीं आएगा, कोई depreciation. Hire purchase is one line account, interest is my income and buyer's account. So the mindset should be clear कि which accounts will be prepared. Now journal entries. Okay, so you can make it as per the cash price method, or the journal entries you can make as per interest suspense. Interest suspense I will explain you separately, dear students. Let us see cash price mein what is the journal entry. That too in the books of purchaser, you the buyer. In your books, first entry, you are buying an asset, tractor, machinery, car, two-wheeler, जो भी आप खरीद रहे हो. Asset account debit to hire vendor. Party asset account debit to party. You have purchased the asset on credit. And please underline this term cash price. If you write here hire purchase, gone. Asset account debit to hire vendor. Now, immediately you will make down payment. You know, some people literally don't know okay, what is the importance of down payment. Please listen, it's not given here, but very important. If I am selling you a machinery of 5 lakh rupees, I would definitely expect, dear students, you all are the hire purchasers. अगर आप 5 लाख की मशीन हायर परचेज पे ले रहे हैं, you are going to pay me in installment. At least some 50,000 you arrange and pay. You can't tell me, ma'am, पूरा ही loan दे दो 100%. No bank will give you 100% loan. Ma'am, the more loan you give, the more interest you will earn. Don't try to fool the bank. You are not doing it. I'm just saying the logic. Because immediately, if I repossess the asset, it's a new asset. You buy a brand new mobile phone, use for 2 days, Apple company का phone 80,000 और नहीं जमा. आपके पास बिल है, बॉक्स है, चार्जर है, अभी तो स्टिकर भी नहीं निकाला आपने, and you try to sell it in the market. Will you fetch 80,000? No. So if I repossess the goods, the market value will be quite low than the original price. So I am not going to finance everything. Even if I am selling you the machine of 5 lakhs, at least some down payment you have to make, vendor account debit to bank. Let us say 5 lakh asset I have sold, 50,000 you pay me, vendor to bank. It's a very easy chapter, so I am going with a flow, with a speed, so that I can weightage wise do the problems which are asked in exam. Anywhere you feel you need to pause and ask me anything, ma'am, please wait, put me a message. Now, interest will be due. Interest calculation I will show you on the problem. Like how, यहाँ पे कितने पे interest होगा? I have sold you 5 lakh machine, 50,000 you have paid. So interest will be calculated 4,50,000, 10% into 6 by 12 if it is half year, 4 by 12 if it is quarterly, 1 by 12 if it is monthly. So interest to vendor, and now vendor to bank installment, and now at the year end chart. So many times, interest and installment, these two entries are done monthly basis pay, half yearly and all. But depreciation to asset is charged only yearly once. And then transfer depreciation and P&L to interest to P&L account. Entry number 3rd, interest due. Entry number 4, installment paid. Entry number 5th and 6th will repeat every year. These two entries will be only asset to hire vendor to bank. Buy the asset, pay the down payment. You all are very smart in framing the journal entry, but आप क्लास में भी क्या होता है, मैम अब क्या करें, सीक्वेंस याद रखना है, माइंड मैपिंग याद रखना है. Buy the asset, pay the down installment, add the interest, pay the installment, add the interest, pay the installment. Go on doing till you come to your ending. Balance नीचे लेके आ जाओ. The higher vendor account will continue, asset account will continue, depreciation and interest account being nominal, transfer it to the P&L account. Nice, clear? Chalo. Next now, so these entries will be repeated. Now, in your books, once they have asked interest suspense account, and it is super easy, and against this hire purchase, generally they are giving pre-post incorporation, which is like the or easy. Accounts easy hai actually. Only thing last few exams I am feeling is the mindset that 100% paper should be over in 3 hours. Right. If this same question they ask by interest suspense, तो क्या फर्क है देखो. Here, interest to hire vendor. You are charging the interest every installment के बाद. Interest to vendor, vendor to bank. Interest to vendor, vendor. You're charging the interest after every installment. Okay? In interest suspense is the total interest you charge it at a time. Asset account debit, say 5 lakh. Interest is there 1 lakh. Vendor 6 lakh. एक साथ you have charged to the vendor. Now, down payment the same है, 0.5 means 50,000 vendor to bank. Now, whenever interest becomes due, what entry you have passed here? Interest to vendor. Here, what entry you are passing? Interest to suspense. Interest to interest suspense. Some students are mindset having very lenient mindset. अरे ये चैप्टर ही इजी है, मैम का लेक्चर नहीं सुने तो भी हो जाता. तो सुन लो ना 1 hour में और खत्म कर दो चैप्टर को. Get that genuine वाला confidence that you can hit 10 out of 10 in this chapter. Interest account debit to interest suspense, not interest to vendor and vendor to bank. बाकी सब same है. I want all of you इसको KitKat 5 star सब खिला दो. यही एक एंट्री अलग है. Interest account debit to interest suspense and not vendor. Why? Because already you have done. So then routine hire vendor to bank and all. So right now interest suspense is having 1 lakh. Then interest due 20,000. बाकी 80,000 carried forward. फिर 80. फिर interest due 16,000. So a time will come when interest suspense account will become nil and all your interest are paid. And I really want to show you mindset. Are you all enjoying? For me also, I am also enjoying, but थोड़ा energy बहुत ज़्यादा लगता है ये classes में, because everything I have to keep in my mind also and continuously speak. No time ki please you all copy. I am here only in the class, routine class one. Okay, listen. In the first method, it's interest to hire vendor. Here, originally only interest suspense to hire vendor. And now, whenever interest is due, interest to interest suspense. 1 second. Here interest to higher vendor whenever interest is due. Here interest expense to higher vendor total interest. And now whatever interest is due, interest to interest expense, interest to interest expense. So if I cancel this interest expense, is it the same entry? Interest debit, higher vendor credit. Ma'am, I wanted to attempt higher purchase question. I attempted 5B pre-post, but higher vendor में इस बार interest expense पूछा, वो नहीं मालूम. क्यों नहीं मालूम? कर सकते हैं हम बिल्कुल. हाँ? So this is the journal entries in the books of buyer. अब buyer की books में एक problem में entry के साथ करते हैं. Yes? Yeah. Let us read the first question only orally. Buyer की book में. Best Buy acquired a car and cash price is 1,40,000 is down payment. Balance is installment is 20,000 plus interest. Installments are not included with interest. You have to add on the interest. Some exam के कुछ problem में installments में मिला हुआ है interest. Take a pause and ponder on this C point. What I am saying. Check करो. Yeah. So out of 1,40,000 you are paying immediately, and 60,000 and 20,000 each installment with interest. Interest is chargeable at 6%, depreciation 10%, SLM, WDV, जो method बोले वो करना है आपको, and yearly installments they are. Now look at this. What all asset account you will make? Motor van, vendor account, Tata Motors, and then interest and depreciation. ठीक है? चलो. Let us start the problem. The first entry is asset to vendor 1 lakh. Please pay attention on the mindset, the journal entry. Flow of journal entries. Even if they ask you to write journal entries, ma'am, वो ही नहीं आता. कैसे नहीं आता? When you frame the journal entries correctly, then only you are getting the confidence to make the T format account. The journal entries बिल्कुल आता है. Yes, चलो. Asset account debit to Tata Motors 1 lakh. Immediately Tata Motors debit to bank, down payment. Now I have sold you 1 lakh goods, 40,000 you have paid me down payment in January. First installment is due in December. So 60,000 pay 6%. Ma'am, why we are not doing 6 by 12? It's not half yearly. If quarterly, 4 by 12. If monthly, 1 by 12. So I will charge the third entry, interest to vendor, Tata Motors, 3,600. And Tata Motors to bank, 20,000 is the principal plus interest put together. This is called as my EMI. And the balance is नीचे लेके आ जाओ. Some students, they do a biggest blunder is they prepare one ledger after the another. बिल्कुल मत करो. That looks very tempting. Ma'am, 10,000 depreciation फिर 10. ये कितना मजा आ रहा है बनाने में. पर आप एक एक साल का करो because you will get stuck up if there is a repossession. So now when I have charged, what is my first entry? Asset to vendor, vendor to bank, down payment. These two entries are only once. Now add the interest, pay the installment. Add the interest, pay the installment. ये repeat होता है. And how do you calculate the interest? 60,000 में से 20,000 you have paid, 3,600 interest credited and paid. तो वो तो nullify हो गया. ठीक है? चलो. Now 40,000. In 40,000, 1 second. In 40,000, add interest. Okay? 40 to 400. Interest कैसे आया? 40,000 you are using my money at the rate of 6% for 12 months. So 2,400. Now Tata Motors to bank 22,400. Yes, and closing. Yeah, we will shortly do the repossession with lot of weightage. One problem which is asked in question number 1 only I will take up. But पहले ये base आना चाहिए. When you go to the repossession, your routine problem should be clear to you. Now the closing balance is 20. On 20,000, 6% add interest, pay installment. Tata Motors, bye-bye. We have paid everything back to you. And asset is clear. And interest is debited to Tata Motors by P&L. It's revenue account. Depreciation debited to voter 1 by P&L. Now, if this same is interest suspense account, तो क्या होगा? Here, interest account debit to vendor. Here, interest suspense to vendor, total interest. And then whatever is installment due, interest to interest suspense. Interest to interest suspense. Clear or not? So same problem purposely in the regular class we have done with interest suspense. Same problem when you do, no? You are clear कि what is the difference? क्योंकि दोनों जगह balances change हो जाएंगे. Final answer is same. First is the same. I'm discussing orally. I hope my speed is fine. Motor van account debit to Tata Motors. Tata Motors to bank. Now interest to vendor. Here you have done interest to vendor 3,600. Here you have done total interest. 3,600, 2,400, सब मिला दिया. And then pay only the installment, 20,000 and why am I paying only 3,600 interest which is due up till now? Remaining bring it down. Again 20,400, 20 plus 2,400. Again 20,000 plus 1,200. Now, one extra account you have prepared जिसका नाम है interest suspense account to Tata Motors. ये एक साथ. Now, whenever interest is due, interest debit to interest suspense. Otherwise, interest debit to Tata Motors. But here interest to interest suspense. Am I going fast or all clear? Huh? So this is how you have to pass the journal entries and make the ledgers in the books of hire purchaser. Sometimes the installments are inclusive of interest. This was excluding because 1 lakh you purchased, 40,000 you made down payment, 60,000, 20,000 के 3 installment. ठीक है? Right, sure. Now, Anil Kumble purchased a machine on 30 June from Tendulkar. Cash price is 34,000. They agreed to make 8,000 down payment and 6 half-yearly installments of 4,800. Please do it orally. I mean, say in your calculator. मैंने यहाँ स्क्रीन पे किया है, फिर से मैं लिख रही हूँ. ये देखो, 8,000 down payment and 6 installment of 4,000. So you are paying 36,800. Whereas cash price is how much? 34,000. So 2,800 is interest, which is included in installment 4,800. So the first problem, installments mein interest was not included. They said 20,000 installment plus interest. Here it is installment में interest included है. Clear है या नहीं आप सब? ठीक है? Right. Now, in the books of Anil Kumble, okay, while you prepare the ledgers, I think it will be very, हाँ, एक मैं आपको बता देती हूँ कैसे करोगे. वेंडर के अकाउंट पे ही ध्यान दो. मशीन अकाउंट डेबिट टू असेट. Machine account debit, sorry, to vendor 34,000. Make the down payment. Down payment कर दो. And now calculate the interest on 26,000 Out of 34, 8 you paid immediately. So 24,000 into 6% into 6 by 12. Into 6 by 12. 780 is the interest. Now not interest suspense ho gaya. Just routine. Interest due. Third entry. Purchase the asset, make the down payment, interest due. And now bank say 4,800. Ma'am, I'm literally saying students do this mistake. 4,800 plus 780. Arey, why? 4,800 is EMI inclusive of interest that we have proved here. These are hand-picked problems and converted with all the correct adjustment required for a professional exam. So trust this material. Yeah, but Dipti ma'am का material पढ़ लिए तो exemption ही आता है, ऐसा नहीं है. Institutes material you have to do. ठीक है? So ये clear है. 4,800 में 780 included है. Again 659 is the interest. Again 539 is the interest. दो बार. Why? Half yearly. हाँ? तो 6% 6 by 12 करो या 3% कर दो. Okay? Right. Now repay the installment and close. ठीक है? So like this you will do the problem now. Interest suspense is clear. Now let us come to the books of the vendor. In vendor's book it is more easy. Okay? What will you do in the vendor book? I am the seller. First thing is party to sales. Data to sales. Who is the party? Hire purchaser. And to sales is higher sales. Because in my store, I am having cash sales also. But this is the higher sales. So I am writing in a separate account. Higher purchaser to sales. Clear? Now, bank account debit to higher purchaser. Bank account debit to higher purchaser. Clear है आप सबको? What is the first entry? Party to sales. Second entry, you are giving me down payment. There it was vendor to bank. Here bank to hire purchaser. Okay, I received down payment. Third, installment is due. Interest to vendor. Purchaser to interest. Interest is income for me. And you are the purchaser. And bank to hire purchaser. अब ये चलते रहेगा. Purchaser to interest, bank to hire purchaser, purchaser. These two entries will come once. Party to hire purchase sales once. Bank to hire purchaser down payment once and over and out. And now this will continue. ठीक है? Transfer of higher sales. Last में at the year ending, higher sales, can I transfer to my routine trading account? You know, in my books, higher sales and all is like consignment account, what we study in foundation. And then interest account debit to P&L. Clear? Sure. Now what will be the entry with the interest suspense? In my books, higher purchase account debit to higher purchase sales cash price and total interest to interest suspense account. Same entry. Now, bank to higher purchaser, down payment. Now, whenever interest is due, generally I was doing higher purchaser account debit to interest. But आप यहाँ क्या कर रहे हो? Interest suspense account debit to interest. Because already higher purchaser debit to interest suspense. You have done initially only एक साथ. Interest credit कर दिया. So whenever interest becomes due, interest suspense debit to interest. And the account will become nil. For this also, let us practice once. ठीक है, we will go ahead with this in the books of the purchase seller. आगे आएगा repossession के साथ. Okay, so are basics clear or not? How many ledgers in my book? Hire purchase sales, hire purchaser and interest. How many in your books? Asset and depreciation extra. Interest and hire vendor is same. Right. Now comes the concept of repossession. Why this repossession? That should be clear. अभी ध्यान से देखो. You know, the flow was going on for me. Hire purchaser to interest. Due हो गया है. Bank to hire purchaser. You are paying me the installment. The day you are not paying bank to hire purchaser, I will take back the asset. Goods repossessed to hire purchaser. I went and I took back my goods because you are not paying installment. What is full repossession? Whatever I have sold, 3 motor car, all I am taking back. Bye bye. The motor car I will take. Banks repossess the goods. They do auction of that goods, of that gold jewelry, of that flat. They recover the money and over. Partial repossession is, I have sold you 3 motor vans. You are not paying the EMIs. I will take 1 motor van to settle the EMI. Remaining will continue. Now, little off track, one problem I want to take, but very interesting. And question number 1 में 2 बार आ चुका है. IPCC में भी आया और अभी recently CA Inter में भी आया है. They are asking you in question number 1 for 5 marks. If I repossess the goods, what will be the value of the repossession and just do all the working? Profit on it. Acha, listen to me. In your books, 1 lakh का asset था, 10,000 depreciation, 90,000, 10, 80. Will I repossess at 80? No. Your wish, you have charged SLM method, WDV method, depreciation, your wish. I can repossess the goods in my books according to the market value. हम OLX पे और डाल के देखते हैं ना, क्या है वो वैल्यू पे हम repossess करेंगे. Or if it's a big asset, I will get value certified from a technical valuer. चलो मैं ये asset वापस लेके आया, इसको आज मैं मार्केट में बेचूं. ये flat I have sold to Sumti. Now Sumti is not repaying. I took the flat, but it is 5 years old. So what will be the resale value of the flat? I can value repossessed goods at 25% method, WDV, whatever it may be, irrespective that in your books 10% SLM star. Are you getting? And most of the time in your exam, goods are repossessed at 50,000 ऐसे value दे देते हैं. But if they don't give, you should know. So let us see now the concept of repossession. Yes? One second. Yeah. In the books of the hire vendor, all the, one thing also very important I want to talk now. If you want, write it as a dialogue, as a booster note in your header footer. Till the date of repossession, interest and depreciation entries will be passed. Till the date of repossession. Chalo, ध्यान से सुनो. I have sold you the goods, 6 monthly installment, June, December. I repossess the goods in September. So last installment you have paid is June along with interest. July, August, September, 3 months interest I will charge. 3 months depreciation I will charge. Like in some chapters I told you, debenture interest till the date of repayment you have to pay the interest. वैसे. Till the date of repossession, continue the interest and depreciation entries. Clear? Now, when goods are repossessed, what entry I will make? Goods repossessed, debit to hire vendor. Hire vendor, look at the screen. Look at the beautiful logic. Bank to hire vendor. हायर परचेजर डेबिट टू इंटरेस्ट, आई एम टेकिंग यू इन द फ्लो ऑफ रेगुलर, जो फ्लो वाटरफॉल चल रहा था ना, हायर परचेज टू इंटरेस्ट, इंटरेस्ट ड्यू, बैंक टू हायर परचेज इंस्टॉलमेंट, फिर हायर परचेज टू इंटरेस्ट ड्यू, बैंक टू हायर परचेज। तो ये चल क्या रहा था, व्हाट वाज गोइंग ऑन? यू आर पेइंग मी चेक एज गुड एज फाइन, इफ यू आर नॉट पेइंग मी चेक, बैंक की जगह goods repossessed to hire purchase. Do it logically. There is no mugging up of the asset. In our regular class, till 3 classes, we didn't go to the repossession. जो बेस जो करेक्ट है ना, तो repossession एकदम easy हो जाएगा. Goods repossessed to hire purchase. Why? Because you are not paying me EMI. तो बैंक की जगह goods repossessed. Ma'am, but goods repossessed is a building. Why can't I write building to hire purchase? Because this is not my asset. Goods repossessed could be machinery. Why can't I write machinery to hire purchase? Machinery is not my asset. Are you all with me? समझ में आ रहा है? Goods repossessed मेरी asset नहीं है. Oh, that fellow didn't pay the bank loan, no? चलो उसकी नई गाड़ी ना, SUV गाड़ी है, Fortuner, लेके जाओ और बैंक के ऑफिसर they are using it. Is it an asset of the bank? Answer is no. That's the reason goods repossessed account we write it. Clear to all of you? Goods repossessed to hire purchaser, goods repossessed. ठीक है? Now, once you repossess the goods, sometimes if it is an old flat, you may need to do denting, painting. कार का है तो ऑयलिंग फ्यूलिंग कराना पड़ेगा. So goods repossessed account debit to bank. What is goods repossessed to bank? क्या कर रहे हैं आप? Repairing expense कर रहे हैं. You have repossessed the goods of 10,000 and now 1,000 rupees you are spending. तो आपने उसकी वैल्यू कितनी कर दी? 11,000. Now, can you sell it in 15,000? Bank to goods repossessed, and 4,000 is the profit which will go to the PN. Are you getting? So repossession, what additional thing as a vendor I have to do? Hire purchase sale, interest account, hire purchaser account, goods repossessed account. Anything goods repossessed could be motor van, machinery, but account का नाम क्या होगा? Goods repossessed account. And now, in the books of the hire purchaser, it's all easy. आप क्या कर रहे थे पता है? Interest to hire vendor to buy. This was your waterfall. Interest to hire vendor to buy. Interest due, hire vendor to bank installment. ये story चल रही थी. Hire vendor to asset. Asset is a real account. Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. So asset is going out. Check तो आप मुझे दे नहीं रहे हो. You're not paying money. 1 minute. Evening also classes are going on. So these classes are little hectic. Generally we take break also, but I don't know. Like so many things are in the mind. If we take a break ना, तो वो rhythm break हो जाता है revision का. ठीक है? अभी तो continue करते हैं. Listen. Hire vendor to bank as long as you are paying me EMI. Now, hire vendor to asset. Hire vendor to asset. How is it? Clear? So asset is going out. Ma'am, ये कौन से value पे करना है? Repossessed value पे. Suppose in your books, asset was 10 rupees. They took over the asset at 8 rupees against EMI, which you are not able to pay. 2 rupees is the loss transfer to PMI. But the promise is, ma'am, they didn't say in the exam. Hidden adjustment is, if this is opening balance on 1st April, and if the goods are repossessed on 30 June, April, May, June, 3 months depreciation you will charge. So what is the entry? Usual entries are passed till the date of default. Then hire vendor to asset, hire vendor to bank की जगह, and P&L to asset. Loss transfer कर दो. Fourth problem is the problem. If you want, take a screenshot. You have this problem in your material. For 5 marks, they are just asking you. They are giving you some story, some data, and they are asking you कि calculate value कितनी है, ये है. मैंने तो यहाँ आंसर ही लिख दी हूँ. This is in the 2020 जब कोविड के टाइम में कहाँ था ये टच स्क्रीन लैपटॉप, तब हमने ऐसे लिख के कर लिए. 2 minutes, I'll be back. I'm not pausing. Can you please check question number 4, working? When goods are repossessed, you have to do some working. That is this. And then I'm showing you 10 marks full problem also. Yes. And we have yet to check the reverse problem also for 5 marks, where cash price or interest is missing. So 2 minutes, just look at the screen and check it yourself, please. Yes. Any doubt? Okay, let me also read it for you once very quickly. These kind of problems are asked for 5 marks. If I set the paper, I will give this in question number 1. I'm not setting the paper, just saying. Okay. Any doubts are there? You can put it in chat box. समझ में आया है नहीं? Value of the plant taken back by the vendor, value of the plant left with the purchaser, profit and loss, and all this are the 4 things they have asked you to calculate. Now, X purchased 3 plants of 1 lakh each. So 3 lakh. Now, purchaser charge depreciation 20% WDV. 2 plants were seized by the vendor when second installment was not paid. एक ही installment pay किए. And vendor valued the plant. See, The buyer is charging 20% WDV in the books. 3 lakh में 60,000, 20% 240, then 20%, then like that 20%. So by the end of the second year, this is like 20% depreciation. But the vendor says for valuation purpose, charge 30% depreciation, वो भी WDV. See, the vendor can change the method, he can change the rate. नहीं मैं लूंगा तो मैं तो उसकी वैल्यू इतना कैलकुलेट करूंगा. So 3 lakhs 30%, 210, फिर 30% 147. Now 2 plants were seized. So 1,90,000 is the value of the 3 plant and machinery. Out of that 2 का कितना? 3 का 192 तो 2 का कितना? So into 2 by 3, 128 book value is going out in my books because I have charged 20%. आपने charge किया. You are the buyer. You have charged 20% depreciation. 128 is going on. But they are saying 147 is the value of 3. 2 की value 98. So they are taking it at 98. So 128 and 98. In your books, 128 is the asset value. But higher vendor took it for 98,000. So how much is the loss for you? 30,000. See, 30,000. And then in the books of the buyer, ये तो हो गया purchaser की books में. Is my speed fine? You all are following? Now I will repossess the goods for 98,000. After that, 40,000 more I spent in overhauling. So 138. And this is sold for 160. So 22,000 is the profit that I have written. Ma'am, can we do the working like this? Yes, but itna left right nahi, it can check karna hai. This was to Excel and Word file we were using that time. Nice problem, no? If these workings are wrong, your repossession T format accounts will go wrong. Clear to all of you? Anyone who has not followed fourth problem, पूछो. Clear है सबको? AC on है जैसे all clear. ठीक है, चलो. Now let us take up the concept of full repossession. I have sold you the goods. If you don't pay, I will take everything back. In that case, what we will do? Okay, right. So first January, this is a full repossession problem only. I'm picking and checking so that you get the presentation. In January 2019, Wind Limited acquired furniture on hire purchase from Rain Limited for semi-annual installments of 800. So 3,200 and cash price is 3,010. That means 800 installment of 4 each is inclusive of interest. Are you all getting? No down payment. 800 ke 4 installments you are paying me and cash prices. So this is inclusive of interest. And these are like semi-annual. Semi-annual means half yearly installments commencing on 30th of June. January ko shuru hua. And then in September, Wind Limited expressed inability and it was agreed that they would pay the due proportion till the date of the installment. And 200 extra he paid. And I have taken the goods at 1,500. This problem is easy. I have repossessed at 1,500 is given. Every time this will not be given. The company, after incurring 200 for repairs and all, have sold. Did you read the problem carefully? Now, do the journal entries in the books of seller, in my books. Always when I sell the goods, hire purchase sales credit, party to sales at cash price. Don't do the blunder. Party to sale, asset to hire vendor. The first entries are always recorded at cash price. never the asset is recorded at higher purchase. आप भी cash price पे record करो, interest you debit as expense. I will also record my sales as 3010. Interest what I receive is my income. So first entry, party to sales. Then bank to installment. First installment is due in June, and in September only you are not paying full installment, but you are paying half installment. Second installment is due in December, but September only you paid some half installment and some money, and you are repaying. Clear to all of you, right? Okay. And now, when you are repaying this, you are paying me on 39,600. That's given in the question. Now, till 30th of June, how much interest I will charge? 3010 into 5% into 6 by 12. Interest is clear? Wind limited to interest due and bank to wind limited installment receipt. Again, I will charge interest. This time not for 6 months, for 3 months till September. In 3010, add 75 minus 800. On 39, look at the circle I am making. What is the balance on 39? 2285. On that 5% interest I will charge only for 3 months. Because in June you paid me the installment, and September I have taken the goods. Only 3 months interest is due. And goods are repossessed at 1500. But ma'am, the value of the goods is 1714. Yera, remaining is loss. Whatever, loss, profit. I had to recover from you 1714. But the goods which I recovered against that only 1500 uski market value. 214 is the loss for higher vendor. Higher purchase sales account, just single entry, close it to trading account. Come to interest, 75 due, 29 due, transfer to P&L. Now come to repossessed. Repossession is very nice. Huh? Yeah. Dekho. Goods repossessed to wind 1500. Goods repossessed account debit to higher vendor. Goods repossessed account debit to higher vendor for the goods repossessed. We did some repairs. So what is the value? 1700. And you have sold it for 1800. 100 rupees is the profit. Yes. No response from you, Archana. Are you following or not? Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
समझ में आ रहा है नहीं सबको क्लास?
Yeah, ma'am. Understood.
Okay. So goods repossessed. Where is the pitfall? I'm telling you, repossession is also super easy. Till the date of repossession, do the interest entry. Do the depreciation entry in your books. In my books, interest entry. After repossessing, add on all the expense what I'm incurring. And when I'm selling, it's for profit. Easy. If they ask you to write journal entries, definitely do it. Reasoning छोड़ दोगे तो चलेगा, being छोड़ दोगे तो. लेकिन interest to higher vendor, write it. Don't say I don't know journal entries, because when you are making T format account, you are posting the journal entry. तो journal entry कैसे नहीं मालूम आपको? बिल्कुल मालूम. ठीक है? Right. चलो. Next, now what we are doing is, if it is a partial repossession. Partial repossession may in your books, in my books. So this full repossession in my books, in the books of the vendor. Partial repossession in your books. Partial repossession में क्या होता है? In full repossession, accounts are closed. My books, Wind Limited, you have to pay me 1714. I was shouting on the top of my voice. Wind Limited said, ये लो आपकी कार, जाओ, bye bye. So remaining is loss, close it. Partial repossession, part I'm taking back, remaining is continuing. ठीक है? Right? चलो. So let us take up now this part. Hilltop 1 second, 1 second. Yeah. Hilltop Transport Agency purchased 2 motor car of 80,000. Okay. And payment were 20,000 down payment out of 80. Remainder in 3 equal installments. 60,000 you have to pay in 20,000 installment plus 10% at the year end. So yearly installment hai. Kabhi half yearly, kabhi quarterly. The language should be clear. Hilltop charge depreciation 20% WDV. Hire purchaser paid 2 installment tak to the story is same. Interest due, pay the installment. Interest due chal raha tha. Now, last installment they could not pay and Cloud Finance repossessed the motor van. Repossession was done on the basis of 25% SLM method, whereas they were charging 20% WD. I told you, repossession is like अलग से एक पेपर पे वर्किंग कर लो. नहीं नहीं, मेरे हिसाब से तो 25 SLM के हिसाब से क्या वैल्यू आती है, that is the value I'll take for repossession. Or they will give the repossession value, like here they have given 1500 rate. Easy, super easy. This chapter is this 1.5 hour of class. Of course, it's not over. I'll need 15-20 minutes more. But ये एक करने के बाद आप मटेरियल के प्रॉब्लम्स देख लो and it will be done. चलो, let me show you how. Motor van account debit to Cloud 160 cash price. Immediately vendor account debit to bank, down payment. Interest due. Why interest due on 120? Because out of 160, 40 to you paid me. So on 120, 10% interest. Now, installment. 2 motor vans are there, no? So 40,000, 20,000, 20,000. And interest, plus interest, because interest is not included. Balance 80 नीचे लेके आ जाओ. Again interest due. Again pay the installment 40,000, 2 plus 8,000, 40 plus 12. Again bring it down. बस यहाँ पे गड़बड़ हो रही है. Third installment में interest due हो गया. And you have to pay 44. Now you are saying, sorry boss, I cannot pay 44. एक motor van लेके चले जाओ. So they took over my 1 motor van. Because you didn't pay me the check, I took the motor van. This value of the motor van is the value of goods repossessed. Remaining value is continuing. ठीक है? और ये मोटर वैन की वैल्यू कैसे आती है ना, इसको देखेंगे एक मिनट. ये 20,000 वैल्यू कैसे आएगी ना, उसको देखेंगे. ये देखो, 80,000 one motor van's value, 25% per year straight line method depreciation for 3 years is 60,000. So original cost 80,000. 3 years SLM depreciation 25% for repossession 60. 20,000 में आप motor van लेके चले गए. That too you have taken. Now what is the value in our books? We have to charge 20% depreciation. 160 पे 20, 128. 128 पे 20% WDV this. Again 20% WDV. Pause. Third year there was no payment of installment. Still on the last day tak, I want all of you to do this star mark if your notebook is open. ये याद रखना है कि आप इंटरेस्ट तो चार्ज कर ही रहे हो, डेप्रीसिएशन भी चार्ज कर रहे हो. Now 1,02,400 minus 20,480 is the WDV of 3 motor vans. 3 है ना कि 2 है? 2 sorry 2. आ जाओ नीचे वर्किंग. ये देखो 1,02,400 minus 20,480, 81,920 is the, what do you call it? 81,920. It is the WDV of 2 motor van. So motor van which I have taken from you in your books, the value was 40,960, but I am taking it over at 20,000. आपके लिए तो लॉस है ना. I am saying no. As per our 25% depreciation itna. So 20,960 is the loss. 20,960 is the loss. 1 second. Huh? Please come here. In the third year motor van account, only for the third year they can ask you motor van account. Charge depreciation till date. By sales, जैसे आपने बेच ही दिया ना, you have sold me the motor van. Instead of selling and giving me EMI, I have taken it over. You can't sell it because the ownership is not transferred to you. And now the loss, 20,960. Everyone is clear? 4960 is the cost of one motor van. Bye. 20,000 adjusted with cloud का payment. क्लाउड हमारे पास पैसे नहीं है, बट हम 20,000 की मोटर वैन वापस देंगे. रिमेनिंग लॉस है. एंड वन मोटर वैन इज कंटिन्यूइंग. व्हाई दिस क्लोजिंग बैलेंस? बिकॉज दिस इज पार्शियल रिपोजिशन. इफ दिस इज फुल रिपोजिशन, ट्रांसफर एवरीथिंग टू P&L अकाउंट एंड क्लोज. Easy, all clear. Hire purchase, right? So here we complete with the 80% part of the topic. पर कब आएगा और एक ट्रैक्टर का अच्छा प्रॉब्लम है. But right now I want to take up problems wherein if they give you the down payment and if they give you the installments, can you find the cash price? Can you find the interest part? तो वो वर्किंग के जो ये वाले प्रॉब्लम्स है ना, ये सब डाउन पेमेंट और ये कैलकुलेशन करने हैं, इसके लिए yeah, I'll go to the study material and take up more important problems. Just 15 minutes more to complete the class. But listen carefully. Distinguish between hire purchase and installment system. Do write it in the exam. Preferably left and right, like you write cost reduction and cost control. If not, then you can write it one after the another. Hire purchase, there's an agreement of hiring the goods. Here, though, outrightly says, title of goods is passed in final installment. Title is passed immediately. If the buyer fails, you can repossess. You cannot repossess. You can sue him in court. Buyer cannot hire out, sell, transfer the property. When I've sold you the goods on hire purchase, see, I tell you one thing. I have purchased a car, na? तो वो कार की आरसी जो है ना, उसमें लिखा रहता है hypothecated with Bank of Baroda. So that if I try to sell that car to Archana would say, मैम पहले आप अपना लोन फ्री करके मुझे no objection certificate ला दीजिए. Again I will have to go to the RTO office that I have taken the Bank of Baroda loan and now it's over. This is the no objection certificate from bank. They will give me a fresh RC, then I can transfer. So hire purchase is so secured till you don't pay me the last installment. Property papers are with me. फ्लैट के पेपर्स मेरे पास हैं, आप पूरा EMI दो, ओरिजिनल पेपर लेके जाओ. तो you cannot sell it. Whereas in installment, you can sell it, transfer it, it's your property. That's why I can't repossess the goods. I will sue you in court. Hire purchase is driven by Hire Purchase Act 1972. Installment goes with sale of the goods. ठीक है, चलते हैं साथ में. आगे. Yeah. Open your study material, please. एक सबसे अच्छा वाला प्रॉब्लम करेंगे. I know I'm taking haphazard, but that's called. ऐसा नहीं है कि यही प्रॉब्लम इंपॉर्टेंट है, मैम ये करके जाए क्या, पर ये अच्छा वाला प्रॉब्लम है. वो बोलते हैं ना, अच्छा वाला. इनफैक्ट ये पीछे के प्रॉब्लम ही आते हैं एग्जाम में. माय गेसिंग, सेम नाम सेम अमाउंट. आई एम डूइंग क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 unsolved. Every crash course ka every class, see the study material problems also with me. I'm on page number 11.43 directly. Yeah, please read with me. ऑलरेडी 10 मार्क्स के लिए पूछे हैं ये एग्जाम में. लकी बॉट 2 ट्रैक्टर्स, डाउन पेमेंट फर्स्ट ईयर 265, second year 245, third year 275. These are EMIs and interest is charged 10%. What is the cash price? वही नहीं मालूम. Only this cash price calculation is also asked for 5 marks. Lucky provides depreciation 20% WDV, and on 39/2004, Lucky failed to pay the third installment. Okay, story is going super for the first 2 years. Third year is a problem. Happy agreed to leave one tractor and adjust the value. Tractor was taken over. Exactly the problem just now we have done. Partial repossession. 3 tractors में से एक ले लेंगे. आपकी बुक में you charge 20% WDV. We will charge 30%. Okay? And adjustment was made. Balance amount remaining in vendor's account was adjusted by Lucky after 3 months along with interest. ठीक है? And now please remember another googly for you, point number 2. When we are in income tax, our financial year is April to March, April to March, April to March. When we are accounts class में investment chapter, single entry, this chapter, creative year ending, June year ending, September, October, December, उनकी मर्जी. Look at the screen. They are closing in September 30th. Are you getting? October to September is their financial year. Check the solution, do it. If you have any doubt, tomorrow hire purchase के बाद the next chapter is departmental we are doing. That time you can ask me. Now, first is, let us first calculate the EMIs. Come to that, and this is a beautiful table. See, third installment से शुरू करना, reverse. See the table. Number of installment, outstanding amount or EMIs, outstanding balance before interest, and they have written left to right. Some of you are used to writing vertically. I have seen in the regular class. चलेगा. देखो, last installment is 275. Installment is inclusive of 10% interest. So can I say 275 is 110? 10 कितना है? Are you all getting orally what I am trying to explain? In the last installment 275, I paid interest 10% के साथ. So can I say 275 is 110? 10 is कितना? Question mark, कितना? So that 10 is 25,000. So 275 minus 25 you do, 250 is your principal. Now come, this 250 is there and your second installment is 245. हम reverse जा रहे हैं, third के पहले second. So when second installment was due, 250 was the third installment. Add the interest 25, pay 275. That you know. This is in a way, अगर आप इसको थोड़ा out of the box सोचो, ये vendor का account है. Add the interest 25, pay 275. Add 45, pay 495. Now we are reverse. 250 is the principal for third installment plus 245 is EMI. This third column is given to you. Now, what is outstanding balance? 4,95,000. 4,95,000 is the balance. Okay. 495 into 10 divided by 110. Are you getting? 495 is inclusive of 10% interest. So what is 10% interest? Don't charge 10% directly. 495 is inclusive of 10% interest. 100 plus 10, 110. So into 10 divided by 110, you got 45,000. मैम अगर ये हाफ ईयरली रहता तो कैसे करते हैं? 5% ले लो या 10% into 6 by 12 करो. So now 495 is inclusive of 45,000 interest. So 450. Come 450. And in that our first EMI was 265. So total is 750. Again 715 into 10 divided by 110. 715 is inclusive of 65 interest. So what is the Principal 650. 650 is the in all these, इसमें ना total column नहीं है ना. Regular class we make total column also. That file actually got deleted. OneNote में मैंने लिखाया था, नहीं तो मैं आपको बताती कि ये इनके नीचे ना इनका total करना चाहिए तो बहुत अच्छे से आ जाएगा. 650 are all the installment payment plus down payment is 5 lakh. 1150 is your cash price. Take a pause. 5 मार्क्स के लिए ये अकेला भी आता है इंटरेस्ट कैलकुलेशन और बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट. मैम कैन वी डू लाइक दिस ओनली? यस. इज देयर वन मोर वे आउट? अभी मैं आपको और एक भी तरीका बताऊंगी. या इज दिस टेबल फॉर इंटरेस्ट कैलकुलेशन क्लियर? एंड प्लीज डू वर्किंग नोट्स आर द 3D 5D मेकअप. तो जरूर बनाओ वर्किंग नोट्स, बहुत अच्छे से बनाओ. चलो, नाउ अकाउंट. ट्रैक्टर्स अकाउंट 1150 and all, and second year में all, and 736. 2 years तो you have charged depreciation. Third year also charged depreciation. Okay, but then they have charged depreciation in a different way. Value of one tractor taken over after depreciation at 30%. They have written here. If you do it in the working, you will get the same question which I have told you. And WDV of 3 tractors is given. Out of that, one tractor they have taken at 197, but the value of one tractor is 294. So there's a loss of 97. And one more tractor is there, that is 294. How many tractors are there total? 2 tractors were there. 8 minutes. 2 tractors. Yeah. So 1 8. देखो अभी जो what I have done in the classwork, same kind of the problem. What is left is 294 and what is taken is 294, but it is taken for 197, so remaining is lost. 197 also I'll show you. They have charged depreciation according to their own way. ठीक है? अच्छा, अब वेंडर का अकाउंट कैसे होगा? ट्रैक्टर टू ट्रैक्टर अकाउंट डेबिट टू हायर वेंडर 1150, 5 लाख डाउन पेमेंट, 65,000 फर्स्ट इंटरेस्ट. ये टेबल से आ गया. आर यू ऑल विथ मी फॉर द टेबल पार्ट? 65, 45, 25 ये यहाँ से आ जाएगा. 65 is interest due. 265 you paid. 450. चेक करो टेबल से टैली होगा. 450 आ गया. 45 10% interest and 245. These EMIs are given installment. Balance 250. Ma'am, same 250 we got in the table. So some students tell me, ma'am, can we prepare this T format account and then the table? Okay, your wish. Now, third year is a problem. 250 interest is also due, but you're not paying now. We will take the tractor at 197. Tractor account credit 197. Happy account debit, and balance is carried down, and a balance also in just 3 months. Actually balance can go on, but they said balance also in 3 months at 18% interest, they paid everything by check. Okay, done. I am expecting the same kind of the problems. It is my guessing. I am not setting the paper. तो ये problem में कुछ भी doubt है तो पूछ. See, dear students, those who are watching these revision videos, it's very easy to revise the concept of hire purchase in 15-20 minutes and finish. ये एक प्रॉब्लम ढूंढो, पूरे प्रॉब्लम्स वेटेज देखो, ट्रेंड देखो, कोई जरूरत नहीं है इसको कराने की. बट ऑनेस्टली टू जस्टिफाई, मुझे भी अच्छी नींद आनी है, आपको भी आनी है. रिलैक्स होके पढ़ो और ये बहुत अच्छा प्रॉब्लम है. लाइक आई फील दिस प्रॉब्लम इज कवरिंग एवरीथिंग ऑफ हायर परचेज चैप्टर. पॉज करो और अभी भी देखो क्या मिसिंग है. This problem is helping you calculate the EMI, interest and cash price. Nice. This problem is helping you to calculate goods repossessed value, which I said can come for 5 marks. This problem is helping you to calculate make the ledgers and calculate the loss and all. So everything is covered in this. Okay, please put stick-ons now only on the highlight problems like debenture redemption. I told you that Libra Limited problem where underwriting commission was there. It's very favorite एग्जाम के लिए और वो कन्वर्शन ऑफ डिबेंचर्स इनटू इक्विटी शेयर्स पूछते हैं, तो आप रख लो इसको ध्यान से स्टिक ऑन लगा के, ताकि आप एंड इट्स नॉट कि मैम आपने बोला पर नहीं आया, but what will come will be out of this such a beautiful problem which is covering everything. In fact, actually 1, 2, 3 all are good. 1 is also very good. ये देखो, Codem Enterprise purchased a generator on hire purchase. Hire purchase price is 48,000. Down payment is 12,000, and balance in 3 equal installment of 12,000 plus interest. Okay. Calculate the cash price. Can we do that? Simple, by making that table just now I showed you. Table बना के ये देखो, third installment is 12,000 inclusive of 8% interest. So this is 108. 8 कितना है? And you got principal. Next 11 1, get it here, add 12,000 है ना, 11,000 is the third installment, 11,111 plus second installment is 12,000. See your calculator, 23,1111. Kabhi kabhi this looks easy, but I have seen students getting stuck up at this column, second column. My paper correction experience. आप वो pitfall में मत गिरो, आराम से take your time and revise. ठीक है? Into 8 divide by 108 and so on. If you do, you will get 30,925. When you calculate this table, don't miss adding the down payment, and then 42,925 is your answer. All clear, amazingly clear or not? ठीक है? Right? Yeah. Once we complete with this accounts challenge, yet more topics left are branch, department, single entry, accounting standards. ये सब होने के बाद then we will discuss mock test paper 1 and 2. Sure. Okay? Yeah, check one more problem. वो भी पता नहीं क्यों इनका बड़ा favorite है, बार बार पूछते हैं. I think ledgers I can conclude now. You all got how to make the ledgers, and this is also a problem which is asked in exam. Tractor A and B. 2 tractors are there, and see now, because this problem was easy, they gave you provision for depreciation account. So instead of charging depreciation debit to asset, depreciation to provision. So asset opening closing would be same at the original cost, and provision account balance carried down. This is which problem number? 9th. इसको भी करो. Illustration number 9th is also really good. Make sure you all do it. अच्छे से करो problem number 9 और unsolved तो पूरे ही करो. Yeah, one problem for the interest calculation. Don't go for any other books. This is like super. आपके यही problems बहुत अच्छे हैं. Study material, my material, और कुछ अगर बाकी है तो 9th problem I said is important. Huh? How you present it in the balance sheet also, check it once. 1 minute. One more problem was there for interest calculation. जिसमें 4, 5, 6 installments थे. Ninth, so it is important. Yeah, this one. aha वाला प्रॉब्लम है ये, इसका वर्किंग सिर्फ इसका इंटरेस्ट कैलकुलेशन. Machinery sold, terms of payment is 4 equal annual installment of 6,000 and interest is charged. Show machinery account and vendor. The purchaser provides, oh, there is no down payment. Okay, but 6,000 at the end of the each year. Interest is charged at 20% and is included in annual EMI of 6,000. Come like this. 4 installment of 6,000. Fourth installment 6,000 includes 20% interest, है ना? 100 है, add 20 interest, 120 पे. आप करते हैं ना? तो 6,000 is 120, 20 कितना? 1,000. So 5,000 is the principal and 1,000 interest and 5,000 principal you are writing separately. Now third installment is 6,000. So now it is 11,000. Only beautiful part of this problem is every EMI is same. The last tractor wala problem EMI was different. First installment 245, second 249, third 243. Either same as 6,000. Now 11,000 into 20 by 120. तो 1833 is the interest. निकाल दो, आपको principal आ जाएगा. और in the how are you getting 4167? 6,000. I'm not able to write here. 6,000 minus 1833 is 4167. And now you are getting 9167. Second installment. 6,000 again. Add. So 15,167 into 20 by 120. 2528 is the interest. And in 6,000 minus 2528, 3482 is the principal. But आप डायरेक्ट 15,167 में से 2582 करके 12 आ जाओ और फिर फर्स्ट इंस्टॉलमेंट. This is a longer way, and this same problem what we have seen, you can do it in this way also. One second. You can do it in this way also. ऐसे भी बना सकते हैं. I feel this is an easier way and this is a very nice problem. Okay, all right, all of you. So you are going to check up these problems, and if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Now, challenge in the challenges, you all are working super hard, 8 hours quality good study you are doing. Yes or no? And 2 hours of bonus. Karna hi padega. Few days are left for the exam, and you are viewing your journey not only till exam, till the day results are out, and you are giving a positive result, and I am taking interview for you in our success echo series. Yes or no? So 8 hours आप पढ़ रहे हैं, 2 hours bonus आज से add करो. That is, I told you yesterday also once again, even if you are tired, जब कुछ ऐसे बैठ के करने का मन नहीं है, costing, account, stats, you should have last 2-3 attempts, RTPs, mock test paper on table. Pick up anything, law के लिए ले लो, कुछ true and false पढ़ लो, जैसे magazine newspaper कितना relax होके पढ़ते हो. Some short notes, costing का एक पुराना पेपर ले लो and just check up the theory questions, what they are asking. That will keep you on track. Okay, and with this, one more challenge I am giving you up. Excited to take up some more challenge? Huh? These last 5 to 10 minutes are very, very important. My teachers told me, Dipti, when you are taking so much effort to be with your student till the last days, till any doubts they have for this crash course, then do tell me the importance of some breathing exercises. After your exams, do a proper pranayam course, but some 2-3 important pranayam techniques, I used to use it. And I really felt the difference. कितना भी अच्छे पढ़ाई करो, if your mind is not balanced one day before exam, if your mind is not balanced in the 3 hours of the exam, you will not achieve anything. Right? So there's a very nice pranayam called as Bhastrika pranayam for immediate, energy uplifting. Like sometimes ऐसे पढ़ते पढ़ते झपकी लग जाती है या ऐसे थोड़े, तो if, but just this thing is immediately after eating the food you should not do these exercises. At least half an hour's gap, and after doing it, अभी तो आपका lunch time है तो कोई problem नहीं है. So can we do it together? Even I am trying it for the first time because this is what my teacher said. My mentors were teaching me breathing and pranayam. They saying आप ही students से touch में हो, आप ही उनको सिखाओ जो हमने आपको सिखाया है. I'm trying it out. Do give me a feedback also. Is this workable for you? Then let us sit and start it. Right now, hope you all are sitting alert on the desk like this. But generally, when we do Bhastrika Pranayam, if preferable and if comfortable to you, sit in Vajrasan. You all know what is Vajrasan? Fold your legs and sit like this in Vajrasan, and you can keep a pillow, a towel to relax your legs. Okay? And just hold a feast like this. Are you all doing it? करो करो करो. मैं भी पहली बार ही ऐसे स्टूडेंट को सिखा रही हूँ. मैं 1-to-1 में तो सिखाती हूँ, बट आज ये जरूर करना है. जब मेंटर ने बोल दिया करो और वो सब चीज सालों से अप्लाई कर रहे हैं, तो ये भी अप्लाई करना. Hold a piece like this, and when we breathe in, we take our hands up and open. Okay, that is breathe in. And when we breathe out, नाक से ऐसे जोर से ब्रीथ करके आवाज करके नीचे करना है. एंड टेक योर हैंड्स. फर्स्ट यू सी द हैंड्स मूवमेंट. ब्रीथ इन. इफ आई एम नॉट सीइंग फुल्ली, ब्रीथ आउट. Breathe in, breathe out. What am I doing? My first breath, when I'm taking breathe in, hands up and open to the sky like this and straight. Idhar udhar nahi jana. Left right knee straight up. Straight. When I breathe down, that sound is coming. Breathe out and hold the fist at your shoulder level. Any doubt you have, ask me now. And then do 5 counts with closing your eyes. Yes? And then tell me immediately after 5 counts, don't open your eyes, but keep your eyes closed and see what is happening in your body, what sensations are going on. You will see immediately your energy is uplifting. वो जब नींद आती है, सुस्ती लगती है, बहुत सारे नेगेटिव थॉट्स आते हैं, ऐसे डल हो जा रहे हैं ना, तो you have to do 20 rounds, I mean say 20 counts of Bhastrika and 3 rounds. We are doing practice, so let us do 10 now. So like this, 10 and 10, 20 counts, 3 rounds is your challenge. You do it whenever you feel you are low on energy, or immediately. I do it many times just before my session, so that I am always energetic in my session. ठीक है? तो ये करके इसका रिजल्ट मुझे बताओ, और आपकी स्टडीज के लिए प्लीज ये दिमाग से निकाल दो, ये मेडिटेशन प्राणायाम ये सब एजेड लोगों के लिए नहीं. इनफैक्ट यू आर गोइंग थ्रू मेनी अदर प्रेशर्स. पढ़ना है, जॉब है, सराउंडिंग है, एनवायरमेंट है, एंड देयर आर पीपल अच्छा सीए कर लिया, अरे बड़ा पास फेल वाला बड़ा खराब गेम है. तो वो सबको डील करने के लिए we need to be with ourselves, with the present moment, and you can never say to your breath, अरे कल सांस ले लूंगा, आज थोड़ा बोर हो रहा है. ऐसे बोल सकते हो, अरे कल तो सांस लिया मैम, कल तो ब्रेथ किया. And if I'm teaching this technique, and if you feel a lot of gratitude to my all the teachers who have taught me, if you know already this technique, nice. If not, learn it with me, because I want all you students to be super energetic, so that you can tell me, ma'am, now I'm studying 10 hours and 2 bonus hours because I want results in exam. Yes? Chalo. Close your eyes. Put a loose fist along your shoulders like this. When you breathe in, your hands up and open. When you breathe out, your hands closed and feast here. Normal feast, not like this tight. कुछ tight नहीं करना. ठीक है? Right? 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. 4 down. 5 down. Keep your eyes closed. This is a recording going on, so I'm doing it just 5 counts. Watch the sensation on your cheeks, on your face, in your hands. Do you feel some energies flowing? Whenever you feel good, relax. Good. I'm doing it in a very shortcut way. हाँ, because of our schedules, but आप करके देखो 20 counts and see how your energy is uplifted. और इसको अप्लाई करो. मैम कितने बार करना है? 3 बार करो, 4 बार करो, जब लगे कि पढ़ने में डलनेस हो, और पढ़ने के पहले करो. Right now you may be having your lunch and relaxation. चलो 3 o'clock when you're starting your studies, Bhastrika, this is called 20 counts, one round like that, 3 counts तक. Stay like that in Vajrasan. Release your legs then. Keep your eyes closed. Observe 2-3 minutes and magic this is. Instant energy. वो instant खाना बनाते हैं वो तो अच्छा नहीं है. Instant मैगी बनाते हैं वो मैं भी खाती हूँ कभी. पर ये तो instant energy booster है. And one more homework with this is today start writing 5 things for which you are grateful. I know this exercise is okay, but अभी तो करना है. Trust करो और करो. 5 things for which you are grateful. I am telling you 5 things for which I am grateful is. Thank you so much. I could get up early in the morning and with a healthy body, I could go for a walk to the OU. Thanks to OU where there is so much oxygen. Thanks to my car, I could drive and go. Thanks to my helpers who are doing all the work outside this room so that I am taking this class non-stop for 2 hours. Thanks to this technology that we are connected. Though you are sitting at your home, I am at this place. Okay, 5. ऐसे बहुत सारे instances हैं where you can say thank you, and this thank you keeps you uplifted and motivated, and you know that you are in the best field and you're working best and you will get the best result. So it's not necessary to share with me, but share that feel. 5 things for which you are grateful. ऐसे fold करके hands करके देखो. Early in the morning, late night, कभी रह जाए. मैं ना सोचती हूँ कोई भी चीज के लिए कोई बहुत ज्यादा ऐसे स्ट्रिक्ट थंब रूल नहीं है. कभी रह गया उठ के एकदम से ग्रेटिट्यूड करना. हम दिन में चले गए अपने काम में, अभी बैठे हैं अभी कर लो. At least 5 things for which you are so grateful that yesterday I took a break in the class and I went out, and when I had done pause और मैंने क्लास शुरू किया. टैक्स का लाइव क्लास चल रहा था शाम में, so there was some disturbance outside. I had to settle and I had to come inside and take my class. And when I started my class, तो मैं तो अपने फ्लो में बस हाँ चलो हम कहाँ थे, प्रॉब्लम नंबर शुरू. At least 19 to 20 messages in the chat box. Ma'am, recording on करो. So sweet of you all students. How you care for teachers, then why I should not care for you all? सबके सब स्टूडेंट्स पूरे मैसेजेस भेज रहे थे मैम रिकॉर्डिंग ऑन करना, क्योंकि अगर मैं भूल जाऊँ रिकॉर्डिंग ऑन करना तो मुझे तो फिर से पूरा रिकॉर्डिंग करना पड़ेगा. So it's not कि हाँ मैम क्या कर रहे हैं हमको क्या, हम तो. This is so beautiful. When I went out of station suddenly for 5 days, recent example I am sharing, thanks to Prasad sir, he took the responsibility और business head के classes sir ने play किए, and 70% of the students, not 100, 70% of the students attended the class without me being there. They said, no ma'am, business head, those bits are important, add less वो वाले तो आप आके प्रॉब्लम कराओगे तो हम कर सकेंगे आपके पास. So this is the trust and faith you students are showing. That's what I want to give you in return. When I got 196 in CA final, I failed, and when I passed CA final, कितने मार्क्स से मत पूछो, बस CA बन गई 2000 में. हाँ, तो only difference was I felt I was horribly hard working when I got 196. पागलों की तरह पढ़ती थी मैं 14 घंटे 15 घंटे, because I had that fire. Still I failed. 2 times I failed. CA final group 1 लॉ का फोबिया था तो वो फेल ही हो रही थी मैं, और जब मैं पास हुई, only difference was these techniques. Anything you follow, I follow Art of Living, ब्रह्मा कुमारीज और पतंजलि, किसी को भी फॉलो करो, सब टेक्निक्स एक ही है, सब लॉ ऑफ अट्रैक्शन सेम ही. आई एम टेलिंग यू विथ माय एक्सपीरियंस. It's not because I follow this, you follow. But the thing is that you have to do this as a daily ritual. We never miss out our brushing, our bathing, our breakfast. बहुत मतलब ऐसे जरूरी है. वैसे ये भी जरूरी है for you all students to keep balanced one day before exam. फिर आप देखो कैसे मैजिक होता है. मैम मैं कभी भी 8 घंटे से ज्यादा नहीं पढ़ पाती थी, with these pranayam techniques. I'll tell you more of the techniques every day. If you like it and if you give a good feedback, I'm say good नहीं, अगर honestly आपको लगे worth it है, नहीं तो जहाँ higher purchase खत्म, वहाँ video cut and go back. It's in your hands, no problem. ठीक है? So I took 15 minutes extra. I hope it was worth it. Lots of blessings and wishes to all of you. Higher purchases, all yours. Go ahead और पेन एग्जाम में इतना मस्त फ्लो करो कि उनको लगे कि अरे इसको 89 मार्क्स कैसे दें, इनको तो 95 देनी चाहिए. Yes or no? Chalo, right. That's all for today. The next class, the next challenge is challenge number 9. We are taking on departmental accounts. And there with the challenge of gratitude, I will add something else. Okay? So see yourself. और ना जरूर थोड़ा सा कलरफुल पेन दो. मेरे डेस्क पे तो पूरे 12-15 कलर के पेन पड़े रहते हैं. जो अच्छा लगे एक बुक में ले लो, ग्रेटिट्यूड जर्नल, और उसमें लिख दो आई एम ग्रेटफुल फॉर दिस. छोटी छोटी चीजों के लिए ग्रेटफुल हो जाओ, अपने आप मैजिक होगा लाइफ. Thanks to my mentors. Their knowledge I am passing it out. This is not my own creations. I don't want to take any down credit. ठीक है? Did you all like it? Will you practice? Bastrika, I want some voices, some chats में answer.
Yes, ma'am. Practiced.
Yes, yes. Do it, do it. Chalo, that's all. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Hello, all of you. Welcome to the 9th day of the challenge. And today we are revising departmental accounts. Yes, one of the very scoring topic, and generally in question number 4 or 5, departmental accounts and branch account in combination are asked for 10 marks, right? So very small but very small scoring topic this is. Let us begin, and thank you for all your messages that you all have accepted the challenge of writing 5 things for which you are grateful. Yes? So your experience was good. Do continue that for 21 days and just see the shift in your, the things will not affect you, what is going on around you, right? Okay? So let us begin right now with departmental accounts. Okay? Now, departmental accounts, when we are doing, the help we should take is from the overhead chapter. Somewhere, service costing, apportionment, reapportionment. Have we studied a table? How to allocate or how to apportion the common cost to all the departments? That's what we use here. It's there in the costing. We use this here also. And another form where departmental account is looking very similar is branch and department. The concepts are overlapping. So very important now is when we are sending the goods from one branch to another, or when we are sending the goods from one department to another, the first thing in this chapter we should know is framing the equation. Framing the equation. My cost is 100%. If I am sending to you, or I am invoicing you the goods at 20% loading or profit or markup on cost, 100, 20, 120 is the invoice price. If I am sending you the goods at 20% loading on the invoice price, let invoice price be 100. Let the cost, I mean say the profit be 20 and cost be 80. So कब 100, 20, 120 करना है, कब 80, 20, 100 करना है, that making of the equation should be very clear to all of you. Yes or no? If the equation goes wrong, the whole problem of these branch and departmental account goes wrong, right? So let us begin very quickly. Yes. We will take up the markup account later. First, the basic method and some nice problems. And I may forget later one problem which is like repeatedly asked here, I to J, J to K, you know. One department is sending to another, another is sending to third, and then in your stock, my profit is included. That in detail I have explained in a separate video. I will put up the link below this. Do watch that. Right. See, look at the screen. In departmental accounts, it's very much necessary to check. See, if the profit is 20% on cost, let cost be 100, profit be 20, and sales be 120. If profit is 20% on sales, okay, then cost will be 80, profit is 20, and sales is 100. If profit is 25% on sales, okay, then department X has transferred the goods to department Y with invoice price 1 lakh. We have transferred you goods of 1 lakh, out of which stock 20% line. X has transferred the goods to Y 1 lakh. इसमें 20% Y के पास पड़ा है. Y in 20,000 your stock, my profit is there. Ultimately, we are preparing departmental accounts. It's like common P&L account of company, we know. We are preparing departmental accounts to know which department is doing efficiently and which is not doing. I know. So, we are getting the departmental profit, but ultimately all the departments are, you can have stock department, purchase department, HR department, accounts department. Ultimately, all the departments are the part of the main business only, right? In that case, these departments, if they are sending the goods to other department with interdepartmental profit or loading or markup, should we reverse or not? My stock is lying, X department stock is lying with Y department at profit. Ultimately, all our closing stock should be at cost. Yes or no? So now, if department X has transferred the goods to department Y 1 lakh, out of which 20% stock is lying in department Y. Now calculate the stock reserve. आपको पूछा है. तो हमने 1 lakh के goods भेजे, 20% are lying 20,000. How much is the stock reserve in this? Equation क्या है? That profit is 25% on sales. Cost plus profit is sales. If the percentage is 25% on sales, let sales be 100. If the percentage is 25% on cost, let the cost be 100. ये जो मैं आपको इक्वेशन बनाना सिखा रही हूँ, ये ब्रांच डिपार्टमेंट हर जगह यूज होगा आपके लिए. So now here cost plus profit is sales. If so, here they say 25% on sales is the profit. Let the cost be how much? 100. Correct है आप सबके लिए. Now the cost is 100, profit is 25, sales is 125. Now my 20,000 goods are lying with you at 100 invoice price. In that 25% is the profit. कर लो. 20,000 into 25 divided by 100. कितना आ रहा है? 5,000. Are you all getting? Take this problem in your notebook. Pause the video. So many times students do everything correct. Stock reserve ही नहीं समझ में आ रहा, तो stock reserve तो clear ही है. If my goods are lying with you with a profit of 25 at selling price 100, then in that case, how we are going to do? 1 second now. One. No problem, you can join in. Just all links we are checking. Just started with the departmental accounts basics. 1 second. Yes. Tell me, is this clear to all of you? 1 minute. हाँ, ये कौन सा file खुल गया? Yeah, here we go. So if the profit is 25% on cost, let cost be 100. This time profit is 25% on sales, let sales be 100. So equation frame करना आ गया. Now my stock is lying with other department at 20,000 with loading. So 20,000 into 25 divided by 100. Are you all getting? It's straight 25%. We are taking 5,000 because the loading is 25% on sales. If it is on cost, take accordingly. ठीक है? One more we can do like this for practice, because this is the part where students go wrong. If transfer from department Q P to Q is 50% on cost. What would be equation? This time it is 50% cost पे है तो cost को 100 लो, sales पे है तो sales को. Let cost be 100, profit be 50, invoice price or transfer price be 150. I'll not explain this concept in branch accounting again. Now total transfers of department Q at invoice price. Out of that 27% stock lying with department Q. Okay? तो P ने Q को goods भेजे 1 लाख के, उसमें अभी भी 27,000 पड़े हैं. My goods are lying with you at 27,000 and I have sent you at 150. In 150, 50. In this invoice price, stock reserve or loading is 50. So in 27,000, kitna? 27,000 into 50 divided by 150, 9,000. Clear? So like this, one thing in the departmental account is clear or not, that why do we talk about these stock reserves? I have sent my stock to another stock department at profit or markup at loading. At the end, if my stock is lying with another department, ultimately all the departments are the part of the same company and we can't have profit which is not realized. This is unrealized profit. My stock is lying with me or with you. It should be at stock for the company. So at company level, whatever interdepartmental stocks are there, they have to be reverse the stock reserve and bring it at cost. So 27,000 जो closing stock है, 27,000. उसमें stock reserve कितना है? 9,000. Now what is the closing stock at cost? If you ask me, what is the closing stock at cost? 18,000. Nice. All clear to all of you? Now, please remember there are expenses which will be given to you in the exam where they will say कि जो भी आपके expenses हैं apportion करना है सब department को. So whatever expenses are related to sales can be apportioned like this: traveling expense, selling expense, discount, freight, all, outward, provision for discount on debtors, salesman salary, traveling expense of the salesman. These are all related to the sales. Now, fixed expenses like rent and all. So rent is related to the floor or space. Whoever is using that much floor will bear the rent. AC heating expenses as per the floor area. Lighting expenses. My electricity bill is 500. In this room, one AC, one fan and one light. Next room, only one light. So if the two rooms electricity bill is 500, 1:3 ratio, we will bear. You are getting what is light points. This is all discussed in the overhead chapter. Insurance on stock. How do you take that insurance on the stock? Insurance if you have paid on stock. What is the value of the stock with each department? According to that, they will bear the insurance. Insurance of building. Every department will bear part of building insurance according to area they are using. Insurance of plant and machinery according to the value of the plant and machinery. Group insurance is paid for all the employees. So according to direct wages or according to number of workers working. If 10 workers are working in A department and 6 in B, then 10:6 ratio, they can absorb the insurance expenses. Next is power. Power expenses in the ratio of the horsepower and all. Next is depreciation and repairs. This will be a portion between all the departments according to value of asset with each department. Canteen and labor expenses are related to employees, so number of employees. How many employees are there in each department? According to that, we will apportion. Workman's salary. Time spent in each department. Sometimes we have common staff, like we have supervisor and manager. So his salary will be apportioned on the time spent basis. I'm telling you, some chapters I explain the concept only for 1 hour and 15-20 minutes. I check problem. Today's class, 15 minutes, the concept will be over. Rest half an hour, whatever is required should be for checking the questions. Because departmental account is a chapter जहाँ स्टडी मटेरियल के वही प्रॉब्लम रिपीट आते हैं, वही कमीशन की मिस्टेक, I to J, J to K, 2-3 ही varieties है which are repeatedly asked. Carriage inward is always related to purchase and the ratio of purchase. Carriage outward is related to the sales and the ratio of the sales. So this is how you will apportion the departmental expenses. Right. So what exactly you have to do in exam? Prepare a columnar form trading and P&L account and apportion all the expenses. Okay? On some basis. So you will get departmental profit. Now, if there are interdepartmental transfers and some stock in the interdepartmental transfers, okay? Then in that case, that stock reserve or the loading will be reversed in the common P&L account. Like look at this problem. I'm not taking up the whole problem in detail, but look at it. Trading P&L account हमने बनाया, department 1, 2, 3 are there, right? Okay. Now we have apportioned all the expenses like selling expenses and sales ratio, depreciation in the value of machinery, administrative expenses they have given the ratio, interest on capital, कितना कौन सा capital कहाँ use हो रहा है, in that ratio we will apportion, right? So like this we have now department 1 is transferring to 2, 2 is transferring to 3, like that. If they have, then stock reserve entries you have to check out. Here only transfers are there in department 3. Department 3 को ही transfer आ रहा है सिर्फ department 1 से. So department 3's closing stock will have the loading. Okay? Right. So nothing much to explain. What you are actually required to do in departmental account choice में आए तो जरूर करो. This is my suggestion. Because very easy level of problems are there. Just prepare departmental account, apportion expenses and put. Apportion के basis के लिए pre-post incorporation पढ़ाया, overhead पढ़ाया आपको, और stock reserve I have told you now. Stock reserve will be reversed in your general P&L account also. ठीक है? Right. Sure. Next now. Yeah, this is a very common problem and repeatedly 110% chances of getting, because already 5-6 बार पूछ चुके हैं. That departmental profits are wrong, and on the wrong profit you have given wrong commission to manager. Why departmental profits are wrong? आप stock reserve, closing stock reserve minus होता है ना? Your closing stock is 150, in which 50 is the stock reserve or loading. You have to bring your closing stock at 100. Right or not? हाँ? तो ये आपको adjust करना है. ठीक है? चलो. Bright and Co. This problem is there in the institute study material also. If you want, I will again explain second time from there. Abhi I am explaining from my material. A department is sending to B, A is sending to D. C is sending to D, C is sending to B. All are above cost. If I am sending 10% above cost, what will be the equation? Bolo aap 110, 110. समझ में आ रहा है? Right. Now, for the year ended March, firm has already prepared and closed the accounts. Subsequently, it discovered closing stock had interdepartmental transfers at loaded price. मतलब क्लोजिंग स्टॉक में जो प्रॉफिट और मार्कअप और लोडिंग ऐड है उसको निकालना चाहिए ना स्टॉक रिजर्व. I explained you when I started the class. That you missed. So in fact your profits are inflated, or inflated profit पे as a percentage you have paid the commission. How much is commission paid? It is 10% of the profit subject to minimum 6,000. जैसे अगर आपका प्रॉफिट 50,000 आ रहा है तो कमीशन कितना होगा? 5,000, 10%. तो मिनिमम 6,000 तो मिलना चाहिए ना कमीशन. because manager is doing his work. You can't say to manager, देखो profit कम है तो कम देंगे, profit ज़्यादा है तो you cannot do that, right or not? चलो, so now this how will you solve in the exam? Department A, B, C, D चार column बनाओ particulars. Your final profit, here it is loss, here it is profit, here it is profit, and here it is profit. आ गया? Right? चलो, now add wrong commission. If it is a loss, definitely you have paid 6,000 commission. You remember business head, managerial remuneration, even in case of loss, you pay 1,50,000. So, wrong commission. अगर आपका commission wrong है, तो at least you have to add back the commission. And even if you are in loss, you have paid 6,000. If your profit is 50,400, final profit after commission, है ना? तो 50,400 अगर after commission है, 100 में अगर आपका commission 10 है, तो profit will be 90. I hope you are getting. 100 में if you are paying 10% commission, after commission the profit is 90. So 50,400 into 100 divided by 90. कितना आता है? 56,000. 56,000 is the profit before commission. Solve it with me. You all have already solved it in regular class. So you have the problem in your notebook, and this is there in institute study material also. अब 56,000 का 10% commission कितना आ रहा है? 5,600. So definitely you must have paid 6,000. Is this clear or not? Chalo, next is, what am I doing? I am adding back wrong commission. So as to get the profit before commission, then minus the stock reserve, again get the correct profit, again give the galat profit पे galat commission दिया ना, add back कर दो, reverse कर दो commission. चलो, next. 72,000. 72,000 is the profit. Yeah. 72,000 is the profit after commission. 72,000 is the profit after commission. Commission के बाद का profit कितना है? 90. So what will be the profit before commission? 80,000. And in 80,000, 10% commission, 8,000 is paid. So add back कर दो after profit commission के after commission, what is the profit? In that, add back the wrong commission so as to get profit before the commission and stock reserve. Same way, 1,08,000 is 90. What is 100? Pick up your calculator. 1,08,000 is the profit after commission. So into 100 divided by 90. 120. 120 is the correct profit before commission. Add back the commission. And in case of losses, so 6,000 ही आएगा. Clear है आप सबको? चलो. Now you have got the correct profit before commission. You have got the correct profit before commission. Okay. Now what did you miss? Stock reserve. Stock reserve, which department will minus? This I make you write in your booster notes. Stock reserve कहाँ minus करोगे? The giving department. I am sending you the goods at 100 plus 10% profit, 110. I will reverse the stock reserve. ये clear है? So A is sending to B. A is sending to B. देखो. A ने B को कितने के goods भेजे हैं? Interdepartmental transfers included at loaded price in the stock. A has sent to B 70,000 के goods. But अभी भी 22,000 are there in your stock from department A. Are you all getting? A is saying, I have sent you 22,000 goods at 110. In that 10 is the loading I would reverse. Reverse the loading means reduce the stock, in the form of stock reserve और profit कम हो जाएगा. Are you getting? A has sent to B. तो B के stock में ज्यादा है, but stock reserve और loading is always to be done in the transferor department. ठीक है? Same way, department A has sent to department D 1200 के goods. देखो 1200 के goods भेजे. ये 1200 के goods, look at the loading. A is sent to D at 20% above cost. What's my equation? 120, 120. So 120, 120. So 1200 goods are lying with you, no? That is at 120. 120 में 20 loading है, 1200 में कितना? Orally it may look, मैम क्या बोल रहे हैं समझ में नहीं आ रहा, but if you do this one problem written practice, 10 out of 10 is like super scoring. Now I'm doing it vertically. A was having a loss, wrong commission, तो मैंने उसको फिर भी प्लस किया, तो प्लस माइनस तो वो माइनस ये, तो 32,000 is the loss before commission. अगर आप फिर भी कमीशन दोगे तो लॉस तो बढ़ जाएगा ना 32 से 38. Now in 32 reverse the loadings. A has sent to B, A has sent to D. So reverse those loadings. Now what is the correct profit for A? 30 for 200. अभी भी loss आ रहा है. So in case of loss, how much commission you are going to pay? 6,000. And so what is the correct profit now? 4,200. What was the wrong profit? 30. Are you getting beyond the figures? What is happening? I missed deducting in my closing stock reserve. So on inflated profit, I gave wrong commission. So add back the wrong commission. I'm doing directly now. Say ye B. 5,400 plus commission add kar diye, to 56,400 is your correct profit. And there is no loading in B. Why? B is not sending. B is the receiving. Sending department में ही loading reverse होगी. Clear? So 56,400, 6,000, and then what you are getting the correct profit is 5,400. So here the answer is same. जहाँ शुरू हुए थे वहीं आ गए. You should have an alert sign कि मैम आपने सिखाया था, तो ये याद रखना है. The department which is not sending the goods to another, for them the profit before stock reserve, after stock reserve, it's all same. Why so? Because anyhow, you're not having any stock reserve. Chalo, C. C's final profit is 72,000 after 10% wrong commission. So what is the profit before commission? 80,000. Now C ke goods are lying with T. 3,600. One second. Huh? एक जीरो ज्यादा लग गया ना यहाँ. It's like department C has sent the goods. Okay, correct here, sorry. Department C has sent the goods to B, 48,000 year. And in that the loading is into 20 by 120. And department C has sent to department D 3,600. Yes, we are just orally discussing. If you check the figures and do it, you will definitely get it correct. So now C, you have sent the goods to B with loading. Minus kar do loading. C, you have sent the goods to D. Minus kar do loading. Now you are getting the correct profit of C. आप ना ये 8,600 stock reserve minus करना भूल गए थे, तो minus कर दो. Now you are getting correct profit. And can you give the correct commission? Yes, we'll get the final profit. ठीक है? Right. And D, there is no change. So that's all for this problem. Any explanation do you need for this problem? Tell me please. Let me know. Will you be able to work out? क्या याद रखना है? Stock reserve entry आप माइनस करना भूल गए, क्लोजिंग स्टॉक से स्टॉक रिजर्व कम करना है. योर क्लोजिंग स्टॉक इज एट 110, 120, तो ना आप उसको 100 पे लेके आओ, तो स्टॉक रिजर्व माइनस करोगे तो यू विल गेट करेक्ट प्रॉफिट एंड पे द करेक्ट कमीशन. ओके, एक ये प्रॉब्लम और एक मैंने और एक यूट्यूब में डिटेल वीडियो डाला है आई टू जे चे टू के, वो एक दो रिटर्न सॉल्व करो, डन फॉर दिस चैप्टर. This one, fourth problem, separate video I have made to solve it all again, but definitely I am explaining it now. The beautiful part of this problem is one department is sending to second, second is sending to third, each one is sending with the loading. So whatever is the stock in the third department, no, it's having the loading of the second also, and through second it's having the loading of the first also. Are you all getting? Yeah. These are only two, you know our way of doing, we always take typical problem first. After this, when I'll open your study material now, you will feel, ma'am, itne easy problem hai. Sirf stock reserve ke working mein galti hoti hai. And some of the problems are like, you know, handpicked from costing and posted here in your study material. So we will do study material also after this. Let us take up first this. Yeah. I, J, K, three departments are there. Opening stock reserve is given. Yeah. Why there is no opening? Array, I is the sending. So I's closing stock will always be at cost. Material consumed, labor, closing stock, sales, all other details are given. Yeah. Now, area, square, number of employees. This is to apportion some expenses. So prepare triple column trading and P&L account. Very interesting and easy problem. Don't leave it. Stock of each department is the cost to department. I is transferring to J at 20% on cost. J is transferring to K at 20% on sales. Other expenses are given like staff welfare. Kis ratio mein doge? Number of employees. Rent. Kis ratio mein doge? Area. कौन सा डिपार्टमेंट कितना आपका एरिया यूज कर रहे हैं उतना रेंट बेयर करेंगे. नाउ जस्ट कॉपी द फिगर्स ऑफ ओपनिंग स्टॉक, परचेजेस. सी सेल इज डन ओनली बाय के, सो कैन आई से आई जो भी प्रोड्यूस कर रहा है इट इज गिविंग टू जे. जे वॉट एवर यू आर प्रोड्यूसिंग यू आर गिविंग टू के एंड के इज सेलिंग. So first you just copy the figures, opening stock, purchase, sales, closing, direct labor, all. Now comes transfer. I department's profit is given to you 20% on cost. So if it is 20% on cost, let us check up the working. आई का कॉस्ट कितना आ रहा है देखो. आई का ओपनिंग स्टॉक कितना है? ऑल ऑफ यू पिकअप 5000. आई एम इन आई डिपार्टमेंट. व्हाट इज आईज परचेजेस? 16000. व्हाट इज आईज वेजेस? 9000. व्हाट इज द क्लोजिंग स्टॉक? 5000. So what is the cost of the goods which you have transferred? Pick up your calculator. 5000 plus 16000 plus 9000 minus 5. I has transferred to J goods costing 25,000. And what is the equation or loading I to J? 20% on cost. So 25,000 का 20% will be 5,000. आया समझ में आप सबको? I to J. Okay. Please watch that video, that is quite in detail, but shortly I'm giving you the gist also. I to J, I'm sending you 25,000 goods with 20% of my loading 5,000 and transfer price will be 30,000. देखो transfer credit हो गया I में और J welcome 30,000 के goods आ. अब ऐसे ही J के why am I doing this exercise? because how many goods I has transferred to J they have not given, but they know cost of I and they know profit to be added in I for transfer to J. अब J की बारी आ गई. J 8,000 ओपनिंग स्टॉक है, 20 खुद का परचेज है, 10,000 लेबर लगा दो, 30,000 कर लो आप. Are you all following this? So yeah, you can keep calculator and calculate. Opening stock is 8,000. My own purchase is 20 and labor I have paid 10 and 30 transfer आया है J को I से. And what is the closing stock here? 20,000. करो कितना आ रहा है? 48,000 is the cost of goods for J, but J is giving to K at 20% profit on sales. What will be the equation? 80, 20, 100. Are you all clear? 80, 20, 100. Because if it is 20% on sales, take my sales as 100, my profit as 20, and my cost as 80. ठीक है? Right? So 100 में से 20 profit है और 80 cost है. So my cost is 48,000. So what will be the profit? 80 में 20 profit है, 48 में 12,000. J you are transferring to K 60,000. ये देखो आ गया 60. यहाँ पे भी आ गया K. K is receiving debit, J is giving credit. ठीक है? Right? Now come to K. अब K is not transferring to anyone. K is the final department. He is selling the goods. This looks like process costing. So opening stock है, transfer होके आया है, और K का सेल मालूम है, closing stock मालूम है. Do you get the GP? These two GP just now I have shown you how to calculate. और इसका तो GP रूटीन में आ गया. Bring the GP down. Salaries को apportion कर लो, rent को apportion कर लो, calculate the profit. And in the general P&L account, in opening stock reserve is there. ये रहा. Is opening stock reserve there? 2,000 and 3,000. Yes. Take it. Opening stock reserve. Now we have to calculate the important googly in the problem closing stock. I का stock J में है, उसमें I का loading है ना? J stock is with K. In that J's loading is there and indirectly I's loading is there. Let us reverse that. Some of the students they literally say, "Ma'am, we leave this." Don't leave. It's very easy. मजेदार problem है. अगर आप ध्यान से करो तो बहुत easy भी है. ये कैसे calculate करना है? I'm telling you. Opening stock reserve तो आ गया, closing stock आपको करना है. Look at this now. What is the closing stock of J? 20,000. Now J का own purchase भी है. Look at the screen. Own purchase 20,000 and 10,000. J का own purchase is also there, and J has got from I also 30,000. So now whatever J is having 20,000 closing stock. I'm trying to draw a flow chart here. कभी-कभी screen up हो जाएगा, but otherwise easy. ये देखो. J का closing stock कितना है? 20,000. है ना? In that, how much is J's own stock purchase? Because own stock purchase will always be at cost. And how much is received from I? That's not given in the problem. I का कितना stock J के पास पड़ा है, उसके closing stock में ये नहीं दिया है. तो अब J क्या करेगा? It will assume 50% own purchases. ये देखो है ना, own purchases 20 और labor 10 और 30,000 जो है वो transfer है. One second now, please. These classes we need lot of energy. Thank you for waiting. चलो शुरू करते हैं. ये देखो J is saying my own stock, मैंने खुद ने परचेज भी किया और लेबर पे किया is 30,000 and I have purchased from I 30,000. Now own stock पे no stock reserve. own stock तो परचेज करके स्टॉक में पड़ा है, बट जो I से आया है 30,000, 30,000 is my transfer and 30,000 is my own purchase plus labor. So can I divide the closing stock also as 10,000 closing stock खुद का है जिसमें no stock reserve. 10,000 closing stock आपको I से आया है which is 120 and 20 is the loading. 1667. What is the googly in the problem, you know, dear students? I is sending the goods to J, but in J's closing stock 20,000, how much is J's own purchase, which has to be at cost? And how much is transfer they have not given. So we assume it's equal. Because J has done own purchase plus labor 30,000 और I से भी आया है 30,000. Clear? Right? Okay? चलो. Now, next. ये तो हो गया लोडिंग किसका आपने कैलकुलेट कर लिया 10,000 into 21 667. दिस इज द लोडिंग ऑफ जे. और लोडिंग कहाँ लिखते हैं? जनरल P&L अकाउंट डेबिट साइड, ओपनिंग स्टॉक लोडिंग ऑन द क्रेडिट साइड, and in the balance sheet you have to minus it out of the stock. Clear to all of you? Right. चलो next, now we are doing K stock. K का क्लोजिंग स्टॉक देखो कितना है 5,000. K's closing stock is 5,000. And J to K, how much is it coming? See, K is not having any of its own purchase. Dash है. K को पूरा J से आ रहा है and it is selling. Bye bye. तो K is saying my stock is 5,000, which I have got from J. And loading is 20% in sales. So in 5,000 closing stock, 20%, 1,000 is the loading, जो J ने K को दिया है. So now what is the cost for J? 4,000. J has got 4,000 goods, added his profit 1,000 and gave to K. But J जो 4,000 goods transfer कर रहा है 50% तो own purchase. Own purchase 2,000, no loading. 50% जो J transfer कर रहा है that he has got from I. And in this I's loading is also there. In 2,000, which J is transferring to K, in that I's loading is also there. और I का loading आपको मालूम है कितना है? I to J. 20% on cost. So this 2,000 into 20 by 120. Please be honest. If you are not following anything, you can unmute and ask, or you can. Some of you may be feeling, "Ma'am, तो ज़्यादा ही slow पढ़ा रही है, problem तो हमको अच्छे से आता है." We need to consider everyone. So J is saying, "Okay, your closing stock, no, 5,000. In that 1,000 is my loading and cost is 4,000. In 4,000, J is saying my own purchase is 2,000, जिसमें कोई loading नहीं है. 2,000 I से आया था और मैंने K को दे दिया. So in that our loading into 20 by 120, we have to reverse. That is 333. Yes. So now, what is the total loading in K? 1,000 J to K and 333 I to J and then J to K. See, I have written here. I is saying 1667 के goods हैं, 333 प्रॉफिट ऐड करके मैं 2000 में J को दे रही हूँ. J क्या कर रहा है? अपने और goods मिला रहा है. 4000 के goods हो गए प्रॉफिट ऐड करके 1000 5000 में दे देगा. So what is the loading? I to J 333. What is the loading? J to K 1000. All clear to all of you, right? So this is how loading for K. 1000 तो easy है. J to K. 333 is I to J and in that J to K. So double loading हो गया. It's a challenge, but I accepted the challenge and I've made more than 1 hour video. When students purchase our app, for them nowadays we are taking live classes every week. So in one of the live classes, they said, "Ma'am, please solve this problem again in class," and I did that. Okay? Right. This problem is also very nice in your study material. I want to explain. कि finished goods कैसे करेंगे. Very simple, very nice. Or shall I do it from here? Illustration number आप देख लेना study material में है. Just 1 second, I'll be back and then we will continue. Not a break, but it's a very different way we are taking the class. You know, regular class, एक problem मैं भी solve करती हूँ, आप भी ये जैसे gist में, and especially in the online, we are not able to see your expressions, how much you are following. Okay, next problem is just asked in this last December 21 exam for 10 marks. It's so beautiful, so nice. Or branch accounting में ना, there is no much format what we teach you in single entry. Investment account format based, triple column बनाओ, X interest करो, कम है तो और लिखो. You know, ऐसे एक mind mapping है. यहाँ mind mapping नहीं है. For departmental accounts, you need to know the logic. Okay, my stock is lying with you at loading, reverse the loading. Okay, but your closing stock, अभी जो मैं बता रही हूँ ध्यान से सुनो. I am transferring the goods. My stock is lying with you at profit. Ultimately, we are part of the same department. We are departments, but we are part of the same company. So my stock lying with you, reverse the loading. But the problem in the exam, in the problem given is, your closing stock may be having market purchases, which is at cost, and my purchases in which you reverse the loading. Are you all getting? तो अब कैसे करेंगे देखो. Soham Limited has 2 departments, X and Y. Opening stock, purchase, carriage inward, wages, sales, all is given. Now, purchased goods transferred. You know what is purchased goods transferred? That is, I purchased it from market and I have transferred to you. In that there is no loading. And both are doing to each other. So while writing, please write carefully. Purchase goods are transferred from Y to X. तो X के डेबिट में आएगा, Y के क्रेडिट में. अभी करके देखते हैं, देखो. Finished goods are transferred. Return of the finished goods. Closing stock. Purchased goods have been transferred at the cost. No problem. I purchased the goods and I gave to अरे मेरा ही डिपार्टमेंट है ना, चलो cost to cost ही दे दिया. But finished goods are transferred at departmental price. My department's profit. Now sometimes equation is not given. कितना stock है? In this problem, profits are not given. अरे I have transferred to you finished goods with profit, but how much is profit is missing. It's a beautiful question, and I feel we are using accounts costing everything here. 25% of the closing stock with each department represents goods received. Now, how will you do it in the exam? X or Y? Can you please copy the figures first in the exam? वही smart work करना है आपको departmental accounting. जो समझ में आए, go on writing. So what will you write? Like see, just now I told you. Purchase goods, yay. Opening stock, purchase, carriage inward, sales, ये सब wages, सब डालते जाओ. अब देखो क्या करना है. Purchase goods transferred. Y to X. Y ने ट्रांसफर किए 40,000 goods X को. Y has transferred to X. Y credit. Credit the giver. X debit the receiver. ये गलती नहीं करना. Now finished goods y to x कितना ट्रांसफर हो रहे हैं 140, लेकिन रिटर्न आई एम हियर, मैं एक ही डिपार्टमेंट कर रही हूँ, y ने x को 140 के गुड्स वापस दे दिए. आर यू ऑल विथ मी? y ने x को 140 के गुड्स दे दिए. नाउ x ने y को रिटर्न कर दिया 28,000, तो वो 28 नेट हो जाएगा ना, नेट ऑफ y is giving to x 140, x is giving back 28, so net transfer is 112 by y to x. y 112 क्रेडिट करो, x 112 डेबिट करो, ये यहाँ आएगा. Clear to all of you or not? Huh? Ma'am, why didn't you prepare below this departmental P&L account? Because they didn't give any common expenses apportionment. नहीं दिया तो छोड़ दो. चलो अब where is opening stock reserve? Not given. Is there closing stock reserve? Yes. Now the beautiful presentation of your working note 1. एक ही डिपार्टमेंट का करते हैं. X is saying our sales is 560. 1 second now. फाइल छूटा हो गया. Yeah, look at the screen. X is saying my sales is 560. My transfer to Y is 120. Look here which transfer I have taken. ये 560 है. Sales 560 or transfer 120. Sales in market is at profit. Finished goods transfer is at profit. Ma'am, why didn't you take purchase goods transfer? Because purchase goods transfer में कोई profit ही नहीं है. GP is always calculated on sales because we are selling at profit. You all have studied or not? GP ratio पढ़ा है, GP by sales into 100. So I am selling 560 at profit. I will not take this because में कोई profit नहीं है. Finished goods 120. So this is my total sales and GP कितना आया? Trading account में 170. Can we get percentage? Ma'am, why are we making working note 1? Because profit margins are missing. How much is profit of department X? Missing. How much is profit of Y? Missing. Now, what is the last line of the problem? In closing stock, purchased goods, no stock reserve because purchased goods cost to cost. But in finished goods, stock reserve is there. Answer is yes. So 96,000 करते हैं. चलो साथ में 96,000 किसका स्टॉक है? X का. X 25% of your stock is coming from Y. Who said that problem? So 96,000, 24,000 stock X you are receiving from Y. In that X you are receiving the goods from Y. तो Y अपनी लोडिंग लगा के भेजेगा ना. What is Y's loading? 30%. And these loadings don't take. Some students always ask me, हर बैच में कोई ना कोई पूछता है, मैम 24,000 into 30 by 130 क्यों नहीं कर रहे? अरे this time the loading is on sales. Look at the story. X. How much is your closing stock? 96,000. In that 24,000 you have received from Y. So 24,000 Y का स्टॉक मेरे पास है. Y के स्टॉक में Y का लोडिंग होगा ना. कितना है Y का लोडिंग? 30%. Stock reserve is 7,000. Pitfalls. Alert sign for you all. While calculating GP ratio, don't take purchase goods transferred because there is no profit. Sales and transfer of finished goods. उसमें कितना profit होगी? Second pitfall. In my goods, Y का stock 24,000 है, लेकिन loading मेरी नहीं लेना, Y की लेना. Y is saying, okay, in my 14,000, my 56 closing stock, X say I have received 14,000. So this X goods which are lying with me at 14,000 will have X ka profit 25%, 3,500. And why not 25 by 125? Because this time the profit is on sales. Profit is on sales. 170 GP is on 680 into 100. Is my way clear? 10 marks के लिए worth it है या नहीं? Ready-made garments and cloth garment और ऐसे कुछ ना कुछ पूछते हैं आपको एग्जाम में जो बहुत easy और बहुत scoring है. ठीक है? Right. So like this, problems are there for this. I think majorly good problems I have done. Remaining some problems which are very simple, we can take it from our material also. And then we will go for memorandum, stock account and markup method also. Okay? Yeah. 1 minute. For the regular, let us go to institutes materials problem. Very nice problems are there. You feel as if you are doing like costing के जैसे problem है. बहुत अच्छे problem. Yeah, look at this illustration number 2. You have purchased these many units and purchase amount is given, but purchase rate is missing. And don't say ma'am number of units add करके purchase से divide कर लो. Every purchase is not that uniform rate. Sales units is given, selling price is given, closing stock unit is given. Costing ही है पूरा problem. You are required to prepare departmental trading account, assuming that rate of GP on sales is uniform. Rate of GP on sales is uniform in each case. ठीक है? So your profit margin on sales is common. Now, we don't know how to calculate the purchase and all. Now, can we make first a working note? Whatever you are buying, no, you are actually selling 6120 unit because kuch closing hai, kuch opening hai. You are actually selling 11, but whatever you are buying, just sell it. 6,000 units into 40, 12,000 into 45, just as a working note. So whatever you buy, you are selling in this, and purchase cost is given total. Now, 6,000 units and all these units are purchased at 6 lakh, sold at 15 lakhs. If all your purchases is sold, how much profit you will earn? 9 lakh. On how much sales? 15 lakhs into 100. 9 lakhs divided by 15 lakhs into 100. Why am I doing this exercise of working note? To get the profit margin, which is missing. Profit margin नहीं दिया हुआ है. तो अभी आपको क्लियर है, प्रॉफिट मार्जिन आ गया आपको. बहुत इजी प्रॉब्लम है, फिर भी मैं रिवाइज करा रही हूँ बिकॉज आई डोंट वांट यू टू लूज मार्क्स. जब डिपार्टमेंटल अकाउंट में मालूम है द सीक्रेट, सेम क्वेश्चंस आर आस्क्ड, क्यों मार्क लूज करना. So what is your profit margin? 60%. 60%. ठीक है? So it's like 60% on sales. Clear? Now, selling price is given to you per unit. Profit margin आपको पता चल गया per unit. And per unit में profit margin is same. आपको दिया है. Rate of profit is uniform. So can I say A product, even if you are selling in 45 and B in 45, 60% is your profit margin. ठीक है? Right. So what is the purchase price? 16, 18, 20. That's what you wanted. हो गया problem खत्म. Purchase into number of units, purchase का cost आ गया. और sale units are given. Add closing stock. 61620 units you have sold. And 600 units are there in stock. So total you were having 6720 units, but you purchased only 6,000. So this is how you will get openings. मुझे ऐसे लग रहा है मैं कॉस्टिंग का बजटिंग चैप्टर पढ़ा रही हूँ. बजटिंग चैप्टर है ना कॉस्टिंग में, where you make various budgets, raw material, purchase budget and stock. ऐसे ही है. Yeah. And once you get the answer, simply just prepare T format reading. क्या सीखा हमने ये प्रॉब्लम से? All the purchases, if you sell, you are selling something. If you are purchasing 6,000, you are selling 6120 actual में. But in working note, if all the purchases is at 6 lakh and same units if you sell, you will come to know what is the profit margin. Nice, clear to all of you, right? Sure. So this was one nice problem. I think rest all the problems you will be able to do, and tomorrow when we are doing branch accounting, you can ask. See now, carriage inward is related. Kabhi na 5 marks ke liye only this table is asked. Can you show the apportionment of expenses based on this carriage inward? Carriage inward is based on purchases. Carriage outwards on sales. Salaries based on number of employees. Advertisement based on turnover. Discount allowed based on turnover. Discount received is related to purchases. Rent and all according to the space, floor area. Depreciation, furniture की value के हिसाब से. All staff welfare expense according to number of employees in each department. Electricity, horsepower, how many units of power is consumed. And bed debts and all according to data of each department. So only this table can also be asked to you. देखो यही रहा वो problem number. Please mark it important. 4th. Just now I told you, no, purchased goods transferred and so on. This is that manager's problem. Profit after charging manager's commission. Add back manager's commission. You get correct profit. Now deduct the stock reserve. You get profit before manager's commission. Stock reserve minus करना भूल गए थे, now अब कर लिया, अब correct profit आ गया, अब manager's commission फिर से दे दो. Now you will get the correct profit. That's what I showed you. Yeah. ठीक है? Clear to all of you? Right. Let us begin with the concept of memorandum stock and markup method. 12 marks, 8 marks, एक आधे बार 20 marks के लिए भी पूछा है और बहुत easy है. There's a promise you have to do before we start. You all know now what is markup or loading. We are sending to other department at 100, 20 add करके 120. You know, when you do this, the promise is every department is saying whatever is coming, opening stock with loading, purchase with loading, sale with loading. So closing stock also with loading. Are you getting? Memorandum means this is not a part of your books of accounts, but just in memorandum, in working, you are preparing the memorandum stock account and you are preparing the memorandum adjustment account for all the loadings. एक ही डायलॉग याद रखना है, आया तो लोडिंग के साथ, गया तो लोडिंग के साथ. अच्छा मैम, if I transfer the goods from one department to another, for me it's like transfer. If I sell with loading. If I transfer with loading. अच्छा, you are buying from market, add loading. You are buying from another department, add your loading. That simple it is. चलो, let us quickly do that. Markup method is easy और बिल्कुल आप कर सकते हैं इसको. ये journal entries and all I'm not reading. I want to work out and show you the logic so that you are doing it. 2 departments are there, but generally one department से तो बहुत problem पूछते हैं. पहले एक 1 department वाला करते हैं. Fairways Limited, nice problem this is. And then we can do 2 departments also. अच्छा, what all accounts you have to prepare? इसमें memorandum markup method के लिए I've given some booster notes also. वो मैं आपसे जरूर शेयर करूंगी. आप क्या क्या अकाउंट बनाओगे dear students? जब आपको ये एग्जाम में पूछते हैं, memorandum fairways is there in the study material. We'll do this. You have to prepare departmental trading account, common. Memorandum stock account, which is like branch का stock account बनाते हैं ना, opening फिर goods received and all that. तो ब्रांच के स्टॉक की तरह, बट मेमोरेंडम स्टॉक अकाउंट एवरीथिंग इज एट इनवॉइस प्राइस. लुक एट द स्क्रीन जस्ट. And memorandum markup account is like branch adjustment account where you put all at loading. Some of you may be surprised why we are learning all this. When I am sending 100 goods to you, 20 loading add करके 120, मैं आपको बोल रही हूँ 120 पे बेचो, आपको मालूम नहीं है मेरा loading price कितना है. And this happens next time you go to any of the showrooms. For example, Adidas, Woodland, Bata. Have you observed? Bata, there are 20 stores in Hyderabad for Bata. If you go to A area or B area, the same design, same model, the price is same. So company अपना markup और loading add करके they give the pricing. This shoes you sell in 1600. In this you put 1500. वो label sticker भी company भेजते हैं. So you may be saying, ma'am, if I am selling 100 rupees goods in 50 for you to sell at 150, what is your earning? Markdown. आपका वो सेलिंग प्राइस में मार्जिन होता है. ठीक है? It's a very popular logical method. You have to prepare departmental account, you have to prepare memorandum stock account, and you have to prepare memorandum markup account to adjust all the loadings. So memorandum stock or markup account will give you the profit also. चलो, let us begin quickly. ये देखो. Fairways Limited is in the retail organization. Goods are supplied to each department and are debited to memorandum stock account at cost plus a fixed percentage to give the normal selling price. Markup is credited to the markup account. Any reduction in the selling, see, markup means at the profit. 100 में 20, 120. कभी कभी मार्केट वैल्यू 115 हो गई तो 5 रुपए क्या हो गए? Markdown. Yeah. Now, opening stock at cost is 80,000. तो आप मेमोरेंडम स्टॉक अकाउंट में लिखो 80 और इसका इक्वेशन दिया होगा आपको. The department for last 3 years has been following loading 40%. Now I am doing one item. एक एक पोस्टिंग मैं आपको बता रही हूँ. पॉज करो वीडियो, ड्रॉ कर लो लेजर. क्या क्या लेजर्स ड्रॉ करोगे? मेमोरेंडम स्टॉक अकाउंट, मेमोरेंडम मार्क अप अकाउंट एंड योर रूटीन डिपार्टमेंट. अब देखो एक एक आइटम का पोस्टिंग करते हैं. ओपनिंग स्टॉक इज एट 80,000 डिपार्टमेंटल ट्रेडिंग अकाउंट में. यहाँ 80,000 प्लस 40% 112 एंड 32,000 लोडिंग यहाँ आएंगे. मार्कअप अकाउंट में क्रेडिट साइड यू विल पुट द लोडिंग, स्टॉक अकाउंट में डेबिट साइड. सो इंस्टेड ऑफ राइटिंग 80 हियर, I have written 112 here and 32 on the credit side. Is this clear to all of you? Yeah. Now, next. Second, purchases at cost. Okay, purchase आ गया. अब purchase में भी add करो 40% and credit the loading by memorandum stock account 72,000. Purchase is 180. You've added 72,000. Got it now? ठीक है? चलो. Next. Sales. Sales we'll write directly. अब sales में ही profit reverse कर देंगे तो this will not come, no. So sales we will write it directly. Otherwise sale का भी profit reverse कर दोगे. Purchase तो profit कैसे आएगा? Opening stock instead of writing 80, add 32 and 32 credit. Add 72 and 72 credit. And 320. 320 sales you have written. In memorandum stock account also credit side sales. Is the flow clear? इसके लिए ये journal entries हैं आपके पास. 1 second, huh? 1 second. See. When goods are purchased, memorandum stock account debit 112, but you have purchased 80,000 और loading को credit करो 32. I'm just posting these journal entries. clear or not? Sure. Next. So you learned how to record opening stock. You learned pen flow hona chahiye. In the 3 hours of exam, whatever best you know, just go on posting. You will get stepwise marks also. Now, goods purchased in the period were marked down by 1400 from a cost of 16,000 and marked down stock 4,000 remained in stock. Oh, तो आपने जो गुड्स परचेज किए उसमें मार्कअप ये रहा, तो मार्क डाउन व्हाट यू विल डू, क्रेडिट, मार्क अप डेबिट, आपने ऐड किया ना, तो मार्क डाउन क्रेडिट 1400, here also 1400, मार्कअप 72, यहाँ डेबिट और क्रेडिट, तो मार्क डाउन क्रेडिट कितना है, मार्क डाउन 1400 फ्रॉम अ कॉस्ट 16,000, अभी भी मार्क डाउन गुड्स आर देयर इन स्टॉक. So what we have done, one second, there was a break. So once again, opening stock 80 की जगह add loading, loading को markup account में credit किया, purchase add the loading, loading you credited, sales you have written. Now whenever you purchased, markup you have debited, so mark down you will credit, mark down you will credit. Clear? Chalo. Now come to this working. Still some markdown goods are there. So how to adjust for that? I have made working. ये रहा देखो. Still markdown goods are there 16,000. Yes. Cost of 16,000 में 1400 markdown है. तो markdown होने के बाद costing 4,000 are still remaining. इन 16,000 कॉस्ट के गुड्स में 1400 मार्कडाउन है, तो 4,000 में कितना मार्कडाउन है, 350. 350 मार्कडाउन इज स्टिल देयर इन द क्लोजिंग. यस, जो भी क्लोजिंग आएगा उसमें 350 ऑलरेडी मार्कडाउन है, दैट वी हैव कैलकुलेटेड इन द वर्किंग. नाउ स्टॉक शॉर्टेज 1200. शॉर्टेज मींस क्रेडिट, इट्स अ लॉस. So here also that much stock is going out, no? Either the stock is credited when you sell, but अगर shortage हुआ तो भी credit है. But promise आया तो loading के साथ, गया तो loading के साथ. In 1200 40% 480 loading. Are you getting? See, purchase at 40%. So shortage at 40%. And that 40% 480 will come here. Next, on 1st July, goods including 8,200 had been sold during the year and had been marked down. Oh, in opening stock also 740 markdown was there. So in opening stock, markup, you have added markdown and crediting. Some books, what they do, in opening stock 80,000. 32,000 is markup, 740 is markdown, and that they write here. Is it okay for you? Opening stock may add the markup, but in opening stock if markdown is there, you can credit 740. अलग से भी. चलो, it's very easy 10 marks के लिए. और interesting भी है अगर आप logic से पढ़ोगे. Now, that's all. चलो, now we can't complete the trading account because GP and closing stock both is missing. Now come to memorandum stock account. Look at the flow. Opening stock, purchase, sale, markdown, shortage, transfer, सब हो गया. So what is your closing stock? 4180. Now all of you should know, आया तो loading के साथ, गया तो loading के साथ. So remaining also with loading. 4180 should also be with loading. Yes or no? So this 40,180 is your closing stock. plus 350. Why? Because 350 already is the markdown. आपने markdown किया ना 12 and वो 1400. ये 1400 में 350 markdown is still there in the stock. So in the closing stock, you have total done markdown 1400, but abhi tak 350 markdown has not expired. Like last year 740 markdown expire nahi hua tha. So 40,180 is not my normal closing stock. It has a markdown of 350. So what is my normal closing stock? Ma'am, why do we need your actual closing stock is this only? Why do you need normal closing stock? Loading. 4530 is 140 to 40 kitna? 4530 is 140 to 40 kitna? Into 40 divided by 140. 11,580. 11,580 is the normal profit. But in normal profit minus the markdown. I think this adjustment, if you want, I can explain 2-3 times. This is the only thing which students don't follow generally. फिर से एक बार. What is your normal closing stock? 40,120. Pending markdown 350. So my normal closing stock is 4530 into 40 by 140 ke to 11,580 is my normal markup. But in 11,580 abhi bhi minus karo, markdown bhi to hai na. So 11,230 is the markup closing, markup account. Markup mein. Now markup account is giving you GP. Opening का loading, purchase का loading, markdown का loading, shortage का loading. तो markdown आपने 1400 किया, अभी 350 बाकी है. You can't go and cancel this. That's why we have adjusted it here. So now your closing stock is 11,230 and you get the correct GP. Any doubt, anyone? How did we get the working? Working note अच्छे से लिखो. 40,180 is the closing stock after markdown 1,400, but 1,400 में अभी भी 350 तो बाकी है. So actual markdown is only 1050. अगर ये 1050 रहता तो automatic 40,180 में 350 add हो जाता. That's what I have done. 4530 and 4530 into 40 by 140. That's our equation. And now what you are getting is normal markup minus 350, 11,230. Once you get this, 90,150 आ गया आप सबको. 90,150 is the GP. Tallied and closing stock भी tally कर सकते हैं. 40,180 is the closing stock. और markup कितना आ रहा है? 11,230. Are you with me? Stock is 40,180. Markup का closing अपने आप आएगा 11,230. तो आपका trading account भी tally होगा. Was it useful the way we have done revision of this? समझ में आया या नहीं? Working notes you have to check properly. Sure. Tomorrow when we will do branch accounting, na, these concepts will merge in the branch accounting and it will be more clear. Yes, right. Now let us go to the double last problem and then we are closing. Khadi ka le lo ya south or wo koi bhi. When two departments are given, how will you do? दोनों के मार्कअप और लोडिंग याद रखना. खादी एंड सिल्क. खादी का मार्कअप है 1/3 ऑन कॉस्ट, सिल्क का 50% ऑन कॉस्ट. तो अब जैसे मैं खादी बताती हूँ आपको. ओपनिंग स्टॉक इज 10,500 but 10,500 is cost. करो पिकअप योर कैलकुलेटर. 10,500 का 1/3 करो 3,500. 14 इधर लिखो 3,500 इधर. Are you getting? Same way purchases 75,900. 75,900 का 1/3. 25,300 75,900 आ गया. And 25,300. वैसे ही same problem. Where you have to remember inter transfers. I will share that also. Stock of khadi includes markdown. So markdown in opening stock you can write on credit side or minus in the markup only. Certain stock of 6,900 purchased by khadi was sold by silk. As result, cost of goods is included in khadi. खरीदा khadi ने, sale किया silk ने, तो khadi has to transfer to silk, no? Khadi purchased, but khadi didn't sell, so khadi has to transfer to silk. Clear to all of you? Right. So now khadi department were later transferred to silk department. Okay, right. So khadi has transferred how much? Now the promise is आया तो loading के साथ, गया तो loading के साथ. So khadi is having purchases, but goods are sold by silk. So khadi should transfer 6,900. Silk, you have sold, no, you should receive. But khadi is transferring when they have purchased 1/3 loading के साथ, गया तो भी 1/3 loading के साथ, loading adjust. Oh, silk is purchasing from market at 50% loading. Silk you purchase from means khadi also at 50% loading. So silk will record purchase with its own loading. Khadi will transfer at its own loading. Clear to all of you or not? Khadi and silk. Rest working notes are absolutely simple. जैसे आपको बताया ना, closing stock 8260 है, तो 8260 में 1/4 loading है, वो 1/4 1/3 on cost, तो 1/4 on sales, and there is no markdown, so you can calculate this. 8260, see 133, 1/3 on cost, so 133. On sales, it will be 1/4 or not? So closing stock of the khadi is how much? 8260. तो मार्कअप कितना होगा? 2065. तो प्रॉफिट आ गया बैलेंसिंग फिगर. हाँ, और सिल्क का क्लोजिंग है 51,350. In 51,350, there is still a markdown pending 1,000. So 52 is normal closing stock. Into 50 by 150. नॉर्मल मार्कअप इज 17,450. 1000 माइनस कर दो, अब आपका मार्कअप आ रहा है 16,450 मिल गया. एग्जैक्टली सेम. I've tried my best to give you the markup concept. Opening stock with loading, purchase with loading, sales as it is. In opening stock loading, markup add karo, markdown you can deduct or write on credit side. In purchase, markup you have added, markdown you credit. In transfers, it's like sales, reverse the markup. आया तो loading के साथ, गया तो loading. If you remember this, finally memorandum stock account will give you closing stock at 150 and markup is 50. But if some markdown is pending, add that and then get your normal stock and calculate. This method is foolproof. Regular तो we take 2 to 3 classes पूरे ही लग जाते हैं मार्कअप करने में. बहुत सारे problem. You must have seen the regular sheet is having lot of problems. Yes, but sure, please do it. And before we close, let us learn something more beyond our regular concepts and all. So it's the time for our challenge. तो अब आज चल रहा है हमारा 9th डे है अकाउंट्स का. आई होप एवरी डे यू आर लर्निंग दीज कॉन्सेप्ट्स एंड एक बार ये रिविजन लेक्चर सुनने के बाद देन यू स्टार्ट सॉल्विंग द मटेरियल प्रॉब्लम, यू विल बी क्लियर. Sorry, 2 minutes, I forgot to share the booster notes. Just 2 minutes. Branch we will do in detail tomorrow. See, I always discuss in our regular class and you must have written also. दोनों में था, डिपार्टमेंटल रूटीन में भी आपका लाइक markup के लिए. Markup stock is like branch stock account, yes or no? And memorandum markup account is like branch adjustment account. In opening stock, markup is added and markdown is deducted. In case of transfer, giving department is crediting with their own loading and receiving department will debit with their own loading. In departmental account, opening stock and closing stock reserves are adjusted in general P&L account. While calculating correct profit and all, closing stock reserve is always adjusted in the giving department. Yes or no? Cost plus markup is invoice price minus markdown is stock. ये सब आपके लिए just एक brief note मैंने आपको बताया, right? And how was your practice of doing the Vastrika Pranayam? I don't teach all this in accounts tax regular class, but that's a very energetic way. Once more, just do it with me and see how you uplift your energy. 20 counts each round, 3 rounds you do. When your hands are going up, breathe in. When your hands are coming down, breathe out. Either laps डाल के पलाटी डाल के अच्छे से बैठो, preferably sit in वज्रासन. वज्रासन में बैठोगे तो आपको benefit होगा. अगर आप बैठ सकते हैं पिलो लगा के तो. Was it helpful or not? If you trust, if you practice, you will see the benefit. Okay, right? So this was one of the pranayam. The second pranayam we are adding today in our these revision lectures, very, very important to relax and calm our mind so that when we are studying one subject, उसका tension इसका ऐसे जो jump होता है ना mind वो शांत हो जाता है, and that is called, it's not boring, I'm telling you, meditation and all this. It is really very important. Students are so hard working, but when they are not able to balance their mind, one day before the exam, if they are not relaxed, हेल्थ खराब हो जाती है, बैलेंस नहीं कर पा रहे हैं 3 घंटे में तो पेपर खराब हो जाता है. तो नहीं करने के लिए वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, लेट अस डू राइट नाउ सिंपल ब्रीदिंग टेक्निक. इट इज, आई विल शो इट टू ऑल ऑफ यू. इट इज कॉल्ड नाड़ी शोधन प्राणायाम. You have to use your index finger, put it on your right eyebrow, do it with me, and the second finger on your left eyebrow. If you have learned it, if you know it, very good. Right or left पे ऐसे 2 finger रखना है, and with the third finger and with the thumb finger you have to close your nostrils one after the another. Now Nadi Shodhan Pranayam cleanses your breath and gives you lot of clarity, and you will study with double the speed. So breathe in from the left nostril, breathe out from the right nostril. जितना लंबा कर सके. Breathe in again from the right nostril and breathe out from the left. Are you getting? फिर से एक बार. Breathe in from the left nostril. Breathe out from the right nostril. Breathe in from the right nostril. Breathe out from the left nostril. This completes 1 round. Like that, we will do 5 rounds. Okay? So let me show you first 1 or 2 rounds, and I'm explaining, and then 5 rounds. Closing our eyes, we will do and see the impact. Immediately you will feel you've started breathing longer. Sometimes we breathe एकदम shallow, ऊपर से. देखो गुस्सा आता तो कैसे होता है. कभी-कभी हम लोग एकदम अच्छे से aware हैं तो we do deep breathing from our stomach. That's what is required. So first finger on this eyebrow, second finger. With the third finger, I am closing this left nostril, and with this thumb, I am closing the right nostril. I am sitting on a chair because I am in front of the camera. Now let us start. Breathe in from the left. Breathe out from the right. Breathe in from the right. Breathe out from the left. Breathe in from the left. Breathe out of the right hand side. Breathe out on, breathe in वहां से करो. This completes 1 round. You like this 5 rounds you do by closing your eyes, and let us see the impact. Shall we start? Ready? Any doubts are there? Put me in the chat box. कोई डाउट है तो पूछो. Yeah, and one more I'll say. I'm not going to teach you too many pranayams, but one is Vastrika. Vastrika is clear or not? When you lift your hand up, down, up, breathe in, down. Yes, right. Chalo. Let us do Nadi Shodhan Pranayam, and your left hand should be in the, meditation mudra. Chin mudra we call it. Tip and like this on your left lap. Let us do it. Start with left hand side. After completing the 5th round, relax. The smile on your face. Let the smile be artificial, no problem. You do it will automatically become natural over the period. Just observe your breath. Are you feeling your deep breathing? Relax. How was it? And you may not feel, मैं तो पूछ लिया तुरंत, how was it? पूछना सही नहीं है. At least like this, if you do 10 rounds, anytime you can do. दिन में नींद में से उठ के बहुत mind relax हो जाएगा. When you do 10 rounds and close your eyes, put your hands on the laps, feel your breath. It has become in depth. और रूम में फैन की आवाज, ये वो एक अलग ही एटमॉस्फेयर से वापस कनेक्शन बनेगा, रिलैक्स्ड वाला कनेक्शन बनेगा. These are instant Maggies for you all students, so that you balance your mind 100% before the exam. इतना पढ़े हैं आपने, 120-130 आवर्स के लेक्चर्स देखे हैं, अकाउंट्स के, कॉस्टिंग के, टैक्स के, एक एक प्रॉब्लम आपने साथ में. कॉस्टिंग तो all of you have attended live classes. When I counted all the hours, it was 130 hours costing classes. तो एक एक प्रॉब्लम आपने किया है, वो नॉलेज कहाँ जाएगा? बिल्कुल आपके माइंड में पेन फ्लो होगा, याद है. ट्रस्ट करो, ट्रस्ट योरसेल्फ, ट्रस्ट योर टीचर्स, ट्रस्ट दिस पाथ, हैव फेथ एंड हार्ड वर्क. अभी तो हार्ड वर्क ही है, राइट? Thank you so much. Bye bye all of you. Tomorrow we are doing branch accounting, okay, in the morning, and with some more new pranayam. Any doubts you have, you can ask in Institute's material and my material. If you feel these pranayams are helpful, these videos are helpful, I am sharing it in the YouTube also, 1 or 2, not all. So do share it with at least 5 of your friends, so that they also learn this along with their studies, and they also are getting the benefit of these conceptual gist booster videos. Do share it with your friends, and any doubts if you have, link is there below. You can connect with us through Telegram group or through our Gmail, WhatsApp, and you can ask your doubts, right? Thank you so much. कभी अच्छा लगे कोई वीडियो तो वीडियो के नीचे कमेंट भी कर दो. इट्स नॉट वी आर वेटिंग फॉर योर कमेंट्स, बट यूट्यूब में कोई एक कमेंट करते हैं तो बाकी सब जाके देखते हैं. व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में कोई एक कमेंट करते हैं तो रेस्ट ऑल आर टेकिंग द एक्शन and want to reach more of the students this knowledge. That's what is our mission. Thank you. Hello all of you. Here we begin with the 10th day of our accounts concept gripping challenge. So all you challengers are ready to revise branch accounting with me. Yesterday we have done departmental accounts, and the feedback from all of you was amazing. Thank you that you are practicing the pranayam. We have done yesterday Nadi Shodhan pranayam, and last one I will add today. These 3, if you practice whenever you get time and whenever you feel little lethargic while studying, it will give a brilliant result. Things you will learn, you will reproduce clearly, and that headstrong confidence will come. You will not be shaken anywhere 1 day before exam and 3 hours of the exam. Okay, right. Chalo. So Let us first start with the revision for branch accounting. Yes, yesterday when we have revised departmental account, I started the class with making the equation because that's the same thing applicable to branches also. So if I'm sending the goods to another branch at 20% loading on cost, my equation will be 120, 120. If I'm sending with 20% on sales, let sales be 100, my loading or profit or markup be 20 and cost be 80. Clear? Now, what exactly is the difference between departments and branch? Departments are within the same physical location. How is departmental store? Hosiery department, uniform department, books department. ऐसे होता है ना? You go to malls and you have various departments, kids wear and cosmetics and shoes and all. So these are like departments. You go and buy a car from the showroom. They have spare part department, accounts department, HR department, service department, product department. Like that, they are separate departments, but to see the efficiency, which department is working and how we prepare separate departmental accounts. Branches are my product, my service is sold with head office and with all the branches. So branches may be geographically located at different places, different cities, different countries. Yes, and they are selling my product. So it's my brand they are selling. Followed or not? Okay. So like this, in the branch accounting, we have various kind of the problem. This was an introduction, now straight exam oriented. Department and branch, this is a very favorite combo in the exam. That's why I'm saying you cannot leave the chapters. And in branch accounting, today's revision class, I will discuss all the concepts. Dependent branch, independent branch, foreign branch, everything. But right now I'm telling you, the most asked is dependent branch with stock and data method. In head office books, you prepare branch stock, branch data, branch cash, branch expense. सब अलग-अलग account बनाओ 10 marks के लिए done. Sometimes branch accounting is also asked against single entry. ये combination भी है, right? So let us begin how the problems are asked and how you have to do. For that, we will start first the revision with this flowchart. This flowchart says, I'm going to the right side first. First, we are talking about dependent branch. Dependent branches, they are not having any books of accounts. Whatever I send, they sell, and whatever money is collected, that is with the head office. Are you getting? Dependent branch means I will send you the goods, goods sent to the branch, and they will sell. And they are not having any of the books, any of the local purchases, nothing. I will send and they will sell. Whatever money is collected is sent to HO. And for meeting up some petty expenses of the branch like daily tea, coffee, Xerox and rent and all salaries and all for branch, head office will send the cash. So branch is not maintaining the books. I'm in this method, data's method. Then in head office books, can we have branch account, Vellore branch account, Nellore branch account, Vizag branch account in the books of the head office? Answer is yes. So in dependent branch in the data's method, in head office books, we will prepare branch account. Branch account is personal also and nominal also. Why personal? Because I will show you the format now. In this branch account, we have opening balances, closing balance of all your data, creditors, cash. So it's like a personal account. And why nominal? This is the same branch account which will give you the branch profit. And the logic and the magic is without writing the sale, purchase and expenses, we will get the profit. So indirectly, we are going to write something. And today's chapter is deeply, closely connected with single entry. I'm telling you one secret. In my regular class, I start the class with single entry. Ma'am, ये क्या बात हुई? पूरा portion एक side, third module का last chapter पढ़ा रहे. If you have a grip on the data, creditors, you can use it here. Branch accounting. You can use it in department. You can use it in single entry. You can use it in insurance claims. You can use it in company final account. You can use it in cash flow statement. Am I right? So when you start a coaching, initially it should be like the base building, where you learn the concept so well and use it amazingly in any chapter. Anyone in my class listening to this class right now, ask yourself and be honest when a teacher is asking to you, do you have a grip on plant and machinery and accumulated depreciation concept? If the depreciation is accumulated when the asset is sold, that accumulated depreciation is transferred to asset. Separate video is also made. Check it. If not, let me know. We will again revise it, because this is like company final accounts, cash flow statement, your single entry, these accounts, kahin bhi use hota hai. Are you getting? So this is not the way we study other topics, you know. Income tax में तो deductions कुछ और है, वो कुछ और है. Of course, एक ही साथ मिला के they give the questions, but accounts is like few things, the base should be very strong. So right now I am in data's method, wherein what you are doing is, in the books of the head office, you are preparing branch account, which is the personal account because it's having opening, closing, and it's a nominal account because it's giving you profit. All clear? Look at the screen. In the books of head office, branch account. Start with stock, data, petty cash, furniture, all opening balance of the assets. Obviously, all the closing balance will come here. Opening balance कहाँ आएगा? Debit में. Closing balance कहाँ आएगा? Credit. Now, in the data system, I'm doing first without loading a simple problem. All creditors outstanding liability on the credit side, opening balance. All creditors, just understand the format. I'll explain you why also. Why, ma'am, we are writing all opening data, cash on the debit, enter credit, and this stock reserve which also creditors outstanding on the credit, enter debit. This is the rhythm to start the problem. All the opening assets debit, opening liabilities credit, and on the opposite side. Now, we are making this account in which books? In the books of head office. Head office ki books mein, when you send the goods to Kanpur branch, what will you do? Kanpur branch account debit to goods sent to branch account. As good as this is purchases for branch. ब्रांच के लिए ये परचेजेस है, goods sent to branch. Clear or not? Nice. Chalo. Now, once I send the goods to the branch, can some of the goods come return back? Yes. Some of the goods, will they come return back? Answer is yes. So when I should send the goods to branches to goods sent. And when they are coming return, goods sent to branch, reverse. Now, when I sell the goods, I collect money. And that money is remitted to HO. We are in which books? Head office books. आप journal entry frame करो. Head office को cash मिल रहा है from the branch. So cash account debit to cash or bank account debit to branch. Collection from data. If data are paying credit sales, that will also come here. Now, I am sending cash to branch. Branch account debit to bank. For paying them rent, for paying their salaries, for paying their petty cash. Okay, right? And now what we get, you get profit. It's actually mind mapping. I want to show you in a notebook also. 1 minute. ये तो हमने पेपर पैटर्न ये देखो. ये देखो हेड ऑफिस की बुक्स में हम ब्रांच अकाउंट बना रहे हैं. आर यू ऑल विथ मी? नथिंग टू राइट, जस्ट राइट, लुक एट द स्क्रीन. डिड आई शेयर द स्क्रीन? ओ, वन सेकेंड. या हेड ऑफिस की बुक्स में हम ब्रांच अकाउंट बना रहे हैं. नाउ टू ओपनिंग, डेटा, कैश, प्रीपेड एक्सपेंस, ऑल असेट्स डेबिट. टू क्लोजिंग, डेटा, कैश, prepaid expense, all credit, है ना? By opening liability, creditors, outstanding expenses. To closing liability, creditors, outstanding. Are you all getting? Opening creditors and on here, closing here. Yeah. Now listen to me. Whenever I send goods to the branch, goods sent to branch credit and branch account debit. Return आ गया तो branch credit and goods sent to branch debit. ऐसे ही पेन चलना है एग्जाम में. Now branch account debit to bank or cash for their petty expenses, for their salary and all. And this side by bank for cash sale, for credit sale, etc. क्लियर है आप सबको? All clear, right? Now see what it is. In the branch account, we will get profit, which we will transfer to general P&L account. ठीक है, क्लियर है? Opening asset, closing asset, opening liability, closing, goods sent to bank, and here by bank. My writing may not be good, but present मतलब आपको logic समझ में आया. अब the logic is clear. Now let us see the magic. Ma'am, we are getting the profit. How? We didn't write the sales, but we wrote opening data 10. Collection from data 50, closing data 5. देखो opening data 10, opening balance. By bank, collection 50. I am explaining you the logic which no books will explain. I know this is a revision class. I should start with some problems and format. But अगर logic मालूम है तो अपने आप कर लोगे. ये डेटास का अकाउंट है. ओपनिंग 10 रुपए आना था, 50 आ गए. स्टिल क्लोजिंग बैलेंस इज 55. डेफिनेटली आई मस्ट हैव मेड अ क्रेडिट सेल ऑफ 45. लिसन, व्हेन आई एम राइटिंग ओपनिंग डेटास 10, this side collection from data 50 and closing data 5, indirectly 50 plus 5, 55 minus 10. Am I writing credit sales? Yes or no? This side I am writing all expenses. तो डेबिट ही हो गया ना एक्सपेंस. चलो पेटी कैश देखते हैं. पेटी कैश का अकाउंट बनाओ. लुक एट द स्क्रीन. पेटी कैश 5 रुपीज वॉज देयर. ये रहा पेटी कैश, 5 रुपए थे. हेड ऑफिस हैज सेंट टू ब्रांच पेटी कैश 25 रुपीज. 25 रुपीज और आ गए ब्रांच को हेड ऑफिस से. And closing petty cash is 3 rupees. अभी भी closing petty cash 3 रुपए है. 5 you are having, 25 I have sent, 30 petty cash you have, only 3 are left. Indirectly 27 is your expense. So when you are writing 5 plus 25, 30 on the debit, 3 on the credit, are you indirectly writing 27 rupees on the debit side? I challenge you must never have studied like this. ये फॉर्मेट है, ये रट्टा करो, ब्रांच का प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करो और 10 आउट ऑफ 10 लेके. ऐसे नहीं होता. विदाउट राइटिंग दिस एक्सपेंसेस. सी ओपनिंग फिक्स्ड असेट 100, क्लोजिंग फिक्स्ड असेट 95, Am I actually writing 5 rupees depreciation? Yes. Ma'am, why we are writing indirectly? Because branch is not having its books. Everyone is clear now? Now let us see the account again and tell me, will you be able to solve or not this kind of the problem? In head office books, branch account 10 marks. I'll tell you the secret. When I got 95 marks, I would be very honest to all of you. I had seen this first method problem in the RTP and that same came in the exam next day. So balance brought down, all assets on the debit side, all closing assets here, liabilities, to goods sent, buy goods sent and all. Now, if I am sending the stock with loading, 100 कल हमने मार्क मेमोरेंडम मार्कअप मेथड किया था ना, 100 plus 20 loading. If I am sending goods or if you are having opening stock as 120, can we write stock reserve here? Number 1 loading. Goods sent minus the return. This also reverse the loading. Second loading. And third, my closing stock is say 50 plus 10, 60. So 10 rupees will be the third loading. Are you all getting? If this same problem is asked with loading, then opening stock, add the loading, goods sent minus return, credit the loading, and closing stock, reverse the loading. Okay? Following items are ignored in branch account. Credit sales, sales return, bad debt, because वो सब हो गया ना, आपके फॉर्मेट में आ गया हो, right? Depreciation of the fixed assets, petty expenses done by branch, it's hidden. When I'm writing opening fixed assets 10, closing 9.5, 0.5 is the depreciation. Huh? So like this, you get the answer. Okay? So you can solve the sums with loading and in working note required, you can prepare the account. Yes. Clear to all of you the logic why we are doing this? Chalo, let us start now with your problem. You want to practice one problem for stock and data's method? Stock and data's is different. You all have your material also open with all of you, and you have this इंस्टीट्यूट का मटेरियल भी है ना आपके पास में, उसमें से भी कुछ क्वेश्चन करेंगे. चलो यहाँ से करते हैं. And if required in working note, do prepare these accounts. Extra accounts, like I have prepared your data's account. All of you know the format of the data, no? From whom to whom we are selling the goods on the credit basis. They are the data's account. ठीक है? See, opening data, goods sold, cash collected, directly data are paid in the bank, discount allowed, sales return, and closing balance. Yes. So anything could be missing. This time closing balance is missing. So we made the working note and then we wrote here that closing balance of data, this is the working note. Or sometimes cash collected is missing. So anything could be missing. Petty cash. Opening is there, 4,000 more you have received, 2650. So your expense is 2850. Anything missing, you can make a working note. Goods sent. When I send the goods to the branch, 280, branch account debit to goods sent. Immediately branch has returned 4,000. Reverse the entry. and remaining goods are transferred to the trading account credit side as net goods sent. Like we do goods sent on consignment basis. That's it. Right. Chalo, let us take up this third problem. Following particulars is given from this. Prepare the branch account in the books of the head office. So opening stock, data, petty cash, furniture, prepaid, all, and outstanding on the credit side. Can we write all this? All opening assets, opening balance on the debit side, liability on the credit side. Now, goods are sent 280. So we have written it here. Next, cash sales is 330. Credit sales I have written in data, and from there collection from data I have written here, cash receipt. Don't write credit sales here. Credit sales will come in the data's account. Yera, if you want. Data's to sales is credit sales. Now, cash paid by directors. See, directors kya? Data. Datas are paying you cash, or they are collecting, you are collecting cash from data. It's like money realized, which is going in the head office bank account. तो ये सब हमारे बैंक में डेबिट होगा और branch is the giver, so branch credit. Next, discount allowed, where it will come in the data's account. Goods returned by the branch, we have written here 4,000. Goods returned by the datas in the datas. Now last, stock 38,000 आ गया, ठीक है? Petty expenses paid by the branch, ये रहा 2850. Opening is given 4,000 we have sent, 2850 is incurred, 2650 is the balancing figure you are getting. Working note 2. Closing datas you will get working note 1. Now, provide 10% depreciation on furniture. Good, this is 12,000. And here this is 10,800, 1,200 minus kar do. Cash sent for rent and salaries and petty cash. All these three. Branch account debit to rent, to salaries, to petty cash. Right? And insurance is from April to March, whereas it is your December year ending. So whatever insurance you have paid 1,600, इसमें prepaid insurance है. 1,600 into 3/12. ठीक है? Clear है आपको? ठीक है? So prepaid insurance calculation will come. Now you have written all the opening assets on the debit side, all closing here, and this collection and all here, rent paid here. The balancing figure is the profit with all the working. And if this problem is with the stock reserve, ये सब हमने आपको अभी पढ़ाया. Opening balances, branch account debit to branch assets. All opening balance of liabilities, liabilities debit to branch. Loading for the stock and all will come. So now whenever they give the problem with loading, 3 additional entries will come. See, opening stock with loading. So loading credit hoga. Goods sent minus return. Goods sent is 175 minus 10,000 return. Uska loading reverse hoga. Yes. And in this problem there is abnormal loss. Stock is lost by fire. तो उसका भी loading reverse होगा. I hope you are getting why the loading. My opening stock should be at cost 100, but if I am writing at 120 with the markup with the loading 20 credit तो करना पड़ेगा ना. And closing stock loading. What is the first loading? Opening stock loading. What is the second loading? Goods and minus return. What is the third loading? Closing stock. Over. And you are getting the profit. So this is all about data's method, and in data's method additional, how to prepare the data's account we have already done in single entry also. Goods sent to branch account 175, return आया 10,000 and loading is also reversed to goods sent to branch account. And so balancing figure in goods sent account transfer to trading account. Only if they ask you to prepare extra account, you should definitely. Next is stock reserve. कैसे बता रहे हैं आप stock reserve 6,000 credit side. If your stock, look here, if your stock is 30,000, stock reserve will be having an opening balance of 6,000. Transfer it to the branch account. Now closing stock में 8,000 stock reserve है, 40,000 का 1/5. So 40,000's 1/5 it will come here and balance carried down. Again next year 8,000 balance opening and transfer it to opening credit side. Opening stock debit लिख रहे हो 50,000 तो 8,000 credit कर दो. ठीक है? Like that. Okay, so we have finished with the datas method. Any doubts are there in the datas method? Let me know in the chat box. कोई भी कुछ भी अगर doubt है तो पूछो. Yeah, datas method both we have covered. With loading means how many loadings should come? 3 loadings should come. Chalo. Let us do now the next method, that is branch stock datas method. This is same dependent branch. It's not having books of accounts. Now, if it is not having the books of accounts, this is the most important method I am telling you. There are 6 to 7 varieties of problems. Branch account थोड़ा बड़ा ही है और कभी-कभी journal entries भी लिखने पूछते हैं. I'll teach you everything. But weightage wise 70% of the time they are asking you stock and datas method. Stock and datas method in the branch. Clear? Right? And 20% chance of you getting foreign branch का trial balance. और बाकी सब 10% में आता है वैसे. So what is the difference between datas and stock and datas? In datas, in head office books, we have made just one branch account. Kanpur branch account, Nagpur branch account, khatam. Whereas in one branch account, I am not able to see what is my sales. Though I am getting profit and all, पर sale वेल तो कुछ पता नहीं चल रहा है ना हमको. Okay. So now datas method is clear to you with all the reason format. And if they ask you datas method with loading, then how many entries extra will come? 3 entries. Opening stock loading right on the credit side. Goods sent minus return करने के बाद net जो है that loading on the credit side and then closing stock loading on the debit. And logic is clear. Opening stock should be at 100. But if you have written it at 120, 20 on the credit side, this logic is exactly what we did yesterday in the markup method. Chalo. Now what I am teaching you is most important. If you see study material, more than 20 problems are with the stock and datas method. In head office books, instead of preparing single branch account, can we have branch stock account, branch datas account, goods sent to branch account? Why am I preparing branch stock account and at which price? Invoice price. Branch stock account. I will teach you the format. Then branch datas is routine datas. But when I prepare separate ledgers, I have a more broad view. Oh, branch ने कितना sale किया, कितना discount दिया, क्या-क्या bad debt हुए. I have more detailed idea. In head office books, instead of preparing single branch account, can we prepare branch stock account, branch datas account, goods sent to branch account, and the most important branch adjustment account or loading account? Why do we need to prepare? Because your stock account is at invoice price, ma'am, but just now you thought if opening stock is 120, we can write stock reserve here. No, In the stock and data method, the branch stock account, everything is at 120. Aaya to 120, gaya to 120. Then for adjusting the 3 stock reserves, you remember? Opening stock reserve, goods sent minus return ka stock reserve and closing stock reserve. For adjusting the loading, we will prepare branch adjustment account. In departmental account, memorandum account, this is only called memorandum markup account. Ma'am, मैंने वो पार्ट छोड़ दिया. क्यों छोड़ना है? Watch that video twice. Regular class 1 Fairways Limited is all detailed in the video. Just check that and it will be clear to you. Chalo, next. Branch expenses account. If we have branch expenses which are paid and all, I'm just telling you the ledger. Branch P&L is continuity with the adjustment. Adjustment will give you GP, that you will bring it here. And then we have branch cash account. This is branch cash account. If you wish, you prepare like this, wherein everything is clubbed, or you can prepare separately only branch petty cash account. To be corrected. It's not wrong. Okay? Right, sure. And branch asset account, if it is there. Chalo, let us see what will be the format. And please don't prepare one ledger. Ma'am, I'll look at the problem. मैं ना पूरा stock के figure लेके stock account बना ले. ऐसे नहीं होता है. If they give you opening branch stock, right here. If they give you collection from data, right here. So just the way you solve single entry, so many ledgers you prepare, that's the way you will do stock and data. Let us see the format of branch stock account. Opening stock branch, goods sent to the branch. Yes, आपने branch को goods भेजे, already opening stock था. Out of that, branch will do cash sales. Branch will do credit sales. Branch data debit stock. Stock is going out. Isn't it looking like a trading account? Trading account के जैसा दिख रहा है. Opening stock. Branch के लिए कोई purchases नहीं है. Goods sent to the branch. टिक लगा रहे हो बराबर. This side cash sales, credit sales, abnormal loss. Now if you send the goods to the sell the goods to the credit sale to data, कुछ return भी तो आ सकते हैं ना data से. Can some goods come return? Answer is yes. Okay. If goods are sent to the branch on the debit side, return. Are you getting? When I have sent the goods to the branch stock debit. अगर branch ने goods return कर दिए तो credit. Abnormal loss at cost or invoice price. If this is abnormal loss is what? Goods are lost by fire. पर goods तो चले गए ना. So credit. If there is surplus, this last exam they have asked stock and data method for 10 marks, and in that they got surplus. Surplus will be balancing figure. This side shortage will be balancing figure if they give you the closing stock. Once again, please look at the format of the branch account and then solve all your problems. Regular class तो branch accounting goes on for 8-9 classes, है ना? हम इतना बता के हम problem practice करते हैं पूरा. Opening stock, purchases is goods sent. Then cash sales, credit sales. When you do credit sales, any returns, कुछ data से वापस आ गए तो stock बढ़ गया. Goods sent to branch अगर return आ गया तो ले लो. Abnormal loss credit, surplus debit, shortage credit and closing. Anything can be balancing figure. Yeah, give some responses. Branch stock account clear. And I want to repeat, it has to be at invoice price. All clear or not to all of you? पूछो कोई doubt है तो. Never take any item. Ma'am, abnormal loss is 100 plus 20. तो 120 लो. 20 loading हम reverse करेंगे. And in the stock and data account for all the loading, we have beautiful account जिसका नाम है branch adjustment account. Clear? Chalo, now branch data. No doubt in this stock account. Branch data is like routine data we prepare in the single entry. Branch account debit, then credit sales, whatever you have done, yahan se aaya. Collection from data which will go to the head office. Branch, if it is giving some discount and bad debt, it will directly go to the branch expense account. Abhi aayega niche. And if datas ko we have sold, if datas are returning, yeah. When I'm selling the goods to datas debit. When they are returning, credit. And closing balance. Done. Chalo, goods sent. When I'm sending the goods to the branch, 1 lakh, credit. Branch ne could return de diya 10,000, debit. If you have transferred to other branch, debit. Next, branch adjustment account. 1 lakh में से 10,000 तो वापस आ गए, 10,000 तो आपका ट्रांसफर हो गया. अब 80,000 का लोडिंग निकाल दो and transfer the remaining to the trading account. Loading where it will go? Branch adjustment account. Now look at the branch adjustment account. You want in your format in your book, give the numbering, opening stock loading, goods sent to the branch loading, closing stock loading. Ma'am, फिर ये और सब क्या है? See the stock account, dear students. If there is shortage, abnormal loss, ये all this is with loading, no? Can I say to insurance company, मेरा ना abnormal loss हुआ fire से 100, पर मैं अगर बेचती तो profit लगा के 20, I would have said give me 120. No insurance company will give you 120, they'll give you cost. Then why did you write 120? Promise, branch, stock account, everything is at invoice price. I'm telling you, it's very typical to teach like this, the gist. If you focus, if you have the format in front of you, then it will be clear. नहीं तो आपको लगेगा मैम फास्ट जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि ये रिविजन क्लास है. रेगुलर है तो one small concept and we do problem. So if abnormal loss is 120, I need to reverse 20 loading, so that my abnormal loss which I'll claim from government or which will go to P&L account will be 100. Once again, how many entries will come in the branch adjustment account? क्या entries आएंगे? Opening stock reserve on the credit side, goods sent to the branch on the credit side, closing stock reserve on the debit side, है ना? Normal loss, shortage on the debit, surplus on the, सबका loading reverse करो. तो branch adjustment account will give you GP. Branch expense, you know, asset से depreciation आएगा, debtors से discount allowed, bad debt or any other expense which you have paid in cash, finally transfer to branch P&L, all expense. और branch में GP कहाँ से आया? Branch adjustment and expenses here. Normal loss is absorbed by branch P&L at cost. I want to repeat, normal loss is credited in the stock account at 120. 20 rupees loading is debited in the branch adjustment account. And 100 is debited here, normal loss. Shortage भी cost पे यहाँ आएगा, surplus यहाँ आएगा. Finally, you are getting branch P&L. And branch cash, everything. Petty cash, head office is sending the cash. And other branches are sending, कुछ asset sale किया है. Head office को cash आप remit कर रहे हो. Some cash you are transferring to other branch, some asset you are buying, some expenses and closing. This is like petty cash or branch cash मिला के. नहीं करना है तो you can make the petty cash account. Yes, and branch asset is normal. This I want you all to check, please. What is the adjustment for normal loss, abnormal loss, shortage, surplus? ठीक है, चलो. Yeah, please read it. Normal loss. Normal loss is credited to branch stock account and it is debited to the branch adjustment account or branch P&L account, loading and all. Pilferage, theft, which is common. You know, pilferage is like shoplifting. थोड़ा सा stock इधर उधर होता है ना, same. Credited and loading you debit to branch adjustment, cost you debit to branch P&L. Shortage also. Loading you debit to branch adjustment, cost you debit to branch P&L. हाँ, loss in transit and all अगर abnormal loss है, तो loading you take it in the branch adjustment account, cost you take it in the general P&L. Abnormal loss is not absorbed by the branch P&L. ये देखो, आपका जो branch P&L है ना, इसमें normal loss debit होगा, shortage debit होगा, surplus credit होगा. किस पे? Cost. And their loadings where they have gone in the branch adjustment account. So I want to repeat one liner, punchline or booster note for this. Normal loss and shortage and surplus. These three, you take it at cost in the branch P&L. Abnormal loss is absorbed by general P&L account because insurance is also paid by the head office. Clear? So this is all the format of the stock and data's account. And you know the profit will come same. In stock and data's account, what profit you are getting, GP, branch adjustment and branch P&L, that's the same profit you will get with single branch account. Single branch account में everything is there together. तो ना हम वो jigsaw puzzle को तोड़ दे रहे हैं टुकड़ों में. And all the tukdas, all the broken pieces are like separate ledgers. If I merge all the ledgers, branch stock, branch adjustment, branch P&L, if I merge all the ledgers, it will become my branch account. Clear? So this is the way you have to solve the problems. You want me to solve one full-fledged problem और या फिर हम study material में भी कर सकते हैं. ये सब तो पूरे detail में बनाए हुए हैं. Or if the format is clear, we can move ahead. Just to show some of the items, let us discuss. ना एक आधा problem करते हैं तो थोड़ा base समझ में आएगा. See, Hyderabad branch firm has a retail branch at Kakinada. All the goods are sent to the branch at selling price, which is calculated at cost plus 25, 125. All expenses incurred by the branch are paid by impress system, means 10,000. ठीक है? All collections are banked. वो सब आपको routine detail है. Now, branch datas are 25,000. Go to branch datas 25 लिख दो. You have to make the format. Branch stock, branch datas, branch adjustment, branch P&L. If you are running short of time, strictly skip making extra ledgers. Goods sent to branch, stock reserve, branch expense बनाने की जरूरत नहीं है. Directly you can debit the branch P&L. पर कौन से 3 account जरूर बनाओ? Branch stock account, branch datas account, branch adjustment account, and sorry, 4 accounts, branch P&L. I want to repeat, don't make extra accounts if you are running short of time. तो मैंने पहला फिगर क्या देखा प्रॉब्लम में? 25,000. I am discussing 8th problem. तो 25 ले लो. समझ में आ रहा है अगर ऐसे करें तो? Branch stock 80,000. Immediately 80,000 is at 125. तो 25 लोडिंग कहाँ जाएगा? ये रहा. 80,000 into 25 divide by 125, 1/5. Move should be clear. Chess खेलते हैं ना? Next move should be clear. ठीक है? चलो ये हो गया ब्रांच स्टॉक अकाउंट, डेटास अकाउंट. ओपनिंग मैंने लिख लिया. नाउ कैश एट ब्रांच is 10,000. So they are asking petty cash, so we are preparing extra ledgers. Now goods sent to branch 3 lakh. ब्रांच का स्टॉक बढ़ गया. गुड्स सेंट टू ब्रांच क्रेडिट, ब्रांच स्टॉक अकाउंट डेबिट, and goods sent to branch account credit. Is the ticking way clear? If you also have this solved in your notebook, pencil से मेरे साथ टिक करो. आप सबने रेगुलर बैच किया है तो आपके पास ये प्रॉब्लम है. चलो now cash collected from the branch 85 cash मिला के. So where I will take यहाँ पे stock. Whenever you sell the goods in cash or in credit, आपका क्या हो जाएगा? आपका stock credit हो जाएगा 85,000 और cash increase हो जाएगा. That is going to the cash account. I have not prepared the cash account. I have prepared petty cash. अच्छा, collection from data is 2 lakh. Don't write collection in the branch stock account. In branch stock account, we will write credit sales. Can we write in the data's? Look at the screen. In data's account, I have written bank account credit side mein collection. 2 lakh. Next, discount allowed and credit sales is given. Discount allowed will come in the data's account credit side and discount allowed will come as an expense. मुझे तो लग रहा है सिंगल एंट्री चल रहा है ना? नेक्स्ट, क्रेडिट सेल्स. ब्रांच का जो क्रेडिट सेल है, स्टॉक इज गोइंग आउट एंड डेटास आर इंक्रीजिंग. डेटास टू क्रेडिट सेल. अमाउंट सेंट टू ब्रांच फॉर एक्सपेंसेस 36,000. 36,000. ये रहा. ये रहा 36,000 पेटी कैश वी हैव सेंड टू द ब्रांच. ब्रांच का कितना खर्चा है मालूम नहीं है. एन इम्प्रेस्ड अकाउंट दे गेव ओपनिंग 10. ब्रांच का कैश ये देखो कितना सिंपल है. Branch had opening 10,000. 36 we have sent. 46. 8 they have, means branch has incurred 38,000 expense. Straight go to the branch P&L and write down 38,000 expense. Apart from your discount allowed. Now read the last line. Closing stock is 43,000. Immediately reverse the loading. ब्रांच एडजस्टमेंट अकाउंट में ये रहा 43,000 का लोडिंग. 43,000 का 1/5 करके देखो कितना आ रहा है. 1/5 is into 25 divided by 125. 8,600. क्लियर? चलो नेक्स्ट करते हैं. आफ्टर दिस दे हैव गिवन prepare the ledgers. Okay, look at your stock account. Opening आ गया, purchase I mean से goods sent हमारे लिए तो purchase ये balancing figure is shortage. तो अगर shortage आ रहा है, should we reverse the loading of the shortage in the branch adjustment account and cost of the shortage in the branch P&L? खर्चा, expense. Shortage story is over. Now come to the data. Opening data 2,40,000 is the credit sales. Collection and all तो closing balance आ गया. Now come to adjustment. अच्छा goods sent उसका भी तो loading reverse होगा ना 3 lakh का. First loading in the branch adjustment account opening stock reserve. Second is goods sent minus return. And third is closing stock. That's it. Extra loading is there. वो shortage, surplus, उन सब का loading. Bring the GP down and you have following expenses. Discount allowed, branch expense, shortage. Shortage at cost is a loss, no? Shortage at invoice price was taken in the branch stock account. Cost debit होगा और आपका लोडिंग भी डेबिट होगा, right? Finally you are getting 7,000. If now I tell you in homework, do this same problem with the datas method, you will get the answer correct. Did you all follow all the ledgers? Look at the screen. Stock reserve तो two liner account है, आपको देखना है तो check that also. Yeah. How is it a two-liner account? Stock reserve is having 16,000 opening. Why? Because your opening stock is 80,000. Loading के साथ. Then 16,000 is transferred to stock branch adjustment account. है ना? Right. Again like that you will get closing stock reserve branch adjustment. ये third loading. और इसको बैलेंस कैरेट डाउन करो, अगले साल फिर ये ओपनिंग हो जाएगा, अगेन ट्रांसफर इट टू ओपनिंग स्टॉक रिजर्व एंड सो ऑन. गुड सेंट 3 लाख, कुछ भी रिटर्न आया एंड ऑल एंड रिवर्स द लोडिंग, कॉस्ट पे गुड सेंट इज ऑलवेज ट्रांसफर टू द ट्रेडिंग. आर द टू मेथड्स क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू और नॉट? आई एम गोइंग वेरी स्लो. योर डेटास मेथड एंड योर stock and datas method, and any problem you can do vice versa, इधर का उधर बिल्कुल कर सकते हैं, आंसर आएगा आपको करेक्ट. ठीक है, चलो नेक्स्ट करते हैं. Any doubt please ask, otherwise I want to go to the flow chart. ये हो गया डिपेंडेंट ब्रांच. नाउ वी हैव independent branch. In head office books, branch account will be personal. In branch books, head office will be personal. And at the year ending, branch will give its trial balance. Head office will incorporate the trial balance and prepare consolidated combined account. ये 20 marks के लिए आया था एक बार. Head office is preparing the consolidated accounts. Trading account और P&L column form में बनाते हैं और balance sheet combine. And then we have foreign branches that we will check last. चलो, let us take up right now. Independent branch. Stock and data, if you practice, there won't be ever any problem, I am telling you. Yeah, this is an out of the way small problem, but पूछते हैं wholesale and retail double equation. Directly, I want to take up this problem only. ये कभी-कभी पूछते हैं head office की books में. So we will solve this problem now. This is there in the study material also. Number अब वहाँ मुझे नहीं मालूम. Screen पे देख लो, screenshot ले लो if you want, and you can do it with me. Otherwise, you all are having material. Those who have taken the crash course, you all are having the material ना, तो ले लो. Head office invoices goods to branch at 20% less than the list price, and goods are sold to customer at 100%. Double equation. Just see the equation. 1 second, I'll be back. Just 15-20 minutes more, then we will take a break. Yeah. Head office is sending the goods to branch at 20% less than the list price. List price is the catalog price, market value. तो हम branch को final selling price में 20% mark down कम करके दे रहे हैं. And goods are sold to customer directly. Factory outlet होता है ना, 100 cost plus 100%, मतलब double. 100 की चीज 200 में बेच रहे हैं हम, तो कैसे इसका इक्वेशन बनेगा ये देखो. 100 is the cost, 60 profit करके 160 I am giving to my branch. Branch is selling it at 40, profit लगा के 200. Read the language now. Goods are invoiced to the branch at 20% less than the list price. 200 में 20% कम, 40 करके we are sending the goods to branch. This is a concept of manufacturer, wholesaler, retailer. I am giving all of you the goods, dear students, at 160. You sell it at 200. You also earn 20%, and I am also earning 60 rupees through you. And if someone comes directly, I will not bargain and sell him for less. I will sell him in 200. So directly my margin is 100 plus 100 margin 200. Is framing the equation correct? Now this is a very easy problem. Prepare the column form. Head office की books में opening stock invoice price पे है, purchase तो head office ही करते हैं, sale दोनों का दे दिया है, expenses दोनों के दे दिए हैं. Are you getting? Just I am going on writing. Goods are sent to branch at invoice price 96,000 में हमने भेज दिए goods को, ठीक है, and head office ने भेजा, branch ने receive किया. Columns are clear or not? Head office is sending, branch is receiving, तो टिक लग गया पूरा. अब assume office expenses and all are charged as, तो वो तो P&L में आएगा. Now actually double the line here. अब ना trading account में two things are missing. GP also we don't know and closing stock also we don't know. So can we calculate GP? Yes. How? In head office, GP of the branch 96,000. 100 में 60 लगा के 160 में भेजा, तो 96,000 में कितना प्रॉफिट होगा? I am sending you 100 rupees goods. Look at the equation. 60 profit, 160. So in 96,000, how much will be the profit? Yes? Are you all getting? So 96,000 into 60 by 160. This is the profit of the head office and goods sent to the branch. And head office has sold the goods also. 100 में 100 profit लगा के आप तो 200 में बेच रहे हो मार्केट में. Equation is same. And my sale is 6 lakhs. So can I say my GP will be 3 lakhs? Are you all with me? I am selling to customers 100% margin 3 lakhs. I am selling to you 60% margin. So what is the total profit of the head office? 360. Can you get profit this करके balancing figure, closing stock ये रहा balancing figure. See these problems, you may be seeing some mistake in the table which is prepared. Because ये तब बनाया है कोविड के टाइम पे जब लॉकडाउन चल रहा था, तो टच स्क्रीन लैपटॉप तो था नहीं, तो ऐसे ही टेबल बना के पढ़ा दिया. I hope it is clear. Grammar mistake शायद होगा टाइपिंग में कहीं. Okay. And branch is selling 80,000. Branch तो they know their profit, no? 160 में आ रहा है 40 profit. So whatever branch is selling, 20% is the profit. Branch ने कितना सेल किया? 80,000 पे 20% is the profit. If you do like this, branch का closing stock आ गया. Don't leave this problem for 10 marks. I am telling you, very easy, very scoring 12th problem. And if you want mark over there, similar to this is 21st problem also. Right? Once you have got this, bring the GP down. Now, yesterday we have done departmental account. वो commission वाला problem. Stock reserve will always be adjusted in the giving department. So, branch opening stock 16,000 is at 160. तो 60 कितना? ये जो loading है कहाँ reverse होगा? हेड ऑफिस कॉलम. क्लोजिंग स्टॉक ब्रांच का कितना है? 48. दैट इज एट 160. 60 कहाँ रिवर्स होगा? क्लियर है या नहीं आप सबको, और समझ में आ रहा है या नहीं? यस. Very easy, but I thought if I revise and God's grace, if the same problem comes in the exam, you should reproduce an essay का ऐसा लिखो और marks लो. Opening stock reserve, head office column, credit side, closing. मुझे तो कोई फर्क नहीं लग रहा है डिपार्टमेंटल अकाउंट और इसमें. आप बोलोगे मैम आपको तो कभी फर्क नहीं लग रहा, कभी सिंगल एंट्री कभी, बट इट इज लाइक दैट. नो, क्या करें? That's all for this. Let us go to independent branch. हेड ऑफिस अपना बुक्स मेंटेन करता है, ब्रांच अपना. 10 marks, 10 journal entries are asked. Past journal entries. So this table I am discussing, you can put your hands and answer. Okay, in head office books, branch account debit balance 5,000. So in the branch books, head office accounts credit balance 5,000. No? कभी भी same रहेगा ना? Yeah, unless you have sent the cash and I have not received, or I have sent the goods and you have not received. तब ये हो सकता है ना? चलो, राइट. So now what we will do is, goods are sent to the branch. So what entry head office will do? Branch to goods sent. Head office will have many branches. कानपुर, शोलापुर, नागपुर, ऐसे करके branches होंगे. So that branch account debit to goods sent. Branch क्या करेगा? Goods received from HO to head office. Return की entry reverse है. Purchases by branch, head office को कोई लेना देना नहीं. Branch is doing its own purchases. Branch will say purchase to cash or purchase to creditor. Now, payment by head office for purchases made by branch. ठीक है? अब head office pay कर रहा है, purchase branch कर रहा है, तो both will pass the entry. हेड ऑफिस क्या एंट्री पास करेगा? प्लीज डू इट लॉजिकली, डोंट ट्राई टू मग अप. हेड ऑफिस इज सेइंग पेमेंट बाय हेड ऑफिस फॉर परचेजेस ऑफ ब्रांच टू कैश, मनी इज गोइंग आउट, ब्रांच अकाउंट डेबिट. सी, इफ आई incur expense for Archana, I will not write expense to bank, I'll write Archana to bank, so that I remember, Archana, you have to pay me 1,000 rupees. Huh? Archana, you don't have to pay, you've paid the fees. Just I am saying. So in head office books, branch account debit to cash. अच्छा, branch क्या कर रहा है? It's my purchases, but I am not paying the cash. I have to pay to head office. If you cancel this, purchase to cash. But both are involved, both will record, and super easy problem. If you see in exam, write journal entries of the branch. ऐसी ब्रॉड स्माइल आनी चाहिए और मिस मत करना. इट इज दैट स्कोरिंग, राइट? चलो, लेट अस टेक अप द नेक्स्ट वन देन. ब्रांच एक्सपेंसेस. इफ वी आर पेइंग एक्सपेंस ऑफ ब्रांच जस्ट लाइक परचेजेस, ब्रांच टू बैंक, expense to HO, and branch is doing directly, no problem. Head office expense, sometimes we incur advertisement in Hyderabad and then we charge to all the branches. सब branch के नाम आ जाएंगे पेपर एड में, branch से हम collect कर लेते हैं. तो head office is incurring common expense, branch to head office expense. Head office expense advertisement को कम कर दो 15 रुपए, branch को debit कर दो. And branch is saying, okay, I'll bear head office expense, head office I'll pay you 50. If you cancel this, it will come. Branch says no entry and for them cash to says collection from debtors by HO. HO bank balance is increasing, but this is not HO sales. So HO will write bank account debit to branch. Clear? Right? And what entry branch will write? Branch क्या करेगा? Head office account debit to datas. Datas तो कम हो गए, but money didn't come in, no. So head office account debit. ठीक है? Right. Now, purchases of the branch, assets by branch, asset to bank. Head office, ये स्टार मार्क करो, ये 2-3 एंट्रीज बार बार पूछते हैं. Head office is buying asset for branch. So head office will write branch asset debit. मेरा नहीं है. Branch machinery, branch motor car debit to branch. And branch will write बैंक पैसे तो जा रहे हैं, but asset is not with us. Asset is with the head office. Are you all getting? When will you pass this entry? When asset account is maintained with the HO. So they will write head office to bank and they will write asset to branch. Now depreciation on branch if fixed assets are maintained by the branch, then depreciation to fixed assets. But depreciation, agar asset account I am maintaining, I have to charge depreciation. Credit the asset to charge depreciation. Don't debit depreciation. This is not my depreciation. This is branch ka depreciation. Branch to branch fixed assets. And here, depreciation to branch ka hi hai, but to head office because head office is charging. And if you cancel this, depreciation to fixed assets. With me, fixed assets have reduced. With them, depreciation is debited because it's their expense. Remittance by HO to branch, branch to bank, ये तो सबको routine आता है. Who will record goods in transit entry? Branch. Head office is saying branch to goods send. हमने तो 10 रुपए के goods भेज दिए. Oh, goods received to head office. 8 रुपए की goods मिले. You got only 8 rupees goods. So remaining 2 rupees are in transit. You pass the entry on 31st one. Who will pass the entry for goods in transit? Branch. Head office has sent 10 and they have debited the branch 10 and goods sent को credit कर दिया. Branch को receive हुआ 8. So branch has credited the HO 8. Now branch will credit 2. ठीक है? And then when you actually receive the goods, what entry branch will do? Goods received 2 rupees debit and goods in transit credit. ये goods in transit जो आपने पहले क्या किया था? Goods in transit to HO, goods in transit to head office. अब जब goods receive हो गए, goods received to goods in transit. निकाल दो. Goods received to HO, goods received आ गए, HO को credit हो गया. In transit. So who will record goods in transit? Branch. Like that, who will record cash in transit? HO. Branch ने तो 50 रुपए भेज दिए, HO को 30 मिले, तो HO will pass the cash in transit entry. And what about inter-branch entries? In head office books, all the branch accounts are there. This is a very important point. But in the branch books, branch की books में दूसरे branch के account नहीं है, only head office account है. So what the other branches they do, you know? Listen to the example carefully. When I am sending the goods from Hyderabad branch to Chennai branch, I will pass the entry as if I am giving to HO. And Chennai branch will record the entry as if they are receiving from HO. Why? Because in Hyderabad branch, HO account is there, Chennai का account नहीं है. So though I am not returning the goods to HO, I am sending directly to Hyderabad to Chennai. But I will record the entry as if I am returning to HO. Chennai will record the entry as if it is receiving from HO because उनके पास भी Hyderabad का account नहीं है. And head office will pass the entry receiving branch debit to sending branch. Sending branch as if HO debit to goods sent. Receiving branch goods received from HO. Clear and so based on this also one problem is there. ये 15th वाला 12 marks के लिए आया था ये problem. 12 marks. This lecture is becoming lengthy than what I thought. बढ़ाई है ना branch accounting में कितने varieties of problem. It's not that small like your departmental account and all. है ना? चलो ठीक है, इसको करते हैं 15th problem. 15th problem, just check now if this kind of problem comes in column form, you can prepare. So you have just started Delhi branch debit, credit, Mumbai branch debit. Now, if Delhi branch is receiving the goods from Mumbai and Kolkata, 35 and 15, Delhi branch debit हो रहा है, Mumbai को credit करो, Kolkata को credit. Receiving branch debit, giving branch credit, be it cash or goods or bills receivable, and you will get the answer. This is a nice problem for journal entries in the books of HO and in the books of branch. Check it. I'm not doing it. Let us go to the second last part now. In the last exam, they have asked this incorporation. Now, what is incorporation? Branch will prepare its own trading P&L account. That's fine to get the GP and NP. Branch will give its trial balance to the head office. Head office will incorporate the branch trial balance, and then head office will prepare combined final accounts, trading and P&L account in the column form, and balance sheet will be like head office data, branch data, head office cash, branch cash, and so on. So whenever they ask you the problems for incorporation, how you are going to do it? Incorporation problems. Yes. Branch trading first incorporation entries कौन pass करेगा? Head office. You know, incorporation is like you are standing and welcoming everyone. आ जाओ. Branch के पूरे figures आ जाओ. We are welcoming you and we will merge with our figures and we will prepare a consolidated final accounts of head office and branch. So branch trading account debit to branch. First entry. Next, branch account debit to branch trading account. Credit side के entries. फिर GP branch trading to branch P&L. अगर loss है तो different. अब branch P&L के जो debit के all expenses हैं, salary, rent and all, branch P&L account debit to branch. Credit side, branch account debit to branch P&L. Again you have net profit, right? Branch P&L account debit to general P&L. ठीक है? And then general P&L debit to P&L if there is a loss. Are the entries clear? Let me show you. Yeah. So this is like incorporation of the trading P&L. फिर से एक बार. In the head office books, branch trading account debit to branch. Debit side of trading account, opening stock purchase, wages, all, carriage, whatever, outward and all. Then branch account debit to branch sales, closing stock. Like that, this is done. And how will I take assets liability? All the branch assets individually you will take. Branch cash debit, branch furniture debit, branch data's debit, branch prepaid expense debit to branch. And same way branch to branch liability. You know, when you do incorporation, very important pitfall याद रखना है आपको. In head office books, branch account and in branch books, head office account should be same before you start incorporation. If head office is showing 5,000, branch is showing 3,000, definitely 2,000 is cash in transit. वो record करो, cash in transit debit to the head office. Now head office 5 debit, branch 5 credit, and then start the incorporation. When you complete incorporation just for the one day, 31st March, in head office books, branch account will be nil. It will not come in the balance. And abridged incorporation, if they ask you shortcut incorporation, ये trading P&L सब अलग-अलग नहीं. Directly 7th entry, profit, branch trading P&L anyhow you have done, no? Then separately calculate the profit and then transfer it. Students are always asking me to take marathon classes in the YouTube. This is like a marathon for the branch accounting. चल रहा है, खत्म ही नहीं हो रहा है ना? Abridged incorporation is clear. Only 3 entries: profit, asset, and liabilities. Look at this Nainital branch. ये देखो. पहले तो हमने डिटेल किया, नैनीताल ब्रांच ट्रेडिंग अकाउंट डेबिट टू नैनीताल ब्रांच, Nainital branch account debit to Nainital branch trading account. So like this, incorporation entries are done, and when you post it, abridged incorporation is profit, asset and liabilities. Here also same, profit is there, but first you have done all these detailed debit and credit entries. ठीक है? And then how combine? See, like this you prepare trading and P&L account, head office and branch. और branch का loading बिल्कुल reverse होगा head office के column में. Head office and branch का trading और P&L account है ये. और फिर balance sheet combine होगी. HO furniture, branch furniture. HO stock, branch. HO data, branch, and so on. Yeah? Chaliye. Now we are going towards the last part of this. That is called as foreign branches. Foreign branches. ठीक है? Foreign branches are also of the two types. Foreign branches means I am having branches outside India. Like we have so many Joy Lucas and all jewelry showroom from Hyderabad and outside Canada and other countries. Haldiram's is having food products counters across world. कितने हैं ना? South के एक famous hotel है सर्वंगना भवन. So they are having so many branches in Singapore, Thailand and all. So what is this concept? When we have foreign branches, they are a part of us. So they will give the trial balance in dollars, pounds, yens उनकी currency में. अगर मेरी branch USA में है, they will say, ma'am ये लो trial balance. Now trial balance in dollars I will have to convert into rupees. And then I should do incorporation. So this conversion of trial balance of dollars into rupees, this is already covered in AS 11 also, accounting for foreign transactions. And this is asked so many times in the exam. So let us first talk about what is integral foreign branch. Integral foreign branch क्या है? Dependent foreign branch. So if they send me a trial balance, fixed assets and depreciation I will take for the dollar rates. Currency rates will be given to you. As per the RBI, opening rate, closing rate, average rate will be given to you. Fixed assets and depreciation, if they give in dollars, take it at the date of the purchase rate. Liabilities, take it at the liability rate. Current assets and current liabilities, take it at the closing rate. Opening stock at opening rate. All revenue item, income and expense at the average rate. Closing stock at the closing rate. And now this is branch account. So in branch books, head office account will be in dollars. In our head office books, is the US wala branch in rupees? And there is no goods in transit, cash in transit. So can we take rupees figure directly? Should I repeat once again? Head office की books में branch account है rupees में. Branch की books में तो है dollars में. So how to convert? Because branch account is having so many transactions throughout the year. So we all know in head office books, branch account 5,000 debit, branch books head office account 5,000 credit. Yes or no? In that case, आपको क्या करना है? In head office books, the branch account in rupees, take it. Actual figures shown for the branch in head office books. Exchange difference is clear. Transfer to the P&L account. ठीक है? See why the exchange difference will come. Please remember this rule as a theory question. Theory question. What are the conversion rules भी पूछते हैं? Sometimes they give you dollars में trial balance converted. Sometimes the trial balance is in rupees. We are the branch and head office is in USA. Convert into dollars. तो कैसे भी आ सकता है? फिर से एक बार. Fixed assets and depreciation on the dollar rate on the date of purchase. Fixed liabilities rate when they have been incurred. Fixed liabilities मतलब long term, debentures and all. Current assets and current liability closing, opening stock opening, revenue items average, closing stock closing, और ये चलते रहेगा का remittances and all. And exchange difference. See, trial balance was tallied, but now we are taking different rates, so it will not tally. So exchange difference transfer to P&L. Same way, we have rules for conversion of non-integral foreign branch. Balance sheet items including depreciation. Acha, what is non-integral? Independent foreign branch. Ekdam independent. So all the balance sheet items, fixed assets, including depreciation, your current assets, your current liabilities, your capital, all balance sheet items at closing rate. Income and expense, average rate. Opening stock, opening rate. Exchange difference, हो गया, बस तीन ही आइटम है. Opening rate, income, expense, average, closing, everything at the closing rate, including depreciation. Don't take depreciation at average rate saying, ma'am, it's income and expense. Here also depreciation is not average rate, thinking it's income expense. Usko na date of purchase ke rate se lete hain. But if it is a non-integral foreign branch, dear students, the exchange difference is transferred to foreign currency translation reserve account. Foreign currency translation reserve account. Clear to all of you, right? Check. So like this, they have given you the trial balance. ये देखो, data's debit or credit आपने पहले लिख लिया. Conversion rate, what you have followed, and then convert it. 300 rupees, it's all in thousands, but $1 is 40 rupees, so $300 will be whatever. It may be like this. $1 is equal to 40 rupees, and you have 30,000 rupees. So how many dollars? Like that. So you can make a trial balance and then solve the problem for final accounts. ये भी है integral का. सिर्फ trial balance convert करने में ही आपको याद रखना है. Integral है तो plant and machinery and all take original rate. अगर if this is non-integral, take 41. NI means non-integral. I have done the same problem with both the methods. Chalo, let us quickly read the booster notes. Dependent branch data's method without loading in the head office books. Branch account is personal as well as nominal. Yeah. And with loading, how many loading? Opening stock loading on the credit side. Goods sent minus return and transfer on the credit side. And closing stock loading on the debit. This we have done. Now dependent branch, like your final accounts method to clear a stock and data's method. So branch stock account, it will always tally and balancing figure will be like surplus and shortage. Branch data's account routine mein banana hai. Branch adjustment account will give you GP. Branch P&L will give you profit. Goods sent to branch balancing figure transfer to trading account. Stock reserve opening closing will come. These 2 points are super important. Shortage, normal loss, pilferage, all this. Loading, adjust it in branch adjustment. Cost, adjust it in branch P&L. है ना? And now abnormal loss. अगर आपको abnormal loss आ रहा है, तब क्या करना है? For abnormal loss, loading will go to the branch adjustment and the cost will go to general P&L. That's all. Independent branch means separate branch में Cash in transit is always recorded by HO. Goods in transit always recorded by branch. Don't start the incorporation unless head office books, branch account and branch are seen. Detailed incorporation सब पूरा detail करो, trading P&L average, start with the profit. And some consolidated final accounts, goods in transit, entry and all I have explained. Okay, I think nice. This one is also a very nice problem. I have added later. Problem number 13. ये एक ही है जो एक आधा problem for journal entry. Just 5 more minutes. I know we have taken a very long session for the branch accounting, but बहुत fruitful है. आपका बहुत सारा gist revision हो गया है. Now if you revise, it will be very easy. Just wanted to take a problem जिसमें पूरे journal entries दिए हैं. I think इस बार study material की जरूरत नहीं है. If it is journal entries, generally I take. ठीक है, we don't need to go for the study material. Journal entries are like this only. Like this one is a journal entry. Branch paid 5,000 as salary to HO supervisor, but amount paid by branch has been debited to salary account in the branch. अब journal entry भी लिखो और उसमें गलती भी है. Branch ने पे किया HO का salary, तो branch should credit the salary. It's not my salary, and it will debit the HO. HO, we have paid your salary, pays. Asset is purchased by branch, but asset was retained by HO. So what entry branch will pass? HO account debit to bank. HO account debit to bank because asset account is with the HO. Third, a remittance of 8,000 sent by branch has not been received by the HO. HO को हमने कैश भेजा but नहीं मिला तो branch will not pass any entry, no entry. Head office will record the entry cash in transit. Same problem can come for 5 marks in question number 6 or 7. Head office collected 25,000 directly from a customer of the branch but fails to give intimation. Head office ने collect कर लिया but branch को नहीं बोला तो branch is saying ठीक है, we will reduce our datas and we will collect from head office. Head office to datas. Datas तो कम कर दो ना क्योंकि पैसे तो आ गए हैं. Remittance of funds by HO to branch. Branch has not received it. Cash in transit debit to head office. They have debited bank account, but cash in transit, अगर transit में है, remittance of funds, not in. अच्छा, it's not in transit, it's they didn't enter. Head office ने भेजा तो branch को मिल गया, तो bank to head office. अगर in transit है तो cash in transit to head office. Okay, at least check orally your stock and data's method problem and trial balance rules आज ही learn करो. That will cover up your AS 11 also. आपका AS 11 भी cover up हो जाएगा इसके साथ. ठीक है, right? So that's all for the branch accounting. Right. Let us do the third and last type of the meditation. Not meditation, you can say pranayama or breathing technique. Very helpful for you all students. 5 minutes more I will take. The first day I have talked about Bhastrika pranayam, which will like instant energy. When you take your hands up, breathe in. When you take out, breathe out with a sound. Like this. So this is what your Bhastrika pranayam. Then yesterday we have done Nadi Shodhan pranayam, where you breathe in very slowly, as slowly as you can from the left hand side. Breathe out right nostril. Breathe in right nostril, breathe out left. This completes your one round like this, 10 rounds. And then close your eyes and sit. Feel your breath, how shallow your breath was before and how in-depth it is becoming. Right now, the third and most effective way of calming a disturbed mind is Bhramari Pranayam. It gives you a very quality good sleep also, for sleep also. And names, if you want, you can refer, and you can refer more of it in Google also. Okay. Thanks to my teachers who have taught me, because I'm not a teacher for all these pranayams, but because you students are facing some difficulties, I want to help you out. Okay, Brahmari pranayam means like bhaura, like bee, we have to make humming sound. Like that. Now, how do you do it? Is put your thumb in your ears. इतना भी टाइट मत करना कि आप मेरे इंस्ट्रक्शंस ना सुन पाओ. Just touch करके and your thumb in your ears. Your last finger in the chin, यहाँ पे. Second finger below the nose. Third finger below the eyes. And fourth finger here. See my posture. Is my posture clear? And see my thumb. It's on the left hand side. Yes. So, thumb, last finger, second finger, this second finger and the index finger, like this. Now, close your eyes and breathe in normal breath, very in depth. And when you breathe out, leave the breath with humming sound. Again, breathe in normal. And when you leave, breathe out like you are a bee. Karke. Do like this 5 rounds with me. Close your eyes and do. Any doubt you have? Or shall we do it together? Yes.
No, ma'am, we can do.
Yeah. And we are sitting right now on a table desk because अभी तो पढ़ाई खत्म हुई है. आप आराम से बेड में रिलैक्स होके पलाटी मार के बैठ के ये कर सकते. Only for the Vastrika, which I said, if you do it in the Vajrasan, it will be good. This you can relax it on your legs and do it. Right now, let us begin 5 rounds. Close your eyes, put your hands properly. Breathe in, normal breathe in. Breathe in. Breathe out with a humming sound. Again, deep breathe in, normal. Keeping your eyes closed, relax and put your hands like this on your laps. Just look at the sensation near your ears, head, mind. When you feel relaxed, you can open your eyes. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
This Brahmari pranayam, it automatically relaxes your mind. Humming bee की तरह sound करना है, and specially do it while you go to sleep. The last thing, Wi-Fi off किया, मोबाइल बंद किया, चार्जिंग पे लगाया, और जब हम सोने, वैसे तो मोबाइल 1 घंटे पहले छोड़ना है, but I am telling you वो रूल नहीं फॉलो होता है, ठीक है? जब भी मोबाइल रख दें, when you are actually going for sleep, you do your prayers, whatever your affirmations, your thank you, your gratitude. Last, when you go to sleep, do at least 5 to 10 counts of Brahmari pranayam and see the quality of the sleep you get. You can do this while just before you take a nap in the afternoon or wherever. Studies के टाइम पे अगर आप पूरी रात पढ़ते हैं तो आप दिन में सो रहे हैं, जब भी सोने जाते हो आप ये करो, बहुत फायदा होगा इससे. Any doubts you have for any of these pranayams, you can ask me. And Vastrika, 20 counts, 3 rounds. Nadi Shodhan Pranayam, breathe in and out, aise mila ke 10. And this is like 10 counts. You should automatically, you will feel very relaxed, right? All right, thank you so much. That's all for branch accounting, and we are closing this now. Any doubts you have? See, lot of this marathon kind effort we have taken. If you feel these videos are helpful, this has given you the gist and the insight and a super duper dive in the branch accounting, then do share it with your friends. And sometimes comment below the video if you like it. If you have any doubts, still comment, right? That would be helpful. Thank you. All the best to all of you. Bye-bye. Hello, all of you. Welcome to the 11th day for the accounts concept gripping challenge, right? And so nice to see so many of you watching the video, answering that questions which I have put in the question bank and uploading the paper. I'm correcting all your papers and I'm sending you the remarks. But with me, you also self-correct your paper. That is very important. This is your answer sheet and this is the suggested answer. This is your own place where you have to come to learn. Jitni scratching karo, galtiyan karo, no problem. But then when you check it for yourself, you will realize that which point you're stuck up and where you need to improve. And definitely, I will keep for all the paper discussions, we will have a live class where you can ask me, just make on the list what all doubts you have or what all was your experience while writing the exam. 45 minutes, half an hour, whatever is needed, we will keep a session for that also. Yes, and one more announcement is upcoming this week on Thursday, 11:30 to 1:30, we are discussing mock test paper 1 and 2 live in YouTube. Okay, right? So make sure you attend that also. That will be very helpful to you. When you solve the mock test papers which are live and with me, just take a printout and keep it with you. And when we are solving it live, you will just, very well connect with that all the topics. Individually, have done good revision of every chapter. When we collect now, this is the last chapter, single entry. When we connect everything, and then when we solve 3 hours paper, that time what is the mindset? Coming to this chapter, single entry, honestly, it's last, but in the routine class, when we take regular classes of 150 hours of learning accounts, there, this is the topic we start first. Because just when you clear your foundation, you know how to prepare final accounts. You know how to write journal entries. You know how to make T format ledgers. And from the trial balance, you know how to prepare the final accounts. The name of this is accounting or preparing the final accounts from incomplete records. Single entry. Single entry doesn't mean debit is recorded and credit is not recorded. It is transactions are not recorded, books of accounts are not maintained, partial information is there like GST return we have been filing, we have turnover details, passbook we are maintaining, sab thoda bahut likha hua hai, and then we have some cash information that how much, but no books of accounts are maintained. So from a tallied trial balance, if someone asks you prepare trading P&L account above the line, below the line, trading and P&L and balance sheet. Okay, for proprietors, for partners, that is good, supported by your working notes. But if the information is scattered, then how do you do? Scattered means single entry may, the challenge is the way they give information is creative for every problem. So many times they are giving you opening balance sheet. Yes, this is not a routine way of studying. I can recollect my first class from single entry, but I can't go like that. This is a gist revision. So I'm directly exam oriented. I'm telling you, they'll give you opening balance sheet and they'll give you some transactions which have happened throughout the year. Then with that help, can you make required ledgers? I will show you, I will teach you coming half an hour the format of how to prepare the ledgers. So the required ledgers when you prepare, you will get the missing information. If opening data is given, closing data is given, credit sales is given, missing figure is collection from data. So like that, whatever ledgers are required, if you make it with your double entry knowledge, with your format knowledge, then you can pick up the figures and complete the incomplete final accounts. If opening balance sheet is not given in the exam, then your first working note, of course, in accounts always start with the main answer. I've told you this for insurance claims also, right? That start with the main answer, but supported by your working note. So your main answer is trading and P&L account, above the line, below the line, balance sheet. On the next page, your working note one should be opening balance sheet. And the reason we prepare opening balance sheet is to get the opening capital. So now there are 2-3 ways of making the final accounts. In your exam, they're giving you scattered data and they're asking you to make final accounts. You'll do it superbly well, provided you know sole proprietor's final account and you know non-trading concern. Yes, and the ledgers which I'm going to teach you now, data, creditors, all that you use in cash flow statement, you use in insurance claims, use it in company final accounts, use it in ratios. Wherever the information is missing, you can use it. Okay? So let us start that if the data is scattered, how to prepare final accounts by long method first, and then there is a shortcut method called as capital comparison method. Very nice. Institute's material also 1 or 2 problems I've marked, wherein they are asking you prepare the final accounts. Okay, like by capital comparison method. No need to prepare the ledgers and all also. So both the methods we will be doing, right? Any doubts you have, you can ask me. Okay, chalo, look at this. There are 2 methods of preparing the final accounts from incomplete records. One is capital comparison methods, which is quite easy. I'll do it later. Second is final accounts. If final accounts are not there, अब trial बना के फायदा नहीं है. To prepare the final accounts required, get the scattered information, and then here we go. But before I go to this, some base is required. This chapter is really very interesting, and the mindset is, ma'am, always we should do like that. Just look at the mindset, dear students. When I taught investment account, I was very clear. Date, particular, face value, dividend, number of shares. You know, the formatting was very clear. Single entry, you know the rules. So, Doko kehta hai na? 1 to 9 should come, 1 to 9 to. But can I say always do 2 first, submit 2 late low, 3? ऐसे नहीं है. You have to use the clues and go on solving the treasure hunt. Single entries like that. Repeatedly ask problems of study material also I will take. Now look at this, some base level knowledge. See, when we prepare the final accounts in a business, every day transactions are taking place. I'm here. Transactions are taking place with the help of the source document. Source document is bill. For purchases, we have bill. For sales, we have sale bill book. For bank transactions, we have checkbook counter folio. So with the help of source document, throughout the day, whatever transactions have been going through, can we pass a journal entry? Yes. Journal entry say, can we do the posting and prepare the ledgers? Yes. Some of the ledgers will tally. I have sold the goods to Shyam 20,000 and Shyam paid me 20,000. Khatam. Whatever ledgers balancing figure it has, that will be like trial balance. And through the trial balance, then you prepare the final accounts and this cycle is over. Is this clear to all of you? Right. So now listen, all of you. What is happening in this accounting cycle? Okay. From the source data, you are recording journal entry, but I have put a cross mark here. Up time thodi hai, the whole year you didn't maintain the books. Now we can't say, chalo jao pure saal ke book likho. You prepare data's account and all. But can we combine one single entry for credit sales? Data's, total datas. I have 19 datas with me. Can I prepare combined data's account? One single data's account debit to sales. So journal entry nahi hai. So directly can we prepare the required ledgers and post the entry in the required ledgers? Just now I told you, throughout the year you have done 5 lakh credit purchase. What is the entry? Purchase journal entry तो सबको आता है ना? Purchase account debit to creditor. Go to the creditor ledger and write on the credit side by purchases. And purchase is the nominal account. So don't even open the ledger. Straight go to the trading account debit side, write down to credit purchase, to cash purchase. Are you all getting? So in single entry, the time has gone. Now we are not going to pass journal entries. Can we frame journal entry in our mind and do the required posting in the ledgers? Only limited rate ledgers, datas, bills receivable, creditors, bills payable, cash and bank, double column, enough. Okay, right. And through the ledgers, then let us take the closing figures and no need to prepare trial balance. Trial balances we try and see whether there is any clerical error, suspense account karna hai or no. But no, once you know the ledgers very well, okay, then from the ledgers pick up the figure, post it and directly make the final accounts. Your closing data's figure directly take to balance sheet. Your opening data's opening balance sheet में ले जाओ. Collection from data's सीधा बैंक कॉलम में कैश और बैंक तो बनाओगे. If there is any discount allowed, don't open discount allowed ledger. Directly post it in the P&L account. So this is a shortcut method of preparing final accounts where scattered data is available and we are not going to maintain the books of accounts, but definitely with the required knowledge and with the required data, we will prepare limited required ledgers and then post it. Okay? Right. Yeah, this concept of markup, I've taught it in branch and department. We should all know that if profit is 20% on cost, 120, 120 is the equation. This is like you have to revise in every chapter as a prayer. And if it is 20% on sales, let sales be 100, 20 and 80, right? Trading account P&L, I'll tell you the format, but I hope all of you know it. Now, you should also know what is COGS, cost, because in this single entry, they are using ratios also. This is just base building I'm doing. Kuch concepts padha rahi hu. Opening stock plus purchase plus direct expense minus closing stock is the COGS. ठीक है? Are you all clear? चलो फिर क्या करते हैं? Opening stock है, purchase है, minus closing stock है. Put together you get is cost of the goods sold. And cost of the goods sold, if you add profit, you will get sales. If COGS is 210 is 100, 125 is how much? तो आपको 210 अगर सेल्स है 125 में, तो कॉस्ट 100 कितना है? तो COGS आ गया 168. And opening stock, you know, purchase, you know, closing stock will come. Like that, if opening and closing is given. So COGS formula you can use. And one more formula for COGS is sales minus GP is also equal to COGS. So any one of the formula you can use and you can solve this. Yes. Now whenever I say or I talk about credit sales is related to datas. Datas you can pay me or you can give me bills receivable, bills of exchange. And when datas pay me less, I account for discount allowed. And while datas pay me or for sales return or anything, whenever datas say, whenever I sell the goods to datas, what's the journal entry? Datas to sales, party to sales. And whenever it is reversed, what is the journal entry? Sales return. Sales return debit to datas. Sales return debit to datas. So what am I doing to datas when I am accepting my goods back from datas? Are you all getting? तो मैं क्या कर रही हूँ? जब मैं goods sale कर रही हूँ party to sales. When I am doing sales return to party. Party को क्या कर रहे हैं? Credit. So which note I will issue? Credit note. Sometimes basic questions are asked in exam. Right. Okay. Same way for credit purchases, we have creditors, we have bills payable. Creditors से related ही, I promise I'll pay you after 1 month. And then discount received. If I pay less to my creditors, it will be discount received. And then we have debit note. And then we have the purchase return. Whenever I purchase the goods, purchase to party, creditor. Purchase return, purchase to party, party to purchase return. जब purchase return हो रहा है, I am returning the goods to party. Party को मैं क्या कर रही हूँ? Creditor को debit, because they are the receiver. I know I have to go to some roots for this chapter, but बहुत essential. Roots अगर strong है ना, तो single entry marks are yours. कुछ नया नहीं सीख रहे हो आप लोग सीए इंटर में. फाउंडेशन का ही फाइनल अकाउंट्स एक्सटेंड हो रहा है, बट बेस क्लियर होना चाहिए. वंस अगेन, परचेज टू पार्टी, पार्टी टू परचेज रिटर्न. पार्टी को क्या किया? डेबिट. तो विच नोट आई विल इश्यू? डेबिट. दे विल गिव क्रेडिट नोट, आई विल इश्यू डेबिट. जस्ट फॉर योर अंडरस्टैंडिंग, डॉक्यूमेंटेशन. नाउ लुक एट दिस फॉर्मेट ऑफ द डेटा's account. Okay, and then we have the bills receivable also. For this, I always say just go through these journal entries. No, whenever I sell the goods, data's to sale. Okay, when 20% goods are returned, sales return to data's. Ma'am, when I sell the goods, data's to sale. So when return sale to data's, no. Why sales return to data's? Because I should know how much I have sold and how much goods are coming back. Each sales return, you know, they need to answer कि क्यों वापस आया है और क्या गड़बड़ हुई है. Now, 50% of amount is received in cash. Cash account debit to debtors. Now, 40% is received in bills receivable full and final settled. 100 में से 20 के goods तो वापस आ गए. Out of 80, 40 is received in cash or bank, debit to debtors. And for remaining 40, bills receivable is drawn for 32 in full and final settlement. Remaining is discount allowed. It's a loss. So now we will not open discount allowed ledger. Discount allowed, we know it's an expense. Directly take it to P&L account debit side. Now, instead of this, can we get 32 rupees by money from bills receivable or not? Bank to bills receivable? Just some entries I am discussing. If this bills receivable is dishonored, when bills receivable is drawn, bills receivable to debtors. If the bills receivable is dishonored, then debtors to bills receivable. Debtors to bills receivable. Is this clear to all of you? Yes? Right. Now, reverse the entry. Again, you are my debtors, huh? Dear student, you gave me bill, no? ये 32 rupees का, तो मैंने debtors को credit कर दिया, bye bye. But if the bill is dishonored, again you are my debtors. If the bill is discounted, bank account debit, discount account debit, again this discount allowed on sales, discount allowed on bill dishonored, honored, ये सब मेरा expense है. Now, this one entry, ma'am, आप bills of exchange पढ़ा रहे हैं या final accounts पढ़ा रहे हैं, single entry. Those who have studied regular class, they know the importance of this base building. I will teach you the format. I will solve some problems. But पहले ये देखो तो, when bills receivable is endorsed to creditor, I got a bills receivable from you 32. Anyhow, I have to pay 32 to creditor. Can I endorse the same bill? Yes. What will be the entry? Creditors account debit. Creditors, I am paying you. Instead of check, I am paying you bill. And bills receivable credit. Bills receivable to debtors. ये एंट्री हुई है, ये रही bills receivable to debtors. But now this bills receivable money will directly go to my creditors. Now if bills receivable which is endorsed is matured on the due date, creditors you got the money, my bills receivable money directly, तो account क्या हो गया? Settle हो गया. I don't have to record any entry. Because my student A is giving the money to my student B. My debtors are giving money directly to creditors. मैं क्या entry करूँ? Now, endorsed bill is dishonored. This is a super weightage wise important entry in insurance claims, in single entry, in cash flow statement, in company final accounts. If endorsed bill is dishonored, what will you do? Again, you are my data. 32 rupees you had given me the bill. I endorsed it to creditor. वो तो cancel हो गया. Again 32 rupees you have to pay me data. Creditor, sorry. I gave you data's का bill, and when I gave endorsed the bill to the creditor to bills receivable. I have done. Again you are my creditor. I'll give you something else. Are you getting? Sometimes in the inter-level directly teachers बोल देते हैं बस bills receivable endorse होके dishonor हुआ ना, datas to creditors. अरे but behind this sixth entry all these logics are there. Datas to creditors. All clear to all of you, right? So this is our regular class and some problems are there. Just checking if I can show you some booster notes. Today ratios के साथ वाले भी problem है. Double column cash book you all should know. This is concept number 7. Expense account, income. This routine though it takes time. Ratios are very good. Huh? Ratios are also asked. Here ratios. What is data's turnover ratio? Credit sales by average or closing data, whatever information is given. And then we have related to data's credit period, means how much time I am giving credit period to my data. ठीक है चलो. Whatever goods I have sold, you can pay me in 2 months, 12 months, so much. 12 months, 365 days, 52 weeks by DTR. ठीक है. 12 months by data. Data's turnover ratio का formula क्या है? Credit sales by data. Suppose my credit sales is 12 lakh and my datas are 1 lakh. So I am rotating 12 times. 1 लाख का सेल करती हूँ, पैसे आ जाते हैं. 1 लाख का सेल करती हूँ, पैसे आ जाते हैं. Are you getting? So suppose my data's turnover ratio is 10 and 12 months. So what is the data's credit period? 1.2. Now data's credit period is this is the concept 11. अब उससे related एक problem हमने किए हैं. अगर एग्जाम में आपको देते हैं कि हम डेटास को 2 months, only this sixth problem is asked for 5 marks. So pay attention. If they say 2 months credit period is given to datas. So data's credit period is 12 months by data's turnover ratio. So you get how much you are getting. So 2 months divided by 12 DTR. Can I say if you're giving 2 months time to your data, you are rotating 6 times your credit sales. So your data's turnover ratio is 6 times. And formula is credit sales by average. Now any one figure will be given, any one will be missing. So if the data's turnover ratio is 6, credit sales आपको दिया है, closing data है 1,40,000. I hope you all are getting. Datas are rotating 6 times. Credit sales, I don't know. But any time my average or closing datas are 140. So what will be my credit sales? 8,40,000. And if I just say that credit sales 840 is 75%, this is given in the problem. So cash sales 25%, kitna? Total sales kitna? A super scoring problem. Pause the video, take the screenshot and solve this in your notebook for 5 marks. करो. पूछो कोई doubt है तो. You should know how to use datas and all this here, turnover ratios. कैसे use करें? Are you all with me? Yeah, देखो. 9. So if data's credit period is given, you know how that link for Rubik's करते जाते हैं, अरे 4 green हो गए, 5 green, करते 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 हो जाता है. So this chapter is seriously one of my favorites. इतना मजा आता है single entry करने में. And when you practice more problems, you will get the speed. But the more easier it is, more chances of mistake. Your students never do mistake in amalgamation partnership. ऐसा रहता है focus. But यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा भी गलती हुआ तो the linked effect will go to the trading P&L, the capital, the balance sheet. So is the ratio knowledge clear here in single entry? Like this, I have given here, if they give you creditors turnover ratio, credit purchase by average of closing creditors. Creditors credit period means when I am buying, my creditors are giving me how much time? कितना टाइम दे रहे हैं मुझे creditors? So the creditors are giving me 12 months or 365 days divided by CTR. ठीक है? Same way stock turnover ratio. I buy the stock and I sell. So what is my stock holding period? Stock holding period is 12 divided by 365 days, yeah, 52 weeks. Stock turnover ratio, and stock turnover ratio is COGS by closing stock or average stock. Got it? Investments are always recorded. These are all my booster notes. To teach this concept 1 to 15, we have taken 3 regular classes of 2 hours each. हाँ, और ये patiently student बहुत enjoy करते हैं. इसके साथ we solve in between problems also. But once we take the efforts to do this base building, they will learn it very easily. Concept 15. Investment is recorded at cost. Always. Investment is recorded at cost. अगर आपने 1 लाख रुपीस फेस वैल्यू के डिबेंचर्स खरीदे हैं 98 में, तो आप 98 ही रिकॉर्ड करो. But interest is always calculated at the face value. Dividend is always calculated at face value. And whenever you have investments in your final accounts, if they give you interest till March, fine. If interest is you are getting, bank account debit to interest. If you are not getting, accrued interest to interest. मैम बोला तो नहीं था तो मैंने एंट्री नहीं किया, उसके बिना भी मेरा बैलेंस शीट तो टैली होगा ना. Because in single entry, everything is between debit and credit. Balance sheet will anyhow tally. See, if you receive the interest, bank to interest. If you don't receive, accrued interest to. So accrued interest entry, if you have not passed, what a big deal. क्या problem है? तो भी आपका final accounts tally होगा. But you will not get the correct GP, the correct balance of the capital account and so on. Yes? So these are all the base level concepts, and from the 3rd class, we start solving the problems. Because the screen is limited, I do it like this only. Trading and P&L account and balance sheet, this is your main answer, followed by your working notes. Okay? So for solved problem, let me see how I will be taking it. अब हम क्या करते हैं, base building हो गया, तो let us check up some formats. Come with me. Yeah, ये देखो. Under the final accounts, you should know how to prepare cash and bank account. Double column, single column, balancing figure, data's account, creditors, bills, payables, bills, expenses, income, and all that. Sure. Let us learn how to prepare. Double column, cash and bank account. ये देखो. Cash and bank will have opening balance this side. If it is bank overdraft, it will have the balance this side. Now, whenever there is cash sale, cash account debit to sales. Collection from datas, it could be in cash or bank. जहाँ है वो कॉलम में लिखना है, बाकी डैश करना. Bills receivable matured, bank account debit to bills receivable. Capital brought in by partner, cash or bank account debit to capital. Cash or bank account debit to fixed assets if you sell it. Any other sundry income. And opening cash and bank is here, so closing is here. But if it is bank overdraft, opening balance on the credit side, closing balance here. Now cash and bank credit side, the first foremost entry is purchases in cash. बिल्स पेबल का पेमेंट कर दो कैश से या बैंक से, क्रेडिटर्स को पे कर दो. Cash or bank they will clear. Be careful. Drawings you can have cash or bank. You can buy fixed assets. Sundry expenses you can pay. Pay to your debtors sometimes. If the check is dishonored, you know, when I receive the check from debtors, bank to debtors. पर अगर वो check dishonor हुआ तो debtors to bank, check dishonor. Cash embezzlement. Many times in the single entry, it is given that there was a fire and cashier ran away with the cash. So your closing balance of the cash is your balancing figure. Clear to all of you? Right? चलो, कैश और बैंक एकदम क्लियर है आप सबको? राइट. एनीथिंग कुड बी बाय. मैम ओपनिंग कैश बैंक भी दिया था, क्लोजिंग भी दिया था, सेल भी, परचेज भी, तो मैं क्या लूं? If it is coming here, take drawings as balancing figure. If it is coming here, take capital additional. You will get that clarity in the exam, how to take balancing figure in the cash and bank account. And then we have debtors account. Opening balance of the debtors, say 10 रुपए, I have to receive. Credit sales 50. My closing, you remember I have solved this. Same debtors account is prepared in branch accounting. Same debtors accounting is there in insurance claims, in your cash flow statement, in company final accounts, in non-trading. इतना important है. तो detail में देखते हैं. I am taking all the entries which can come in the debtors account. Not necessary this will all come in your final accounts. I am saying the exam. So debtors 10 रुपए, 50 I have sold the goods. Clear? If I have sold the goods 50 and my closing debtors are still say 8 rupees. Nothing else is given in the exam. Okay, so this side it is 60 and this side 52 is the collection from debtors. 52 is the collection from debtors. Anything could be balancing figure. Sometimes they give you opening debtors, credit sales, collection, and closing will be coming here. Clear to all of you? Now, debtors account में क्या आएगा ये देखो. This was just an example. Now, in debtors account, when I have sold the goods, can they give me money? Cash account debit to debtors? Yes. Can they give me bills? Bills receivable debit, debtors credit. Now, if this bills receivable is dishonored, reverse the entry. Debtors debit to bills receivable. If they give me check, bank account debit to debtors. Here, अगर वो check dishonor हो गया, debtors debit to bank. Sales के सामने sales return to debtors. Bad debt, if the debtors are saying मेरे पास पैसे नहीं है. See, in 100 rupees, if the debtors are paying 9, that is discount allowed. But in 100 rupees, if the debtors are paying 50 in full and final settlement, oh God, then this is your bad debt. पैसे नहीं है. Discount allowed. This will all go to the P&L account debit side. Don't prepare all these ledgers. Not all. ये bad debt और ये sales return तो आप sales में से minus कर देते हैं, है ना? Right. Now, if endorsed bill is dishonored, then debtors debit to creditors. I have explained you this journal entry and closing. Is the format of debtors clear? It's not mugging up the format, it's framing the correct journal entry in your mind. Nice and clear to all of you? Yeah. 1 second. Anyone having any doubt in the debtors account task, please? Yeah. The next one is related to data bills receivable. Every single entry problem may not have bills receivable. Sometimes I sell the goods to party and party is giving me cash or check. कोई party मुझे bill receivable नहीं देती. छोड़ दो. Leave it. But if they give bills receivable, opening balance of bills receivable, closing balance on the credit side. Whatever bills receivable I receive from datas, bills receivable debit, datas credit. If it is dishonored, bills receivable credit, again datas debit. If it is dishonored. If bills receivable is honored, cash or bank, money is coming in. Can I endorse this bills receivable to my creditor? I taught you, no, creditors debit to bills receivable. Can I receive money by check from my bills receivable? Yes. Discount allowed? Yes. And close. Format is like you are standing on the door and you have been given the responsibility. Let everyone be seated for the program. Parents on the right hand side, students on the left hand side, press people on the back side like this. So you know where to park the things in a systematic way. I will teach you one mind mapping. वो starting में ही करना था, रह गया, आप end में करेंगे. ये पूरे chapter के लिए कुछ secret mind mapping है, I'll tell you at the end. Now, look at the creditors ledger. Opening balance on the credit side, closing balance on the debit side, creditors. Whenever I purchase the goods on credit, purchase to creditor. Return, creditor to purchase return. Now, when I pay to my creditors, I can pay by cash or bank. I can give bills payable. They'll give me discount receipt if I pay them less. मैंने खरीदा 10 रुपए, पे किया 8 रुपए, तो 2 रुपए is discount. And creditors account debit to bills receivable. ये रहा. Endorsement of bills receivable to creditors. If endorsed bill is dishonored, datas to creditors. Again, you are my creditor. Bills payable, when you give creditors to bills payable. If bills payable is dishonored, then bills payable debit to creditors. ठीक है? Right? Clear है आप सबको? चलो next. Bills payable. Bills payable opening balance on the credit side. Creditors से bills payable आ गए. If bills payable is maturing, you're getting the money. If bills payable which you have got from creditors is dishonored, again here. Creditors, आपका bills payable debit. Again, you are my creditor. And then closing balance. That's it. ठीक है? Right. Now, when we are preparing expense account in the exam, in single entry, non-trading, anywhere, expense for the year means expenses paid. इस साल का next year का है क्या? I can say 14 months rent paid, rent account debit to bank. Expenses paid for the year. Okay? And expenses for the year means this month's rent is 12 rupees, whether paid or not. I have to record it. Ma'am, but we have paid 11 rupees rent to bank. 1 rupee rent to outstanding rent, do it. Expenses for the year are expenses for the year. Record it if they have been paid. Record it as outstanding if they have not been paid. And expenses paid for the year means bank में लेके जाओ. Same way. Income for this year, bank account debit to interest, received or not, accrued interest to interest. Income इतनी है. Income for the year. Income received for the year means अगले 3 साल की income भी आ गई. So then matching accrual concept, only this year's income will come. Remaining, you have to take it as the liability. Income received in advances, liability. Expenses paid in advances, asset. Prepaid expense. Expense due but not paid is a liability. Income still due, payable is an asset. I mean, it's a receivable income. ठीक है? तो expense का nature क्या है? Prepaid expenses are this year's expense you have paid earlier. This year's expense you have already paid earlier. But है तो इस साल से related ना? Opening prepaid will always have debit nature. closing prepaid credit. There is actually behind this expense 1 hour class, which if I merge with this revision class, वो बाकी essence छूट जाएगा. But आप एक बार अच्छे से समझ के करो expense. Whatever expense you pay, expense to bank. Maybe you have paid 14 months rent. Rent account debit to bank. But 14 months pay कर दिया, तो closing prepaid 2 rupees निकाल दो. Rent expense को rent को credit करो, prepaid expense debit 2 rupees. Automatically 12 rupees will go to the P&L account rent for the year. 14 rupees rent you have paid, 12 is related to this year, 2 is prepaid. So opening prepaid, closing prepaid. Opening outstanding. Last year some liability you have to pay. And closing outstanding. चलो अब इस एग्जाम्पल को 12 to 14 क्लियर है ना. अब इसको मैं कैसे ट्विस्ट करती हूँ देखो. Yeah, look at this thing. I have paid rent 11 rupees. Expense to bank 11 rupees. 1 rupee is outstanding. Expense to outstanding. Are you all getting? Expense to bank is 11 rupees. And expense to outstanding is 1. Now what is this? Closing outstanding liability. 11 rupees will be credited in bank. Closing outstanding will be credited in the liability side. Clear? So this is all about the expense account. Opening prepaid, closing prepaid. Opening outstanding, closing. To bank by PL. Clear? Same way, let us check the income account. Whatever income you receive, bank debit to income. But whatever is income for the year, finally it is transferred to P&L. Opening income receivable is an asset, accrued income, closing receivable. Opening income received in advance is a liability. इस साल का income है 3 रुपए, but you have received in 2021 only. Now it's 22. Closing receivable here. Closing income received in advance. Sorry. Are you getting? I know I'm explaining like a format, but अब ये format को detail पढ़ाना है तो 10 रुपए, 2 रुपए, example, journal entry सब होना है. This year you have received 8 rupees income for 8 months. For this year, 3 rupees you have received in advance last year only. तो भी कितना हो रहा है? 11. Still 1 rupees closing accrued receivable. तब जाके 12 rupees will go to the P&L. So opening accrued, closing accrued, opening received in advance, closing received in advance by bank and to P&L. All clear to all of you? Next is fixed assets. Opening balance, closing balance, to bank fixed assets purchase. Whenever fixed asset is sold by bank, there's a loss. यहाँ लिखो profit है तो यहाँ लिखो. Capital account तो सबको आता है. Opening capital, net profit. Which additional capital if you have got drawings, net loss and closing. See, these are small, beautiful, practice oriented. So once you know the format, now how to go back. These are all small problems. So anyone watching the class, make sure you just check all these problems orally at least, because you all have solved it written with me. 10, 11, 12, 13, ये तो देख लो. अब देखो ऐसी इंफॉर्मेशन आपको एग्जाम में दी है. 13th प्रॉब्लम. X is a tobacco merchant. All opening figures are given. All closing figures are given. Some during trial balance information is given, and they have asked you to prepare final accounts. Now there's a mindset to solve single entry problem in time without mistake. First step, draw the format. आप ये mind mapping, if you want, you write it. First step, draw all the formats. On the first page, trading P&L account, half the page, balance sheet. This is your main answer. On page number 2, working note 1 is opening balance sheet to get opening capital, supported by working note 2 data, working note 3 creditors, working note 4 income expense. बस सब formats बनाओ. 2 full pages, no need to do scaling and particulars amount after every. 2 full pages, particulars amount and start. Even in your working note, पूरा connecting full page पे particulars amount लिख दो. No problem. वो particulars amount जब आप लिखोगे तो उसमें फिर आप working note 1 is data, working note 2 creditors आप बीच में बना सकते हैं. No problem. So what is the first step which is over? Draw the format. Second step, from the scattered data or from the opening balance sheet, if it is given, no problem. Take all the opening figures and post it. हम कहाँ post करें? If opening data and creditors are given, go to the opening data creditors and do it. So if opening balance sheet is not given, can you take all the opening figures and post it in the opening balance sheet? Third step, take all the closing figures. अभी tobacco merchant वाला problem बताया ना? Take all the closing figures and take it in the closing balance sheet by being careful about 2 things: depreciation and provision for bad and doubtful debts, whatever it is. First step, draw the format. Second step, write all the opening figures in opening balance sheet. Third, write all closing figures in the closing balance sheet. Fourth, write all the opening and closing balance and make required ledgers. Opening data, closing data, balance लिख के ledger बना दो. Opening creditors, closing creditors, just take the balance and make the ledgers. Clear or not? Fifth is the most important step. After the scattered figure, they will give you some transaction. Salary paid 8,000 or collection from data. जैसे कुछ भी transactions दिए होंगे. Fifth entry is give double effect. If they give collection from data 50,000, data's credit, bank debit. If they say expenses paid 5,000, bank credit, expenses debit. Are you all getting or not? And then sixth step, balance your working notes first. Anything could be missing. Linked रहते हैं working notes. Seventh, come and complete your trading account, then P&L, and then the balance. This is a 7-step mind mapping. From day one, I have been saying to all of you, reading the problem is an art. Reading the problem is an art which you all should master. And while reading only, so much of analysis should go in your mind. Am I right? So this is very important. You want me to say the steps again? I will do that. Yeah, surely I'll do that. हाँ, ध्यान से सुनो आप लोग. कैसे करना है आपको? Draw the format. Trading P&L balance sheet on the first page and in the working notes. ठीक है? Just scaling कर लो. Second step, take all the opening figures given in the scattered information in the problem and write it in opening balance. Whatever. Sometimes now opening data के सामने question mark रहता है. मतलब you will get the opening data after you find make the data's ledger. But still, can you write in the opening balance sheet data and amount अभी खाली छोड़ दो. So when you do the total, you have to remember, oh, now I have got opening data 50,000 and I have to post. Are you getting? While reading the problem, they give make 10% provision on data. So closing balance sheet में data ही नहीं मालूम. We don't know the closing data, but can we write data minus the provision 10%? Clear or not? अब ध्यान से सुनो आप मेरी बात. Just draw the format, first step. Write opening figures in the opening balance sheet, second. Closing figures in the closing balance sheet, third. With the required opening and closing information, prepare the required ledgers. Fourth. Fifth step. Fifth step is most important. Give double effect to all the transactions. Yes. And then sixth step is balance all your ledgers. Balance all your ledgers or working notes first. And seventh and the last step is complete the trading P&L and balance. Is this clear to all of you? Right? So this is the mind mapping. Let me see how I can show you the problem कैसे करना है ये देखो वही प्रॉब्लम है ट्रेडिंग पीएनएल अब इसमें ओपनिंग स्टॉक की बैलेंसिंग फिगर था एंड व्हेनेवर यू मेक वर्किंग नोट्स दिस इज लाइक ऑनलाइन क्लास इतना खिचपिच नहीं करना है आपको पर मुझे एक ही स्क्रीन में बताना पड़ता है ताकि स्टूडेंट्स नो द लिंक एंड राइट एवरीवेयर द वर्किंग नोट लाइक सी क्रेडिटर्स वर्किंग नोट 4 opening stock cash credit purchase you have got 80%. Credit sales is 90%. Obviously, cash sale is 10%. Credit sales we got from the creditors. Opening balance sheet mein balancing figure is the capital account. Equipment. Datas, creditors, cash in bank, supported by all the working notes. देखो अब इन्वेस्टमेंट का कुछ वर्किंग नोट है कि यू हैव रिकॉर्डेड इट एट कॉस्ट पर इंटरेस्ट तो 60,000 दो यू हैव परचेज्ड इन्वेस्टमेंट 57,600 एट 96%. सो रिकॉर्ड इन्वेस्टमेंट एट कॉस्ट इन बैलेंस शीट बट फेस वैल्यू 100 तो लाना पड़ेगा टू कैलकुलेट द इंटरेस्ट. COGS फॉर्मूला यू कैन यूज वेरी नाइस एक्चुअली विथ रेशियोज के साथ भी कुछ प्रॉब्लम होंगे. जर्नल एंट्रीज कहीं कहीं मैंने ये देखो डबल कॉलम wherever entry is there right wherever entry is not there skip. Format if you know I'm telling you students do the mistake when they post one side. If you are writing discount allowed to datas को credit कर रहे हो ना अब भी जाके P&L में discount allowed debit करो. Sales return मालूम है पहले ही they gave the sales return then sales return to party तो datas को तो credit किया. Sales return where you are going to debit. Can you go to trading account and inner column you write down sales you don't know अभी तक मिला नहीं है less sales return. Double entry posting wherever one in the P&L one in the balance sheet one in the working note do it together. अगर वहां आपने skip किया तो गड़बड़ हो जाए. See this is the very nice problem. Anyone watching this and having my material definitely should do 16th problem. Very important. 16th problem is really very important. Cash and bank ये रहे पूरे ratios भी use किए हमने. हाँ ये ratios कैसे use करना है मैंने आपको बताया. 6th class of the single entry then we have done capital comparison method. Yeah, I'm going to the second method only. Interest on drawings and all, I hope all of you know how to calculate and we can use it for the partnership firms also. So we have completed here the final accounts. That is the detailed method is done. ये हो गया आपके पूरे format and final accounts. Now come to the capital comparison method and it is a shortcut method. मैम इतना टाइम नहीं इतने सारे वर्किंग नोट्स बनाओ फिर ट्रेडिंग P&L बैलेंस शीट. कैन वी हैव अ शॉर्टकट तो वो शॉर्टकट क्या है चलो देखते हैं कि वो शॉर्टकट क्या है. तो वो शॉर्टकट के लिए 1 minute. I'll have to go to the format of the capital account. Ajay. If my opening capital is 50, 12 rupees I have done drawings, 1 rupee every month. And my closing capital is 70. Opening capital 50 tha. Closing capital after the drawings is 70. So before the drawings it is 82. Drawings के पहले 82 and opening balance is 50, तो net profit कितना होगा 32. अरे वाह, ये तो मैजिक है. Without making data Skytas account, without getting trading P&L, can I get the final net profit? मैंने कमाया कितना है? People use this method to calculate their 2 number का profit, illegal profit. चलो, what is my balance sheet right now? कितने assets हैं, क्या liability है? ये मेरा आज का capital है 70. लास्ट ईयर मेरे assets और liability क्या थे? एक डायरी में लिखा रहता है 50. Change in the capital is income. Yeah, but if you have drawings, 2 लाख रुपए फॉरेन ट्रिप पे तो गए ना, 10 लाख रुपए बेटे की एजुकेशन के लिए पे किया. So if you add back your drawings, so can I do this vertically now? Capital account is clear to all of you. I am doing capital comparison method, which is a shortcut method to get the net profit without bothering for the expenses and income account. Now what is that? Closing capital is 70. अभी जो add less किया. Drawings, your electricity bill, your son's school fees, and all. इससे 12 rupees. 82. Opening capital is 50. And 10 rupees more you have introduced the capital. So total capital is 60. So can I say profit is 22? As good as I've solved one problem. Closing capital में format नहीं है, logic है. Add back the drawings because closing capital is after the drawings. So we will get total debit side 82. Opening capital is 50, but some more 10 capital we have brought in either in cash or some furniture we have brought in, anything. So your capital is 60. Opening or during the year, or closing is 82. 22 is the net profit. This is a super clear, straightforward method of getting the profit and filing the return without bothering about what is my sale, purchase, expense, outstanding, prepaid. वो सब juggling करने की जरूरत नहीं है. Right? Okay. But very important is, ma'am, how do we come to know the closing capital statement of affairs? Ma'am, this is looking like a balance sheet. Yeah, but balance sheet is prepared from the books of the accounts, from the trial balance, tally trial balance, you prepare final accounts and balance sheet. Statement of affairs looks like your balance sheet, but it's a rough estimate. Yeah, आज के दिन मेरे पास fixed asset है 10 रुपए की. In my book, I have diary wherein I have data से मुझे आने हैं 5 रुपए. I have cash in my drawer 3 rupees. Just an estimate. So what is my estimated asset? 80. Yeah. And I purchased from a company. तो वो ना कंपनी को मुझे पे करने का है. ये कितना आ रहा है मेरा 80. अब वो कंपनी को मुझे पे करना है 8 रुपए. तो what is my capital? 10 rupees. Today. Next year again can we do? Now my fixed assets are 13. Some 3 rupees asset I must have purchased. My data are 6. Cash in my drawer is again 1. So this is like 20. Next year, I still have to pay 7 rupees to my creditors. So my capital is 30. Last year my capital was 10. This year my capital is 13 and there is no drawings. So the change in the capital is profit. Some basic accounting equation which is asked to all of you in question number 7. Basic accounting equation. बहुत पूछ रहे हैं अभी तो लास्ट में. Asset is equal to capital plus liability. तो asset खरीदे तो the liabilities will also increase, no? Or your cash will reduce to like this. That equation, how you have studied how to solve the problems for that equation, that is the logic of capital comparison. Now, you all followed what is capital comparison, closing capital, add drawings, minus opening capital and capital introduced, you have the profit. Clear? Now, so in the statement of P&L and all, we have got the capital or the profit. Okay. Now, can we apply this method? I'm asking you a question, dear students. Can we apply this method for your partnership? Yeah. दोनों पार्टनर्स का क्लोजिंग बैलेंस मिला के 17 है. Both the partners have drawn 12 rupees, put together 82, and say opening capital of both the partners is 32. No addition now. So 30 rupees is the profit of both the partners. You can use capital comparison method for individual and for partners. See, this is a problem of partnership form. Opening capital मालूम है, closing नहीं मालूम है. And then they have given all details कि plant and machinery को depreciate नहीं किया तो कर लो. Only closing में करना है March 20 में. Stock की value कम कर दो. Stock value is reduced to नहीं, stock value is reduced not by 2. So just make it 25,000. Provision कर दो datas में 5%, 2,000. 40,000 का 2%. So make your datas 38. And interest on loan you have to calculate. I'll share with you the answer for all this. So you know what I want to say? Capital comparison method is very scoring. And 1 minute, वो भी मैं आपको बोलूँगी एग्जाम में जो एक इनकम टैक्स का क्वेश्चन आया था ना, I'll tell you. Yeah, wait a minute. 1 second. Let me go to my notebook and share with all of you the answers for the capital comparison method. ये रहा देखो. I told you, no, now charge the data का value change करो, provision करो. So you got closing capital 69,497 and add back drawings. Add back some household electricity bill, that's as good as drawings. Less opening capital, less additional capital. Interest on capital is addition to the capital. Now all of you know. Interest on capital is addition. So वो less, you got the net profit. आ गया. So this is the way you have to solve the problem. और इसी को T format में भी मैंने बताया. Opening capital 50 है, additional capital आप लेके आ रहे हैं 2,100. Interest on capital is there 2,500. 2,500. This side drawings is there and closing capital is there. You'll get the net profit. Easy. Ma'am, why we are doing 2 years? To get two capitals. My opening capital is 225. Closing capital में अब क्या क्या change है and all. This is a partnership firm. Yes. So opening capital of A and B is 225. Sorry, A and C. B was having debit balance. तो यहाँ लिखा है, यहाँ भी minus कर सकते हैं. अब charge depreciation on furniture and all. Pay interest on capital and look at this. Closing combined capital of all the partners and drawings of all the partners. Interest on drawings, less opening capital, less interest on capital and less salary. Salary और वो सब partners में जो भी credit side, whatever is dumped in the credit side of the capital account, less. Whatever is dumped on the debit side, add with the logic. So you got profit 1,15,000. Now can you split it? 3 months profit will go to A and B because C came later, and then remaining 9 months profit like that. Then you can prepare the final accounts. It's very simple to complete this capital accounts and this. Make sure you revise this. And now going to one more concept. अब ध्यान से सुनो. Income tax officer has done a raid at your place and they recovered your balance sheet. Sheet, your asset, your data. आपके पास कोई books नहीं थे. But with the scattered information, they got to know your capital is 5 lakhs today. 3 years back, you had filed the return. That time your capital was 2 lakhs. 3 साल से आपने कोई return नहीं भरा. 3 years back, balance sheet is there, all the information, your capital is 2 lakhs. This is an actual problem asked in exam. And today, income tax rate, they have calculated your capital 5 lakhs. 2 lakhs से capital 5 lakh हो गया. Difference in the capital is income 3 lakh. And nothing given, equal income for all the 3 years. क्या फर्क पड़ता है? Got it? चलो, I'll share with all of you a nice problem by income tax office. और वो कैसे solve करोगे capital comparison. 1 second. Any doubts you have, any other book, any material, any past exam, mock test, any academy's material. If you have a doubt in single entry, all the challengers, you are a part of a special WhatsApp group where we are connecting on the daily basis. So just click the photo and send it in the group. We will clear your doubt. Okay? One second. I'll share with all. Ye dekho, capital comparison. Closing capital, add the drawings, less the fresh capital, opening capital, you get the answer. Same in the T format. And statement of affairs or balance sheet में क्या difference है? Nice. This language if they ask you as a theory question. Partnership के लिए भी आप कर सकते हैं. Just now the problem which I showed you, no, very important. I want all of you for 15 marks, illustration number 3. आप भी लिखो, मैं भी लिखती हूँ, so that I can share it with other students. Illustration number 2 and 3 both, but illustration number 3 of study material is capital comparison method, and that too in the partnership. So how you are going to do it? आप ये प्रॉब्लम जरूर करो. मैंने जो स्टूडेंट्स ने रेगुलर क्लास किया, I have solved this study material also. Typical problems I am always solving it in the class only with all of you. So we have solved this problem. A and B, they were partners, then they admitted June to closing, तो C भी आ गया. अब profit कैसे share करोगे? Interest on drawings and all that you all know how to calculate partnership में. Let's see, आप सबने सीखा. Closing capital. Yes, less salary because salary goes on the credit side. Less interest on capital. Add interest on drawings and add drawings. And less the opening capital. Okay. Ma'am, if opening capital of A and B is 50 and 30, 80. C का debit है 20, तो negative debit minus करके लिखना है. Net capital you have to take for all the 3 partners. Shall I repeat? Opening capital of A is 50, credit. B 30, credit. So 80. C का debit है 20, तो 80 में से 20 minus कर दो और net लिख दो. ठीक है? Right. So this is how you get the answer. These are all. I was just looking at one problem. इतना अच्छा problem. हाँ, unsolved problem number 2. Unsolved problem number 2. आ जाओ. But the problems are good. Yeah, ये रहा. Yeah, see, this is it. Unsolved problem number 2 is also asked in exam. Already. And sometimes, you know, the way they give the data is in weeks, 10 weeks, 16 weeks and all. So take accordingly. No problem. ठीक है, वैसे कर लो. One second. ठीक है, स्टडी मटेरियल में है आपका एक क्वेश्चन. सो द जिस्ट आई वांट टू से इज, आई एम नॉट गेटिंग दैट क्वेश्चन, कि दे कैन गिव यू ओपनिंग कैपिटल इन 2019 एंड क्लोजिंग कैपिटल इन 2022 और अब करो कैपिटल कंपैरिजन. सो ओके, क्लोजिंग कैपिटल इन 2022, ओपनिंग इज 2019, so add the drawings for 2-3 years, less the opening capital of 2019 will give you the profit or value addition in the capital for 3 years. Then how to segregate the profit? They will give you. I remember one problem was there, income tax officer ने 5 साल का comparative capital पूछा है, 2000 and 2005. 2000 my capital was 2 lakhs, 2005 it is 8 lakhs. वो add less करके आ जाएगा 2 lakhs and 8 lakhs. 6 lakhs is the profit I have earned in 5 years. Now take it in which ratio? This is your actual income and you have filed the return less or more. You have to pay the tax. Okay. So in the best possible way, I have revised this chapter. जिसमें कोई theory नहीं है. All concepts are there. All formats are there. Expense and income. Spare time. Watch this revision video 2-3 times. Same I have told you all for income tax also. कभी कभी you are traveling, you are standing in some queue of college. बीच बीच में college के exams सब चलते हैं. Headphones लगा के repeated YouTube के videos playlist के हिसाब से सुनते रहो. It will go on to your ears and you will be able to recollect and reproduce in the exam for sure. Okay, and hope you are practicing all the 3 techniques of pranayam taught to you. Instant energy, Vastrika, relaxation anytime, Nadi Shodhan pranayam, and before you sleep, 10 rounds of Brahmari pranayam, what we have done. Okay, any doubts you have, you can connect, and definitely please make it a commitment to join me for the live class for discussion of the mock test paper. When we combine all the chapters, no, पूरे पास 5-6 एग्जाम में क्या ट्रेंड चल रहा है, काफी कुछ एबीसी सब डिस्कस होगा उसमें. Yes, so do connect and we will together, bring great results. Bilkul, have faith in yourself, have faith in your teachers, and have faith in this path. That's what I always say. You will do awesomely well. ठीक है, अभी तो हार्ड वर्क ही है. स्मार्ट वर्क मैं आपको बता ही रही हूँ ओवर द पीरियड, और रेगुलर क्लास में भी काफी बार बताया, बट राइट नाउ it's like 8, 10, 12 hours of the study you need to put in. All right. Okay, that's all for today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye, all of you. So did you enjoy these conceptual learning? If yes, then below the video, the link is given for our Telegram group. You can join for concept classes app. You can download. Lot of videos are there in the free content also, along with the PDF material. So whole chapter, you can download the material. You can watch all the videos in detail and do learning. Lot of theory questions, other PDFs are all included. Okay, right? So do connect with us with all the links below. If you have any query, you can write a mail and you can connect with us through the link, and would be more than glad to help you join our concept classes app community, waiting to welcome you all, right? Thank you so much. Wish you very all the best. And if you really like these kind of the concepts, hit the notification button, hit the like button, so that you're notified next time when we are taking a lecture or we are uploading it in the YouTube. And do share this video with friends. Do comment below the video for any query also, any doubt also, and if you have really taken some value addition. I'm on a mission to help more than 10,000 students. I really want to help by putting lot of value addition with the way I have learned. These all subjects are interlinked: account, tax, costing, FM. And you will enjoy this interlinking knowledge. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Bye-bye.